say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming? Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming? And the rocket's red glare, the bomb bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
On the shore, dimly seen through the mists of the deep, where the foe's haughty host in dread silence reposes, what is that which the breeze o'er the towering steep, as it fitfully blows, half conceals, half discloses? Now it catches the gleam of the morning's first beam, in full glory reflected now shines on the stream. 'Tis the star-spangled banner, oh, long may it wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
'Tis the star-spangled banner, oh, long may it wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Oh, thus be it ever when free men shall stand between their loved homes and the war's desolation. Blessed with victory and peace, may the heaven-rescued land praise the power that hath made and preserved us a nation. And then conquer we must, when our cause it is just, and this be our motto, in God is our trust. And the star-spangled banner in triumph shall wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Then conquer we must, when our cause it is just, and this be our motto, in God is our trust. And the star-spangled banner in triumph shall wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Texas, Brooklyn, Texas, Brooklyn, and
heaven.
before you learn your ABCs, you learn that good things happen in threes, like Texas, Brooklyn,
And heaven. They made the blues a legal crime.
the devil has such a terrible time in Texas, Brooklyn.
Heaven.
Yippee-yi, yippee-yo for the Alamo, where the plains are a welcome mat. Yippee-yo, yippee-yi for the lucky guy who hangs his hat in a flatbush flat. You wanna meet an angel face, my angels live all over the place in Texas, Brooklyn, and heaven.
What'll you have?
What's with that?
What's with what?
With that?
Oh, house special. You have one?
Yeah. I'll have the fourth one.
Funny fella, huh? With or without?
With or without what?
The story.
Is it long?
Depends on how many you drink.
Okay. Start mixing. I'm gonna work my way up to that free one. Hey, Mike. Why Texas Golden Horse? Why not Brooklyn Golden Horse?
'Cause Eddie Taylor came from Texas. Dallas, Texas.
This is Dallas, Texas. Dallas, 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 Dallas.
Copy.
Say, copy. Got anything for me?
Nope. You don't expect to get anything for that place. Not on the Dallas News, do you, Eddie?
That's good. I'm kind of busy here anyhow.
Who are you kidding?
Copy.
I'll see you.
Give this to Taylor. It might interest him.
Yes, sir.
Copy.
Got something for you.
Yeah, for me?
San Angelo's your hometown, isn't it?
Yeah.
Got a story here, just came in. About old T.X. Taylor. Any relation of yours?
My grandfather.
Says here he's dead.
He was a very old man.
Left an inheritance, huh?
Yeah. His own private money belt and a couple of 1875 Colt revolvers. Well, he remembered me. I'd forgotten him. Seems he didn't believe in banks, so he left me $6,000 in cash in his money belt.
Copy.
I'll see you.
Mr. McGonigal,
Yeah?
this is my last day here.
Quitting?
Since the first day I came here 3 years ago, I've been waiting until I had enough money to do what I really want to do.
Money? Your grandfather left you $6,000, not 60.
That's enough.
What are you going to do with this enormous fortune? Buy a ranch half the size of Texas?
I'm going to New York to finish my play.
Uh-huh. Well, when your smash hit pops on Broadway, the Fort Worth section will still be open.
On the Dallas News?
That's right.
No, thanks. So long, McGonigal.
So long. Well, good luck.
Eddie got off to a swell start. 26 miles out of Dallas, he had car trouble. But if there had been no car trouble...
Say, mister, would you give me a lift, please? I'm not very heavy.
Where did you come from?
I was asleep there beside the road, and then I heard you making all that noise. I guess it woke me.
Go away.
You're a very rude person.
You're not a nice girl. Out on the highway this time of the night.
There's nothing nice about you either, not a single iota. It so happens I'm running away from home. Some people do it in style, some have to do it my way. So for your information, I am a nice girl. And now if you'll excuse me, good night. I can't sleep with all that racket you're making.
I'm sorry my car broke down in your boudoir.
If you had one iota of friendliness, just one iota, I could fix your car for you.
That I'd like to see. Thanks for fixing my car.
You've already said that 4 times.
I'm only trying to make conversation.
Please don't exert yourself. I'm sure it must be very exhausting for you to try to be nice.
I'm a fellow who's always been alone. Even when I work with others, I'm still alone. I'm not used to helping or being helped.
Isn't it funny that I should be running away from the ranch when that's what I like most of all?
What ranch?
Oh, didn't I tell you? It's the family ranch in Texas. It's just outside of Calinamo City, and it covers about 115,000 acres. And you should see the horses we have. 2,800 of them, not counting the wild mares and their foals.
Look, miss, I know Calinamo City pretty well. There isn't a horse ranch within 200 miles of that place, and we both know it.
Yeah, but if there was such a place, wouldn't it be wonderful?
What are you really running away from?
A gasoline station. That's why I know so much about cars. My brother and I ran it till he got married, and then when his wife moved in, I felt sort of unnecessary. You know, like I was crowding the place.
Still, it's better than bucking the world on you. Unless you have a grandfather who left you a hunk of dough.
All I have is a diploma from the correspondence school. It's a very attractive diploma, though, and it says I'm a perfect secretary. Shorthand, typing, and business management.
You've got a job waiting for you someplace, huh?
No, but I'll get one. And then when I've made enough money, I'll come back to Texas and buy myself a ranch with horses. Oh, the loveliest horses. You haven't told me anything about yourself. You've been awfully quiet.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a very special bulletin. Red Carr is still at large. Red Carr, who robbed another bank in East Texas this morning, was last seen steaming away in a fast black coupe. Up to 10 minutes ago, he had not been apprehended. Special warning to anyone who might see him. Red Carr always carries at least 2 heavy caliber revolvers. Approach with caution.
What kind of work do you do?
Oh, I'm going to New York to write a play.
You still haven't told me your name, or would you rather not?
Taylor. Eddie Taylor.
How do you spell the Taylor?
T-A-Y-L-O-E.
My name is Peruna Dunklin. I spell the Dunklin D-U-N-K. Watch out!
Put those guns down. They might go off.
Thank goodness you've come out of it. I thought it was the sheriff and the posse.
Sheriff?
But it was only Mr. Tebow and the doctor. Now, think quick. They'll be in here in a minute. We'll use the name you gave me last night, Eddie Taylor. That's what I've already told them your name is. Are you listening to me?
I'm listening. My name is Eddie Taylor.
Good. And I'm your sister, Perry.
My sister?
It makes it look better. Red Carr wouldn't be riding around with his sister.
What's Red Carr got to do with this?
Who are you?
Eddie Taylor.
That's fine. And don't worry about your money belt. I put it under the couch after Mr. Tebow helped me get you into bed last night.
I'm getting out of here right now. What happened to my shoulder?
You're lucky you're alive.
I don't know. And who's this Mr. Tebow?
This is his house. He lives here alone. His wife ran away with the dentist, but he doesn't care, he says, because now he doesn't have to pay the bill. Anyway, he helped me get you here after the accident. You remember the accident, don't you?
Remember it. I'm still in it. It's getting worse.
And we're so fortunate that Mr. Tebow didn't recognize you.
Let's get something straight. I'm not Red Carr.
Of course not. You're Eddie Taylor. We agreed on that, didn't we?
It's not a matter of agreement. I am Eddie Taylor.
And I'm your sister.
I have no sister.
You better have one if you know what's good for you. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Miss...
Taylor. Perry Taylor.
And, you're...
I'm Red Carr. You've heard about me, Doc, haven't you?
Why, everybody around these parts knows about Red Carr.
What are you nodding your head for? Don't you believe I'm Red Carr, don't you?
Yeah. And now, perhaps it would be better if I talk to the patient alone.
It's his left shoulder, Doctor.
We'll know soon enough. I'll call you if I need you.
Try to behave.
Get in touch with the rest of the mob. Tell them to lay low until the heat's off.
Oh! You got a good buy in this car, Ed.
You did the buying.
400 miles and the motor sounds like a hummingbird.
You still getting off at Birmingham?
Sure, if your shoulder's okay.
Why don't you stay with me or is that too big for you?
I hadn't figured on New York.
Why not make it New York? It's about time somebody like you went there and changed the place.
Well, I don't know.
Perry.
Yes?
My shoulder doesn't bother me anymore. It hasn't hurt me for the last 2 days. I didn't say anything because, well, what I mean is, you're a good driver.
You mustn't fall in love with me.
Who said anything
It would
about...
spoil everything.
What makes you think I give up?
You must admit there's always the possibility that you might want for us to become sweethearts. You admit that possibility? True? Well, you must fight that possibility.
It'll be a struggle.
A love affair at this time would interfere with my plans. You see, Eddie, I've always lived in a world of, well, call it make-believe. But one thing is a reality. I have a great capacity for love. For people. For all kinds of people. Oh, I could fall in love, but that would be selfish of me. I feel I sort of owe it to those people to kind of ration out my affections. So that's why you must deny yourself the prospect of loving me. When the time comes that I feel I've done all I can do for others, when that time comes, then perhaps we can sit down and talk things over.
Goody.
I don't care whether you're laughing at me or not. That's the way I feel about everything, and this is the first time I've had an opportunity to do anything about it. So please, be strong, show character, and don't fall in love with me.
Perry.
Yes?
Do me a favor.
Good.
Shut up. What are you gonna do, walk out on me right now?
You said you showed us okay? Well, I'm a little tired. You drive for a while. After all, it's a long way to New York.
For 6 states, she talked his ears off. Of course, Perry knew he wasn't Red Carr. But she kept up a rack just for the fun of watching him blow his top. And all the time, he didn't know that she was giving him the needle. It's funny how some gals know just when to use reversed English.
Well, anyway, it's not expensive like the others.
It'll make a good hideout.
For the last time, I don't need a hideout.
Well, goodbye. I hope you finish your play pretty soon. Thanks for everything.
What's your rush? Let's have breakfast first and talk things over.
We've had plenty of time to talk. Now, I'm on my way to Brooklyn.
Brooklyn? Did you come all the way to New York to end up in Brooklyn?
I've heard so much about it. It sounds like a truly wondrous place.
What's so wondrous about it?
Brooklyn appeals to me. Is there any reason why I shouldn't make it my destination?
Well, that's not a logical question. I can't give you a logical answer.
Well, goodbye.
I hate to see you rush off like that.
Eddie, you're being romantic.
I give up. In plain and simple language, goodbye. Will you get in touch with me when you get settled?
All right, Eddie.
Let me have a room and bath, please.
Kate. 105. I'm not a bellhop, you understand? I'm a kind of a general all-around everything. A bellhop would starve to death in a flea bag like this. Present company excluded, the customers here are anti-tipping. That's why I gotta be illegal to make a living. Like I take small bets from the horse-playing set. I got a regular clientele. You can become a member.
Where's the phone?
No phone.
A hotel without a telephone?
Downstairs near the bar, there is a public phone for the accommodation of the guests.
That's very accommodating.
Frankly, it's a plot against the customers to make them drink. You see, every time you go down to answer the phone, you buy a drink.
Well, what if I don't want to drink?
Don't be a character. You get into the habit. That's why Mr. Simpson yanked all the phones out of the rooms. Let them do their phoning in the bar, he said. That'll make them drink. Understand the psychology?
Well, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but I don't understand the psychology.
Look, I'll explain it to you very simple. Say you're a guy, and you answer the phone, and it's your girl, and she says, Harry, take it like a man. From now on, Joe has took your place in my heart forevermore. What is Harry gonna do? There is a bar, all laid out for him. Congenial company, and a bartender will listen to anything. What is Harry gonna do? Right. And it doesn't make any difference whether it's his girlfriend, or it's the boss, or even if it's the bookie trying to collect a bet. Good news or bad news, he's bound to take a drink. Sometimes to forget, sometimes to remember. And then there's the nervous type. He's got to have a drink before he answers the phone. This type...
Maybe you don't have to work, but I do.
A writer.
Do you mind?
A regular character. If anybody calls you...
Nobody's gonna call me. But if I get a call from Brooklyn, and it's a girl, nobody's gonna call me.
But if anybody does, I'll come up and get you. You don't have to worry about tipping me. I make my money illegal, but legitimate. Only, I gotta figure you out first.
Yes? Yes. We'll do everything we possibly can. Goodbye. And now, Miss Taylor, what kind of room would you like and what district? You know the YWCA may not be able to find it for you.
I'd like to live in the loft of a stable.
A stable? Did you say you wanted to live in a stable?
Yes, please. If it isn't too much trouble.
You're aware that there might be horses in that stable?
Oh, yes, of course. I'd favor a stable with horses in it. But if you can't find one with a horse in it, I'd still favor a stable, even if it was empty.
Oh, well, now that makes it much simpler.
I hoped that I would be able to find such a place here. After all, this is Brooklyn, so naturally,
Oh, yes, naturally. Naturally. Naturally.
Charles, share this with me.
Thank you.
Delighted, my dear. Delighted.
Is anything wrong?
There's nothing, my dear. See, nothing of it. It's an allergy that I've developed ever since coming up north. I don't know what it is, and I've been to dozens and dozens of doctors.
Wasn't a nice thing to do.
My dear child, I am ashamed of myself. You'd never think I used to be able to empty a purse with a hand as light as a goose feather.
You could have asked.
I asked no one. And anyway, with my police record, I shouldn't even be seen on the streets. By the way, honey, before you call the coppers, would you treat me to a meal, a mere gesture? And I promised not to run away. I couldn't,
But you gotta answer some questions.
Why? Because you have a pencil and a notebook?
Because it's the law.
I've told you she doesn't feel well. Now, isn't that enough?
Okay, we'll let it go at that. Now, how about a nice, clean ambulance?
None of that, dear boy. No ambulance.
But you're sick, lady.
Why make her sicker?
Ambulances, hospitals, a lot of questions. I know the whole routine. Very unhealthy, all those questions.
Okay, then just give the facts. What's your name?
Perry Taylor.
You know, I think that the thing we...
Mind if I get the facts? T-A-Y-L-O. And the lady, ever seen her before?
Enough of this. Child, I don't want to burden you with... Oh, dear. Send for the wagon.
You know, they should send you home.
Two will get you 5. She hasn't even got a home.
She asked you got a home.
And how would you know?
Because she's my mother.
Your mother, huh? What kind of a daughter are you not to feed your own flesh and blood?
Because she was too proud and independent to accept help. And then one day she ran away from home to see what she could pick up on her own. I didn't catch up with her until today. She didn't want to be a burden on me. Or on my brother. You see, I have a brother, too. His name is Edward Taylor, and he lives at the Grand National Hotel. She's his mother, too. Now, that makes everything fine, doesn't it?
Okay, you're going to take her home with you and take care of her?
Of course.
And your address, Grand National?
No, it's 9006 Flatbush Place. Not the house itself, the stable.
9006 Flatbush Place.
Now you're doing the right thing.
And where do you live?
Oh, I don't want to get mixed up in this. I was just waiting for a downtown express, but I'll take a local.
Will one of you sweet girls please say something? My daughter and I have answered all of your questions. How much longer do we have to stand here?
Maybe they don't want us to rent the stable longer. We do. You appear to be satisfactory.
You don't drink, you don't smoke.
And you're not given to entertaining gentlemen callers. Very satisfactory. Then we can have it? Yes. We'll show it to you.
Come in.
Telephone for you.
For me?
The police department.
Well, it's a gag. Why should the police want me?
Don't be disturbed, character. When the police use the telephone, it can't be anything serious. Maybe they just want you to identify a corpse. It's okay, you can go that way. We're informal here.
Hello? Yes? Well, this is Eddie Taylor speaking. My mother? Well, if my sister Perry told you that, you can take her word for it. Yes, sir. I'll see to it that my mother is properly fed from now on.
Another telephone call. Your sister.
Tell her that I'll take it. Hello. Now, look, Perry, Yes, the police call me. No, they didn't fingerprint me. Listen, Perry, how can you get yourself into so much trouble in so short a time?
There's been no trouble, not one iota. As a matter of fact, I have something good to tell you. I found a wonderful mother for you.
But I don't want a mother.
But Red Car needs a mother. Don't you understand the psychology?
I don't care if Red Car needs a mother. I'm trying to write a play.
All right, but don't get hysterical just because I was trying to help a nice lady who was hungry. So I arranged to have our mother stay with me.
Go on, give me the facts.
Now, if you'll promise not to get mad, I'll explain something about our mother. You see, many years ago, she had a sort of a tendency to pickpockets.
Did you say that our sweet, loving mother is a notorious pickpocket with a long prison record?
Will you or will you not stand by me?
Of course I'll stand by you. What else am I going to do? But Perry, please, can't you get yourself involved in something simple? Like a triple murder.
Oh, Eddie, I'm terribly sorry I've been such a burden to you. And you have my solemn word that I'll never do anything to make you angry or upset you again.
Okay, Perry, okay. I'm not angry with you. Hello? Hello, Perry? Perry? Hello? Hello? Let me have a double... Never mind.
Yes?
I'm Eddie Taylor. I'm expected, I believe.
These are my sisters, Miss Pearl Cheever and Miss Opal Cheever.
How do you do?
He doesn't resemble his mother. He doesn't resemble his sister.
No.
Oh, I take after my father.
Oh. We do not permit smoking here.
I'm sorry.
We're very disagreeable. Everyone in the neighborhood says we're mean and spiteful. And utterly selfish. And we are. Yes.
I'm sure you're not.
We do not deny the truth. We're most unpleasant indeed. And we'd rather you didn't go around Brooklyn saying nice things about us. No.
My son. My dear, dear son. It's been so long, my darling boy.
You may use the sitting room.
Thank you, dear girls. Come along, my sweet. Remember, no smoking. Excuse us, please, dear girls. You could have called me Mother.
But I wanted to call you a lot of things. But that triple threat out there stopped me cold.
I called you about Perry.
Well, it's about time. If I'd known this address, I would have been here 3 weeks ago.
Well, Perry didn't want to get in touch with you until you had a job. Now she's got a job.
Why didn't she call me?
Well, it's a strange kind of a job she's got, my boy.
If this job is something you got her, if you're getting her mixed up in something crooked...
Just look who's talking. I may have lifted a lever now and then, but I never pulled a bank job. But for Perry's sweet sake, your secret shall remain locked deep within my heart.
What about Perry's job? What's wrong?
That's why I thought we'd drop down and watch her while she's at work. Then you can decide what course of action to take.
Oh, can't you tell me about it? Where's she working?
Coney Island. And imagine we can get some hot dogs while we're there. Come along, my sweet. What time will you be back, Mrs. Taylor? Oh, in an hour or 2 or 3.
And thanks for a most unpleasant time.
You must come again, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, I will. Anytime I want to get depressed.
We should have listened in on their conversation. We should have.
Next time we will.
all 12 inches from head to toe.
I'll have one.
You'll have one what?
Well, I was under the impression you sold hot dogs here.
Well, speak up, buddy. I can't read your mind. Here, get your hot dogs. Everybody likes them. Only 10 to a customer. Mustard?
No.
Take it or leave it, buddy. In this business, we got a short season.
Excuse me, sir. I didn't mean to offend you.
Ah, the Park Avenue type. Here, get your Coney Island hot dog. Sweetheart, everybody eats them. Everybody likes them. Sweetheart.
But I told you I didn't want another hot dog.
Well, don't eat it. I'm just trying to keep both your hands occupied.
Here, hold this for me a minute.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Excuse me. I know that little guy. He didn't recognize me, but I spotted him right away. He's called Doc because he looks like a nerve specialist. One of the smoothest operators in the profession.
Your profession?
Uh-huh. By the way, you better look and see if you still got your wallet. I knew he was lifting levels the minute he bumped into you.
And I suppose you lifted it from him to prove to me that you've reformed.
No, child. I just want to see if my technique is better than the Doc's. Maybe I didn't prepare it. I wish you wouldn't say I'd reform. Makes me feel so old.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, for your pleasure, I give you the greatest entertainment value on the Midway. Ziggy's internationally famous water nymph.
This is it.
What's Perry doing in there?
We're down here to find out. And I hope she can swim.
Presenting the water nymph. There they are, everybody. Ain't they out of this world? And each one born and bred in Brooklyn. And this one, all the way from Texas.
Miss Canary! Say, she's all right.
Folks, these girls are not only gorgeous, they're daredevils, as you will soon see for yourselves behind these closed walls. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to have you meet the girls personally. Honey, tell the folks your name.
Jean Dean. Linda Lombard. Merrill Nemeth. Mill Patrick. Joe Jordan. Jean Stratton.
And you, honey. Hey, you. Hey, you.
My name is Perry... My name is Perry Taylor.
Keep your hands off of her. Go away, Sonny. You bother me.
Right down this way, folks. Come on down, right down this way. The biggest show on the Midway. Come on down, folks. The biggest show on the Midway. The show is going on now. Right this way, folks. The biggest show on the Midway. See the fire eater, folks. Come on down, right down this way, folks. Come on down. Way. See Bajumbo's a beautiful Siamese temple dancer. Tickets right this way, folks. Go right in. Right over this way, folks. Get your tickets.
I'm obliged to you, Eddie, even though you made me lose my job. I'm obliged to you because I know you meant well. But in the future, please let me pick my own jobs and you stick to your playwriting.
Oh, what's the use? I give up. Here. Call it a loan or whatever you want. You'll need it until you get another job.
Well, thank you, but I'm not looking for charity. Good night.
Hey, mother of mine. Here, you try to give it to her.
Well, she said she didn't want it.
I know, but you're slick enough to figure out a way of getting it to her. Or are you going to get high-hat on me, too?
Frankly, yes. We, and I speak for my daughter and myself, want no further interference from you.
told you, Mr. Acco never does musicals.
Junior, how many times do I have to tell you to keep that phone off the hook when I'm trying to eat?
Eating?
Yeah, I was having a little snack in there, but I've got a very sensitive stomach, and I can't eat a thing with the phones
Do you
ringing.
mean to tell me that you've been eating all the time I've been waiting?
Junior,
Yeah?
who is this man?
He wrote a play. I returned it to him, but he insisted on a personal interview with you. I told him you'd be tied up for at least an hour.
And all that time you were only eating?
Well, why not? I didn't bother you when you were working on your play, did I? Why do you feel that you should bother me when I'm trying to eat? Oh, stop that. This is no beauty parlor. Now, do you mind if I return to my chicken sandwich on white toast with no dressing?
Wait a minute. Before you go, I would like to know something. In fact, I've reached the point where I must know. You see, everybody on Broadway has turned down my play. Now that I've exhausted the field, I've got to know. Should I try to write another play?
I never read your play.
You know... Well, how could you turn it down?
Because Junior didn't like it.
Junior didn't like it? How could you let a thing like that pass judgment on my play?
Now, wait a minute, son. Take it easy. Junior has an uncanny eye for anything that looks like a potential hit play. Why, he could get 1,000,000 jobs tomorrow any place on Broadway. But he's my son, and I won't let him go. Junior, tell the gentleman if he has any talent.
I don't care what he thinks.
Well, you asked me a question. Junior will have to answer you. I can't.
All right, I'll take his opinion.
So, Eddie asked Junior. But even Junior didn't like it. Nobody liked it. Eddie was a bust. When I met up with him, Eddie had fire coming out of his eyes and smoke coming out of his ears.
Hold it, Mike. You better hitch up that third horse. What's more?
What's more with what?
What's more with the story? How many times does that horse have to kick me before I get the end?
So far, pal, you've only been riding side saddle. Now we really go places, because here's where I met up with Eddie. You remember the bellhop? Well, Eddie tried to pass that bar once too often. It was the night that Joe was sick and had asked me to stand in for him.
Bartender. Barton.
Good evening. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just getting ready to close up. Okay, what do you have?
Poison.
What kind of a chaser?
Don't be a comedian. Give me a bourbon and water.
Bourbon and water. You can call me Mike.
Why?
That's my name.
Oh. I want a bourbon.
Yeah, I know. But I want you to try one of these. It's a little concoction of my own.
Look, I ordered a straight bourbon.
Yeah, I know. But just try one of these.
Now, can I have a straight bourbon?
Good, huh?
What do they call this drink?
Golden Horse.
Okay, Mike. Let me have another golden horse. You're new around here, aren't you, Mike?
Hmm?
You're new around here.
Oh, yeah, I'm only here for the evening. Joe has a cold.
Oh. Say, Mike, how do you make this, golden horse?
Well, first a little dab of Texas sunshine. Then some rain. A little hail. Gotta have some hail. Some snow. A couple of earthquakes. Then you make a very tiny waterfall out of it. Just a little teensy one. And you top it off with some good old Mother Earth.
I like you, Mike. You've got a great sense of humor. Pour one for yourself.
Thanks, Eddie.
How'd you know my name was Eddie?
Oh, he told me when you first came in. Eddie really tied one on that night. 6 hours and 12 bars later, I got the whole story. How he cost Perry a job and how he was the world's worst playwright. Along with it, I got the idea that there might be something I could do for these kids. The smart thing first. Got Eddie sobered up the easy way. Flat on his back in Prospect Park.
Mike? Mike?
How is it, Eddie?
New world's record for a hangover.
Well, the Turkish bath ought to help you a lot. There's one near here, too. Best Turkish bath in Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. A truly wondrous place.
I thought you'd like it.
At Prospect Park. Oh, I could lie here for hours. It's like Texas, without the sagebrush. You know what I need? A long ride on a horse. That picks me up.
Well, let's try the Turkish bath first. And while we're there, you can get your clothes clean. Then, if you want, you can rent a horse.
I'll go along with you on that Turkish bath deal. The horse is out. It's gonna be pouring here in a few minutes. I wouldn't take a mule out in such weather.
Say, I know where we can rent a horse and the rain won't even touch us. And you can have any kind of a gait you want, fast or slow, or one that'll rock you like a baby in a cradle. And you can have your Texas sagebrush, too.
Where is this heavenly spot?
Right here in Brooklyn.
This Brooklyn is truly a wondrous place. The Turkish bath was one thing, but this I don't believe. Here I get to ride a horse through sagebrush?
Come on, Eddie. So I took him to Mr. Gaboulian's riding academy. It was strictly out of this world, and that included Mr. Gaboulian. He was a whacked-up guy, a fugitive from Ripley.
Wow. What is it, a zoo? Mike, you're a man of your word. It's all here. But I'm wondering if I am.
Well, it was a place a man could go when he got fed up working 9 to 5. But 2 bits at Mr. Gaboulian's, he could live dangerous. Sail the 7 seas and track down wild game. Yeah, the academy was something. And it was just what the doctor ordered for the kid. Soon as Eddie got 1 foot inside the place, I could see his troubles begin to peel off. I'll give you a choice of any horse in the place. Use that one. Mr. Gaboulian. Sorry to disturb you. Meet my friend Eddie. Eddie and I want to ride your horses.
Excuse, please, gentlemen. The rain was so heavy, so I think nobody comes. So I have me sleep in the house on the elephant. Excuse, gentlemen, please. Please.
What's he doing up there?
Huh? That's Captain Lars Jean. He was a real skipper once.
That boat teaches you not to become seasick, huh?
I guess so. Excuse, please, gentlemen.
Boy, I've seen some gems in my life. This is really a beaut.
Good afternoon, Mr. McWhirter.
Good day to you. It's a miserable day out.
Oh, sure. It's good that you are here. Here's Mr. Robert Bruce McWhirter. He owns a nice beer store on Fulton Street. So every day he rides the camel.
He looks like he's having a lot of fun.
Lot of fun. That's the only thing that makes him happy. Now, this is to start. When you like it fast, move forward.
Boy, Perry would really love this. She'd go crazy for this machinery. Hey, Mike, look at me. I'm right across West Texas.
Come on. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, you're good. Mr. Gabullion,
Yes?
I want to make you a business proposition.
You see,
I want you to hire a young girl to help you run this place.
maybe I better wash my face. My eyes, maybe they are open, but my mind is still asleep. Excuse me, please.
Mr. Gabullion.
Yes?
She'd be wonderful for you. She loves horses, and she could fix any mechanical gadget in case something should go wrong.
You make a joke. Excuse me, please.
Mr. Gabullion!
And yes?
I mean it most seriously. She would be a real help.
Help me what, sir, please? Help me not to see a customer? Help me not to pay the rent? Help me not eat like a man should eat? Help me that way, mister? No, it's not right. You shouldn't make fun of me. Excuse me, I go back to sleep.
Mr. Gabullion.
Yes.
I know you can't afford it. So I'll give you her salary every week, and then you can pay her. Or in other words, she'll be getting the job on her own. Understand?
Why should I go back to sleep? I stand here and I sleep already.
Don't you see? This girl needs a job. And I want her to have this one, here. You'll have someone to help you. And it'll cost you nothing.
It will cost me nothing?
Absolutely nothing. I'll even pay for the ad in the paper. Wanted. Young girl from Texas. Must know and love all kinds of horses. Must be honor graduate of correspondence course. Now remember, the only one you hire is Perry Taylor.
Perry Taylor?
I'll write it all out for you later. What have you got to lose? Just think, Mr. Gabullion, you can sleep as much as you want.
I think it over.
What is there to think about?
Nothing. Only it makes it sound like better business. So I think it over for a minute, please. Then I give you my answer, which will be yes.
Swell.
Now, we each put in a nickel to begin with. That's my girls. Now, let me see your hands. Now, you remember you all promised Perry you'd learn to play games. You know how anxious she is to liven up the place. And how are you going to play poker if you don't let me teach you? That's my girl. Well, you have a very bad poker hand, dear. 2, 4, 7, 10, jack, just nothing at all. But if I were you, I'd hold on to this jack, because that's your highest card, see? And ask for 4 more cards. I'll gladly give them to you. Nice, fresh, new ones. Now, no, you hold on to that, dear. Now, Ruby, let me see what you have. Why, that's wonderful. You've got a pair of 4s. Now, if I get a pair of 2s or 3s, you'll beat me, you see? You see how simple it is to play poker? Now, dear, let's see what you have. Oh. Well, you have a very good hand, dear. 3 queens and a pair of aces. Very good hand indeed. Poker, one must always try to improve one's hand. So, I draw away these 2 aces and try to buy another queen, because 4 queens, you see, would give you a perfectly lovely hand. Now, we'll each put in another nickel in order to buy fresh cards. Come along. Oh, how I wish Perry were here to see you at play. Now, 3 for you. 1, 2, 3. And 2 for you. 1, 2. And 4 for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, I'm not taking anything. That's what's called standing pat. Now, we'll all show our hands in order to see who's won. Well, now, come, girls. If we don't show our hands, how are we going to know who's the lucky girl? And the lucky one wins all the money in the center of the table. Now, I have a straight. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now, you remember what I told you about a straight? I'm going to be awfully hard to beat. Awfully hard. But that's the game of poker for you. That's what makes it so terribly exciting. Now, let's see, dearest, what you have. Come along. Oh, you poor, unlucky thing. I haven't got anything. Not even a pair. Now, let's see what you have, dear. Well, you still have only a pair of 4s. That doesn't beat a straight. Now, dearest, let's see what you have. Four queens.
4 of a kind beats a straight. That's what you taught us.
I sure enough taught you that. I sure enough did. Well, we'll have to try another time.
I've got a job, a new job, a wonderful job, a most heavenly job.
Oh, good news is always good news. I'm so happy for you, darling.
It's just what I've always wanted. Horses and a camel and an elephant and a lot of other things.
I didn't know the circus was in town.
It isn't. We always know when it comes. We always get free passes from our grocer, Mr. Brickle.
No. It's a riding academy. And all the animals are mechanical. But they're so lifelike, they're practically real. And I'm to be executive manager. Isn't that too good to be true?
Oh, no.
But I've got to have a riding habit. I wouldn't look as if I were running the place unless I did.
You know, I've noticed that our dear, dear Cheever sisters are very handy with a sewing machine.
We've never made a riding habit. Only Mother Hubbard's. And slip covers.
Yes, but under my supervision, dear girls, you'll make a riding habit, a more than suitable riding habit. But first, let's return all the losings to the losers.
You were the only loser.
Well, I guess I'll have to teach you how to play gin rummy.
There were about 50 other girls for the job, but I got it.
All in all, those 3 ghouls downstairs clipped me for $8.40. I tried blackjack, casino, double solitaire. I even invented a game and called it Chuck Full of Luck. But that's a commodity on which the Cheever sisters seem to have a monopoly.
But it's worth it. Do you notice how congenial they've become? I knew it would work, and I'm so grateful to you.
After all, it's your money, child. If you don't mind spending it, trying to warm up those 3 ice cubes in petticoats. Turn around. Not that I think they ever will warm up.
Oh, yes, they will. I've already convinced them to come to the academy one of these days and try a ride on the animals.
I don't get it. This concern you have for other folks. I don't get it at all. I've met a lot of people in my day, both inside of prisons and outside. But somebody like you, what do you expect to get out of it?
Oh, if I can make people happy, it makes me feel good, that's all.
Well, what about making yourself happy?
But I am. Very.
I'll let you in on a little secret. You're not. And I'm referring to that certain party named Eddie Taylor. You know, I was in love with my probation officer once. I had such a crush on him, it gave me a thrill just to report to his office. But of course, I had to curb any display of affection because, after all, he was my probation officer. But you and this Eddie,
How do I look?
Don't ask me, ask Eddie Taylor. Dear child, you interfered in my life, so I feel I have a right to interfere in yours. You did something that state prisons, penitentiaries, small jails, and 8 parole boards couldn't do. You made an honest woman of me. Of course, there's enough larceny left in me to keep me attractive. But I want to do something for you. May I, sweet?
I know what you're going to say.
Well, then why don't you do it?
I can't. I can't now, not until he's finished his play, because that's what he wants to do more than anything else in the world. And I wouldn't want to clutter things up for him.
You could help. That's what a woman's for, to make a man think he's successful.
Oh, no. He told me definitely. He works alone. After he's a success in the theater, then maybe... Well, maybe then.
Well, I tried to help.
But you have. If I were certain, if I were really certain that Eddie wanted me, you know what I mean.
Well, the least you can do is to call up that idiot and tell him you're working and where.
I'll do it. I'll do it right now. Do you think he'll like me in this outfit?
Well, I don't know about him, but a normal male, well, a normal male would be very normal about it.
Eddie.
I took the liberty of coming here.
You don't have to apologize for visiting me.
I'm not apologizing. I came to say goodbye.
Goodbye? You mean like farewell?
I've been wanting to say farewell to everyone. To you, to Mike, except Mike isn't around. So, farewell, Perry.
Farewell, Eddie.
And goodbye.
They turned down your play. And you're giving up. That's not right. You've got to have faith. Particularly in yourself.
Faith?
Yes, faith. And don't make it sound like some cheap commodity flooding the market.
I didn't come here to argue, Perry. Let's part as friends.
Now we're parting?
After I say goodbye, I guess the next step is for us to part.
How do you go about it?
Well, I wasn't planning on shaking your hand, if that's what you mean.
Of course not.
Or waving so long or slapping you on the back.
No. That would be in bad taste. You may fall in love with me now.
Thanks.
Mr. Gabulian.
Yes?
I have figured out just how this business should be run.
You see?
I've made a graph according to seasonal changes.
Excuse, please, I go back to sleep.
And Mr. Gabulian.
Yes?
I have made a very detailed study as to why business has been bad up till now.
A study she makes. It's easy like pie. When nobody comes in and uses the machine, then business is bad. So far, 6 months, 3 people come in, so I know business is bad. I know it, Mrs. Gabulin knows it, and all my relations know it. Now she comes and makes it with pen and paper and tells me that business is bad. Big surprise. Excuse, please, I go back to sleep.
He's upset because I had him print up 1,000 handbills to advertise the place. Mandy's going to give them out in various sections of Brooklyn.
You think that'll help, huh?
Oh, yes. The point is, so few people really know about the Academy. Oh, we have 2 regulars, like Captain Jean over there and Robert Bruce McWhirter, who comes in every day to ride across the track.
Is he still at it?
Huh? How did you know about him?
I think I'll take a pony ride.
Why, Mr. McWhirter, are you going to take another ride today?
Indeed I am. I've been feeling restless all day, and I thought, if no one else is going to use it...
Oh, no, Mr. McWhirter. That camel is yours.
Thank you.
I just brought you 3 more customers. All right, girls, come in. They were a little unwilling at first, but here they are.
Oh, I'm sure you'll all have a perfectly wonderful time.
Why shouldn't they have? I just taught them how to shoot craps. They won close to $6 from me, and the dice were loaded.
May I offer you the finest horses in the stable?
Oh, 2 girls take this one.
Can I have them, Mandy?
Thank you, Adam. We didn't help her.
It's cheaper.
All right, come on over.
Stirrup. Up you go.
There we are.
Fun.
How did I get clear? Let's go. Yippee! Yippee! Let's go. Come on, boy.
Wouldn't it be wonderful if we could have business like this every day, all day long?
Then you'd be completely happy, huh?
Almost, Eddie. If only Gaboulian would change the name of the place.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I've got a name for you. The Golden Horse Academy.
The Golden Horse Academy. It's perfect. It'd be a good name for a ranch, too.
Let's figure it out.
What can that be?
Maybe they're using too much juice. It could be an overload.
You do something. You hear me, Mr. Gaboulian? You do something right now.
Where's the main switch? Ahoy!
The main switch. Tell me where it is. The switch.
Man the lifeboats! You landlubbers scum of the wharfings! Heading for Davy Jones' locker!
What happened, please?
What a ride.
Too much business.
Just too much business.
Yes.
You still riding with me?
Leave us have no small talk now. You better get that horse going again.
Mm-hmm. This one you get for free.
That's the one I've been waiting for.
Well, by this time, Gabulian had enough and decided to sell the joint. And who do you think bought it? Eddie. And you know why? Just to keep Perry working, just to give her a job. Of course, Perry didn't know that Eddie sunk his last $800 in it. Eddie and I figured that this academy deal would clear up everything. But the place just didn't seem to catch on. Even with Perry running it and with all the faith she had in it. Christmas Eve came along, and Eddie and Perry were only 2 jumps ahead of the sheriff.
Say, what do you think could be happening up there at 11 p.m.?
That's Gabulian's place, isn't it?
Used to be. It's been called the Golden Horse Academy the past couple of weeks.
Think maybe they're having a Christmas party up there?
We had a big party. Well, it was supposed to be big. But we wound up just trying to be gay. Robert Bruce McWhirter showed up, along with a whole gang of Santa Clauses, all members of the Big Brothers of St. Nicholas, South Brooklyn branch. The old boys rode the stuffing out of the menagerie, but the cash register never rang once. Then Officer Comedy came in. Well, Merry Christmas, Marcus. I'd like to have you meet my friends Perry and Eddie.
How do you do?
How do you do, Marcus?
I said I'd like to have you meet my friends Perry and Eddie.
Oh, how do you do, and a very Merry Christmas to you. I've noticed the lights up here ever since I've been on duty, but I did nothing about it.
That's right. Tonight's the night for leaving people alone.
Yet, then I see what looks to me like a crowd of Santa Clauses come into this building. I follow them in. Get the point?
Oh, great work. When I saw his eyes pop at the place jumping with Santa Clauses, something snapped in my noggin.
Strange, yes. But nothing that would make me report this incident to headquarters. You see, Christmas Eve is a night for leaving people alone.
What do you mean there's nothing wrong? How would it look if a passerby saw them come in and reported it to your superior officer? How would you look if you said you didn't think it was important enough to call the station when you saw a horde of Santa Clauses come in here and take over the riding academy at this time of night?
You think I ought to check with the sergeant?
Is that the sort of thing that happens to you every night?
But this is Christmas Eve.
Well, does that explain the situation as far as an officer of the law is concerned?
Don't let anyone leave. I'm going to call the station.
Come with me. Give me the numbers of all the newspapers. Manhattan as well as Brooklyn. Hello? City desk, please.
Soda, Pop?
Yes, dear.
I'll have just a teensy.
Well, really, girls, there's a limit to how far we can go.
Why?
I don't know. Yes. Well, just a few.
Sure you're not drunk, Comedy? All right, I'll check on it. I'll check on you at the same time.
Sure there's a story in it. Sounds like a lot of human interest. I'll send a man over. Right.
Well, if you won't help me, I'll call the police commissioner. I tell you, he does this every Christmas Eve, but he always gets home in time for dinner. Something must have happened to him.
Here's a newspaper in the Bronx.
Well, give it to me. We want complete coverage.
50 Santa Clauses? This time of the night? Have you got the address?
Yes, Alice, I've already called the police. Oh, you have too? Well, what could have happened to them?
We just got a tip about 100 Santa Clauses, all drunk, running wild someplace in Brooklyn.
Yes, lady, I got all that. Now, how was your husband dressed? Oh, like Santa Claus, huh? Maybe he got stuck down the wrong chimney. Now, look, lady, don't take it so serious. We'll find your husband all right. No sense of humor.
Gin.
Now listen to me. Listen to me, all of you. Your wives and your children, your friends and your neighbors, burning up the telephone wires, asking if any of you is behind bars at the police station, or lying all torn to pieces on a hospital bed, or stretched stone dead on a cold slab in the morgue. Well, are you? No, I got a list of names to check on. You lads are going home right away.
Big smile now. Oh, come on, bigger than that. There we are.
You know, with this publicity and everything, you have here a pretty valuable piece of property.
But Cheever sisters want to buy it. What do you think, Perry?
We could always use the money to buy a ranch. In Texas, perhaps. I merely offer it as a suggestion. We'll raise herds of golden horses, Eddie. Real golden horses. Maybe 50 of them to begin with. And a lot of little golden coats.
100 golden horses, Perry, to begin with. And after that, well, maybe many more. You know, my grandfather used to have several thousand on his ranch.
Eddie Taylor, now don't you start pretending.
And so Eddie and Perry got their ranch, which is what they both wanted all the time. Now in Texas, babies come on golden horses. None of that stalk business in Texas, no sir. And that whole ranch was loaded with golden horses.
You expect me to believe all that?
How'd you like the drink?
Fine. Didn't even feel him.
So long, Mike.
So long.
Howdy, partner. Just call me Tex. I don't want to fool you. I'm not a cowbird, honest. I'm a girl. But I just finished my first American Western movie called Four for Texas. It stars Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin, Anita Ekberg, and me, Ursula Andress. But I tell you, that until I came here to make this movie, I had no idea the Wild West could be so wild. Maybe it's just those boys, Frank and Dean. Anita and I did everything we could to make it into a nice, civilized picture. But then they insist on fighting all the time. They're so rough. But then I guess that's the way cowboys are supposed to be.
This is the story of a fellow who came into great good fortune. Another fellow who wanted to separate him from that fortune.
Don't try and talk me out of this loot, Zach. Ordinarily, $100,000 be enough for two, but I think I'll quit while I'm ahead. Now, nothing personal, Zach. Nothing personal. I'm beginning to like you, too. And, you know, when a guy can try to con you with a gun held on it, he can't be all bad.
Yes, two guys with a stagecoach full of money. A gang of crazy henchmen. Some crazy to kill.
You? Oh, not me. Him.
Some just crazy.
Would you please help me out? Here's two mental midgets, and I'm trying to straighten them out. When I say go, we'll all point to the right. Go!
And two ladies, all set to bust up the West.
In this country, you really need only a little patience and self-discipline.
Discipline?
Yes. To know what to give and when to give it. And I must say, my dear, you do know when and what.
All right, men, let's go.
Tour for Texas is an exciting adventure of our courageous pioneer forefathers in the Old West. And if any of them really carried on like this, it's a wonder we ever got here.
If Mr. Thomas ever gets tired of me and spends his evenings with other ladies...
And he'll cut his own throat.
Oh, no, Max. You wouldn't be thinking about marriage.
Of course not.
That's why I like you, Max. You got brains. You're just like a man.
I'm glad you feel that way. Then it doesn't trouble you that I'm a woman.
Well, I guess if I have to die, I don't mind dying at the hands of a beautiful woman.
Be careful, my darling. You may just have your wish.
Take it from me, partner. The Far West has never been so far out.
How are you feeling?
Me? I'm feeling fine.
Know where we're playing tomorrow?
Yes, I know. Prairie City.
Well, I thought maybe you might not want to face them up there. So I'll put another act in your place and you sort of take it easy, huh?
That's not necessary, Cap. It's been 5 years. They've probably forgotten about it anyway. You've got something else on your mind, haven't you?
It's about your father, Betty.
What about him?
He's broken jail.
Did they get him?
No, he's still out. Happened about a week ago. I read it in the Prairie City paper. I'm sorry, darling, but you have to know it sometime.
I'm sorry, too. You shouldn't have done it, Cap.
Well, there's no use worrying about that now. But you see what I meant when I said about taking the day off tomorrow? Might be a little embarrassing.
Embarrassing? Why should it be?
Well, they're liable to have a little hard feeling about you up there, on account of your father, I mean. And I just sort of figured that...
That's all the more reason I should face them, Cap. We've got nothing to be ashamed of. You think I'd let you down?
Well, as a matter of fact, Betty, what you're doing is exactly what I expected you to do. Now, you go and hit the hay, you old trooper.
Yes, sir.
You look worried.
Maybe I am, a little. Have you ever been in Prairie City?
No, this is my first trip. You're going to have to show me around. I sort of dread strange places.
I think I know what you mean. I dread it, too.
But I thought you knew the place.
That's just the trouble. I do.
does it reach Prairie City?
Maybe 2 or 3 hours. It's going to be awful hard getting on board until after dark, Mr. Weston.
Tonight will be all right. I'll give you a note. Be sure Betty gets it. But don't let anybody see you give it to her. Understand?
Get your tickets here for the greatest show that ever hit Prairie City. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Get your tickets here. Step right up, folks. Get your tickets here for the greatest show that ever hit Prairie City. It's just about to start, folks. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Get your tickets here. Just a minute, gentlemen. Get your tickets here.
Official business.
Take over, Lou.
All right, Cap.
All right, folks. Step right up and get your...
You seen anything? Not yet, Sheriff. I know everybody that's come aboard so far.
I still don't think he'd risk coming up here. It's a sucker move.
Weston's no sucker. He's sharp. He figures he'll be safer in the crowd than trying to make it alone. I know that guy.
Well, keep your eyes open, boys.
Yes, sir. All right, sir. Step right along, please. There's plenty of tickets and plenty of room. Thank you, sir. All right, lady, how many?
The yellow rose in Texas, I'm going there to see. No other fella knows her, no other, only me. She cried so when I left her, it broke her loving heart. And if we ever meet again, we'll never, never part. She's the rose of rarest beauty this fellow ever knew. Her eyes are bright as diamonds, they sparkle like the dew. You may sing of other pretty gals from Maine to Tennessee, but the yellow rose of Texas is the only rose for me.
There's a cowboy back in Texas who said he would be true.
I knew you were from Texas.
Please tell me how you knew.
The way you smile reminds me of the one I used to know.
There's a many a rose in Texas if you're looking where they grow.
There's a cowboy back in Texas?
Well, he's really just a friend. He lived down by the Rio where the river makes a bend.
Well, you know, my rose of Texas lives across on the other shore. So as long as they're together, we won't see them anymore. She's the rose of rarest beauty this fellow ever knew. Her eyes are bright as diamonds, they sparkle like the dew. You may sing of other pretty gals from Maine to Tennessee, but the certain one of Texas is the only one for
Just a minute. Hello, Miss Weston.
How do you do, Sheriff? You wanted to see me?
I'd like to ask you a few questions. When did you hear from your father last?
Well, About a month ago, he wrote me a letter. But I think I know what you want me to say.
But, you tell us.
That I know where he is. I'm sorry, Sheriff, but he didn't let me in on his plans.
You were figuring on seeing him, weren't you?
Absolutely not.
There's no particular reason you should tell us if you did know.
In that case, Sheriff, why do you bother to ask?
Just a minute, young lady. If you know what's good for you, if you want to save yourself from trouble, you talk. And talk fast.
Simmer down, mister. You're getting out of line fast.
You too, cowboy. Suppose you mind your own affairs.
How do you know this isn't my affair?
Please, Roy, I can handle it.
That's an idea. Beat it.
Do you mind? I'd like to talk to the sheriff alone.
You better stay here, Gus.
Long distance, please.
I'd like to place a call to Mr. John Ellis, National Insurance Company in Dallas.
Hello, Roy. How you doing? Did you contact the girl?
Yes, sir. I got a job on the showboat as an entertainer. I have a hunch she doesn't know anything about the missing money, though.
Well, I hope your hunch is wrong, Roy. But handle it your own way. Stick close to her. I still say that she and her father will try to get together. Right.
In a hurry, mister?
I could be. Why?
Nothing. Only it might be a good idea. As a matter of fact, I make a you leave town right away.
And I second it. You wouldn't want to get that nice shirt all dirty. It's too pretty.
Well, I'm glad you like it. But don't worry about it getting dirty. I have to take things to the cleaners every once in a while.
I like your scarf, too. That's a little uneven.
Hey, bouncer! Bouncer! Back down!
Throw these fellas out of here.
With pleasure, boss. Roy! Buster! You old son of a gun, how you been?
Well, how you been?
Here, I said throw him out.
You mean Roy, Mr. Gorse? I can't do that. He's my pal. I haven't seen him
What's
in
that
years.
got to do with it? You're fired.
Come on, man. They've been keeping you busy?
Sure, on the move every minute. Shakers, Eel Bend, rodeo or two, roundup, all the usual trouble, Buster.
It's a great life.
Sure is.
Just a minute. Yes. Hey! What? Hey! Hey! I come here! I said. Now, who started this? Him. Me? All right, arrest him. Which way did they go?
It was mighty nice of you fellas pitching in and helping me like that.
Oh, no problem at all. We couldn't stand by and see one fella ganged up on like that.
Oh,
say,
I guess we better go in and see if the boss is back yet, huh?
Yeah, about our job.
Job?
Sure. Yeah, they sent for us to play and sing in here.
Oh, musicians, huh?
You fellas ain't got any job. That was the boss Roy and I slugged.
Oh, that we don't forget about it.
What do we do now?
Well, we might as well hightail it back over the ridge where we came from.
Hey, maybe Roy can get you a job in a showboat. How about it, Roy?
All of them?
Yeah, well, we're
Well, wait a minute, fellas. I don't own the boat. I'd like to.
Oh,
only...
come on, Roy. We can't let them down. Where's your instruments?
Why, at the express office where we shipped them, I guess.
Well, come on, let's go.
Wait a minute. Where's Shub?
Shub?
Yeah.
Say, you don't suppose he...
Hey! Oh, boy! Take that thing. Can't get it over. Tim, Bob, help me here. Somebody get down there. Whoa! Hey! Hey!
Let's go get the instruments.
Hey!
We're the Sons of the Pioneers. We came after our instruments.
Yeah, that'll be 480.
Pay him, Shug.
Pay him, Shug.
Our banker.
Hey.
Don't beat yourself to death.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Don't tell me you lost all our dough in that fight.
I sure did. It's gone.
Still 480. That's all right, fellas. I'll stick it.
Oh, remember now, this is just a loan. We'll pay you back. Okay, pick him up, boys.
Wait a minute, fellas. How about getting your instruments out and playing us a tune? We want to see how good you are.
You mean right here?
Sure. Well, all right, boy.
I'm coming. I've been away, but there'll come a day, so darling, don't you cry. I'm coming. Here comes your rover coming home. I'm coming.
Howdy, Cap. Hey, what sort of a pitch do you call this?
Pretty good, huh?
I'm coming. Back to the open range and roping one little gal I knew. I'm coming. Back to the waving sage and saving all my love for you. I'm coming. Open the...
So, folks, just another attraction of the showboat Yellow Rose of Texas. Huh, Cap?
Oh, yes, yes, indeed.
I'm coming. I've got a yearning, home fire's burning. Darling, don't you cry. I'm coming. Here comes your rover coming home. I'm coming. I see the light of your eyes so bright, and I see a clear blue sky. I'm coming. Here comes your rover coming home. I'm coming. Out of a storm cloud into a warm cloud, climbing each step to you. I'm coming. Watching the rainbow down by the lane glow, climbing to heaven too. I'm coming. One little mile more, save me a smile, boy.
You two kids better top this number. Those boys are plenty all right, and I know Talon's gonna see it.
You certainly do, Cap.
I'm coming. Here comes your rover coming home.
Who was that?
I don't know.
I'll get him for you if you like.
No, don't bother.
Hey, Roy, they want an encore. What's the matter, darling?
Cap, I can't go on now. Roy, will you excuse us a minute? I want to talk to Cap.
Roy, send on the next number, will you?
All right. Have you unsaddled the horses yet?
No, I was just going to.
Well, never mind. Come on.
Betty. Oh, my little gal sure has grown up.
Dad, are you all right?
Don't worry about me.
Drop it, Weston. This is quite a surprise, Betty.
But not a pleasant one.
Who is he?
A policeman. Next time, I'll be more careful making friends. I suppose you think I planned all this.
It doesn't matter much now, does it? Ready, Weston?
Take the gun, Betty. Now get around there, mister. And keep your hands up. That's all, brother. Drop it.
You dropped your gun, mister.
Why, you little squirt.
We'll need your wagon, mister. Shall we get started?
No, you're making a mistake.
Oh, I don't think so. He's the one who made the mistake, breaking jail, and before that, stealing a payroll.
But he didn't steal it. You don't believe that, do you?
Why should I?
You're wasting time, Betty. All this guy is interested in is collecting the reward. Say, you're not a regular copper, are you?
No, I'm from the insurance company. But I still have to uphold the law. And after that, I'll expect you to tell me what you did with the money.
Which I haven't gotten, which I never saw.
All Dad wants is to prove his innocence. They framed him. Honestly, they did.
Well, that's not for me to judge.
Well, at least you can listen, Roy. It can't do any harm.
Young fella, we're both looking for the same thing, only for different reasons. If you turn me in, you lose the money, and I lose the last chance to clear myself.
And if I listen to your story, what happens then?
You might change your mind and give us both a break. You game?
All right, Buster. Put down the gun. Make yourself comfortable, Weston, and make the story good. Go ahead.
Thank you, Roy.
Well, it all started 5 years ago right here in Prairie City. Betty and I were strangers. Our idea was to buy a ranch, but needing a little money, I got a job driving for the express company. It was my first night on the job. We had to run a payroll shipment up to the Hollister mine. The express agent sealed the box and turned it over to me and the regular driver, a chap named Charlie Goss. He owns the Club Ace here now. Between us, we carried the box out to the buckboard. Being new on the job, I suggested Goss drive, let me ride guard behind. But for some reason or other, he didn't like the idea.
I ain't supposed to. Your job was to drive.
So we changed places. What's the difference?
Well, none. I mean, I hired out as guard.
Well, you know the road, Goss. I don't. It'll save time.
All right, but stick close.
It was rough going right from the start. I was riding about 20 feet behind the wagon when it happened. Goss fell to the ground unconscious. Myself in. My horse shot from under me, the wagon gone with the payroll, and Charlie Goss slugged in the back. Right after that, the sheriff picked me up. Yeah, they gave me a trial, all right. But when Goss testified that I shot him and said I insisted on riding behind, the jury lost no time in hanging the blame on me. Now I'll tell you who I think did it.
I'm way ahead of you, Weston. You think Goss had a hand in it, don't you?
Well, who else? I'll admit he didn't rig it right, or he wouldn't have got shot himself. That slug was intended for me. Somebody was working with him, but that somebody got his signals mixed. They counted on killing me framing it as a holdup and then splitting up the money later. But I got a hunch it didn't work out that way.
Not with Goss shot, and the other fellow gone, and the team running away with the money. What do you think happened to that box, Weston?
That's exactly what Dad's been trying to find out, Roy. If he could find that box, it would clear him.
Nobody ever found that box. It's around here somewhere. I don't want to give up now, Rogers. I've got to find it.
That's a pretty big order, isn't it?
Not so big as you think. A couple of weeks ago, Pete here found a piece of the buckboard in the canyon about 5 miles from the place we were held up.
It's true, Roy. Dad wouldn't have broken out of prison if he hadn't had at least a clue. Won't you help us?
All I need is 48 hours.
Supposing I make you a proposition, Weston. You said I need that box as badly as you do, and you're right. If I help you find it, are you willing to remain in my custody and at the end of 48 hours, give yourself up?
You mean whether we find it or not?
Win or lose. If the posse tracks you down ahead of time, I'll have to surrender. Take it or leave it.
I'll take it. That's a fair proposition, young fella.
Then it's settled. We can leave tonight and start looking by morning. I know a few fellows will give us a hand, too.
You won't regret it, Roy.
I hope you're right, Betty.
Ain't found a thing.
The sheriff's coming.
The sheriff?
Yeah, he and his men. I had to come across the ridge to get here first.
You going to surrender me, Rogers?
Well, that was our bargain, but don't jump the gun. We'll see what he wants first. Betty, you better stay here with your father. Come on, Buster.
You looking for somebody, Sheriff?
Yeah, and don't try to tell me he ain't around here either. Come on, boys, we'll search this canyon.
Before you go ahead with this, I'd like to have a few words with you.
Don't trust them. They're stalling.
No use, Buster. Somebody must have tipped them off.
What are you covering up for? Where did he go?
I can't answer that.
We're wasting time. They're all in it together.
All right, scatter out, men, and bring him in.
He didn't break his word, Roy. He just couldn't let them catch him now.
Where is he?
He's going to meet us at Pete's cabin. He promised. Don't you believe that?
I don't know what to believe.
There he goes. Look, over there. All right, get your horses.
Did the boys get back?
Yeah. They didn't see any signs of Weston, and neither did the sheriff. Looks like our bird has flew the coop.
I can't understand what's happened.
Get my horse with you. Well, it's pretty plain to me what happened. Your dad grabbed the first chance he had to run out on me.
I think you're jumping to conclusions.
Have you any suggestion?
Only that you wait and find out what actually did take place.
I think we already know that. Your dad agreed to meet us here. Well, we've waited 3 hours and he hasn't shown up yet.
So you think he let you down?
I certainly do. It's at times like these I get awfully lonesome for those hills we were talking about. Remember?
All set, Roy.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm checking out, Cap.
Oh, now take it easy, boy. I want to have a little talk with you. Betty told me the whole story. And if you knew that kid like I know her, you wouldn't make such a darn fool of yourself.
I'm afraid if anybody made a fool out of me, it was Betty and her dad.
I think you're wrong.
The point is, I wasn't crazy about having to come here in the first place. It just happened to be my job. Looks like my job's done.
You won't change your mind?
No.
Mountains high, down the canyons wide, let me roam and ride through timber. When the day is done, by the campfire's gleam, let me lie and dream of timber. Tall timbers calling, and the echoes ring. All on nature sings a song along the timber trails. Blue shadows falling down the canyon's vale, and the whispering pines entwine along the timber trails. High in the sky above, the love song of the trees will blend, and when it's way out on the breeze, tall timbers calling, and the echoes ring. All nature sings a song along the timber trail. The timber trail.
What's the matter? You're all under arrest.
Arrest for what?
For obstructing justice.
If you're looking for Weston, he's not here.
Well, we'll take a look around for ourselves if you don't mind.
Before you do, Sheriff, I'd like to talk to you a minute.
About what?
Well, it concerns this problem right here.
Well, go ahead. I'm listening.
This will have to be in private.
Keep your eyes open, boys.
All right. Does this explain things a little better, Sheriff?
Rogers, why the devil didn't you come to me in the first place? As a representative of the insurance company, you ought to cooperate at my office, not jam me up.
Jamming you up was an accident. I had a hunch, but I was wrong. After listening to Weston's story, I was about convinced he was telling the truth.
Him taking those pot shots at me this afternoon ought to convince you otherwise, does it?
Well, let's just say I was following the wrong trail. There's just one thing that puzzles me, Sheriff. How did you know that we had Weston down there in the canyon with us this morning?
Got a tip. Somebody tossed this in my window.
Mind if I keep it?
No, help yourself, Rogers.
What's that, Roy? Well, you better get my bag and guitar and put them back in my room. We're not leaving after all. Huh?
Oh. It's all right, boys. Go ahead.
What's the matter, fellas? Something wrong? Now, take it easy.
Weston. Hello, Roy. Is it all right for me to come out?
Yeah. What made you come back here?
You said I was in your custody, didn't you?
That was before you took a shot at the sheriff and ran away.
I didn't shoot at the sheriff, Roy. Those shots were meant for me, whether you believe it or not. One of them got me in the arm. I had to make you get away to save my life. If I'd have been doing this shooting, I wouldn't have shot myself, would I? If I wanted to get away, I wouldn't have come back here.
Who shot you?
Goss, naturally.
It couldn't have been him. He was standing not over 20 feet from me when the shots were fired.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Well, I don't get it.
Neither do I, but I'm going to find out.
Wait. Maybe this will help. Just a slug I dug out of my arm.
I'll keep this.
Well, what about me?
Take it easy. I'll have somebody look after that arm. Betty, if you don't think I'm too much of a heel, I want to apologize for this afternoon.
Why?
I was wrong about your dad. You better get some bandages and go back to the stall where Trigger is. He's there. Hey, Buster. I got something I want to tell you. Come on. Hey, Buster. See that guy with Goss?
Yeah, his name's Ferguson.
How long's he been around here?
Born here as far as I know. Hey, you don't think he could have shot Weston?
Anybody could have done it. He happens to be on Goss's team, and anybody that's a friend of his is sure no friend of Weston's. We've got to figure a way to get a fired slug from his gun. I want to compare it with this one.
Well, I told you to stay out of here.
Oh, did you? I guess I wasn't listening.
Well, you're listening now. Get out of here before you're thrown out. You haven't your gang with you this time.
I wouldn't talk rough to him, Mr. Ferguson. He's a gunfighter.
Gunfighter, huh?
Well, you 2 to 1, I can outshoot anyone around here.
You got a bet, cowboy. Because 20 says you can't.
I'll hold the money.
I'll take some of that easy money. Here's $10 that says Ferguson can beat you.
Oh, you're going to be sorry.
Now take 5. What's the name of the horse?
How about that barrel down there?
What about the side of the building?
I mean the plug.
All right with me.
Gosh, missed the whole barrel.
I'll say you did.
That'd be a lesson to you, cowboy.
Yes, sir. Let's get that plug.
Here you are, Lucky. Well, what was the name of the horse? Still, I'll get it. No.
Now you've done it.
Wait a minute.
Boy, if you ain't a man.
But I got it.
Well, let's go to the express office.
Hi.
Howdy. Hey, that's a swell-looking shotgun.
Best in the country.
Nice balance. Do you do much shooting?
Every chance I get. What do you think of these?
Nice looking birds, ain't they, boys?
They sure are. Where'd you get them?
Up in the hills. What happened to you? Did you fall in the river? What can I do for you fellas?
I'd like to ship this box by express.
Sure. National Insurance Company, Dallas, Texas. From Roy Rogers. You work for this outfit, Rogers?
That's right, but I don't want it generally known around town, if you don't mind.
Don't you worry. Anything that goes through this office is strictly confidential.
Hey, maybe you can be of some help to me. My company's still working on that holdup that happened a few years back. Do you know anything about Goss?
Nothing special. Seems to have done all right financially the past few years. Nobody can dope out where he got the money.
From what I hear, people figure that payroll box was never recovered.
I don't believe that. Any guy slick enough to stage that holdup is smart enough to follow through and get the dough. Of course, I'm only guessing.
So are we.
Here's your receipt.
Thanks.
Did you trace that wagon?
Not a bolt or a sliver.
Wherever it is, it's sure not in that canyon. This is like looking for a needle in a haystack. We better call it a day.
That's two of us with that idea. Yeah, make it three.
Oh, howdy, Pete. You look unlucky.
We are, 100%. Say, Pinto, that's quite a weapon you got there. A little dangerous, though, isn't it?
No, see, I'll show you. That don't count. Something slipped there.
I see. Say, was the sheriff still in town when you left?
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. I wouldn't scare the bit.
Sure he's all right. Let's go on down there and salvage some of them supplies out of that wagon. Okay. Good. You stay here. Keep out of trouble.
Hey, Buster, look down there. Looks like the wreckage of an old wagon.
It sure does. Roy, do you suppose that could be the lost wagon?
Could be. Kid could have come this way, hit the same sharp curve and gone over just like Pete did a few minutes ago.
We hit the jackpot.
It hasn't been touched yet. Even the seal's unbroken.
Let's break it open and see what's inside.
Never mind. We'll leave it just like it is.
Don't you want to make sure the money's in there?
Not now. I've got a pretty good idea of what's in there. This is neither the time or the place to open it. Come on, we're heading back.
I saw a hot one. What's behind all this, Joe?
Search me. Sounds interesting, though.
Going over to see what it's all about?
You might as well.
I think it's just a playing up to get a bigger crowd at this show.
What do you suppose he's trying to pull?
I don't know. Somebody said Rogers found that strong box.
Hi, Rogers.
Howdy. Looks like you stirred up some excitement.
Well, I figured the town could use a little.
Hey, you mind telling the guy what you got up your sleeve? For $1, sure. You really going to spill something up there tonight? Why don't you come up and see the show? I may take you up on that.
What does it mean, real culprit? Everybody knows Weston's guilty.
Rogers doesn't seem to think so.
Well, I think Rogers is crazy.
Yeah, crazy as a fox. That stunt's going to fill the showboats $1 a head.
Sure.
You know the routine?
Yeah, I got it.
Come on with that surprise.
If you got one.
We paid $1 to find out who robbed the express wagon. Yeah, give us something for our money. Where's Riders? We want Riders! We want Riders! We want Riders!
Don't have that surprise.
I'm not going to let you down, folks. The strong box, which was stolen here 5 years ago, has just been recovered. Acting in the interest of my insurance company, I've taken possession of it. I'll give you my reason for this later. But just to satisfy your curiosity and put the after the professor finishes his act,
I'm going to ask the sheriff and the committee to come up here and open the box in plain sight. And I believe what we find inside the box will be the surprise I promised you.
Search him, Buster.
You know what these are, Sheriff?
Sure. They're bullets. What of it?
I'll explain that in a minute. But before I do, I suggest you arrest this man for stealing the money in the payroll box.
Don't listen to him, Sheriff. He's trying to put over a fast one for his company. Can you back up this charge, Rogers?
Sure. Open the box.
All right, put it over here.
Yeah, Sheriff. Is this better?
Yeah.
While you're doing it, you might notice that the express company seal is still intact.
Why, it's empty.
Just as I figured. Funny part about it, Sheriff, there never was any money in that box. Lucas made away with it before it was ever put into the wagon. Then he staged a holdup to cover up. Incidentally, Goss, this is the man that shot you in the back, not Weston.
Well, I'll be...
For a while, I figured you did it. I even thought Ferguson had a hand in it. That's why I wanted to compare the bullet that hit Weston with the one from your gun, Ferguson. Obviously, the comparison was never made, because we just found the bullets on Lucas. I guess he opened the package and substituted his own samples.
You can't prove anything with those slugs. Do you mind letting me take a look at those bullets, Rogers?
Don't anybody move.
daytime, it will be playtime for everyone. Encore will follow encore. The people on shore will miss the fun. So when you have gone on, don't be down, hearted or blue. Just float on a shore and watch your dreams come true. Moonlight on the river and the breeze singing a song. When you're on the shore, time hurries along. Night air filled with laughter as the bow bows to the song. When you're on the shore, heaven is your home. And the echoes ring, for all nature sings a song along the timber trail. Blue shadows falling down the canyon's veil, and the whispering pines entwine along the timber trail. The timber trail. My rooftop is white in the skyway. My light in the night is a star. Why don't you figure it's my way and just be content with things as they are? Folks who get rich spend their time complaining. That's so pretty, how do you do? I sing a song when it's raining. Lucky me. Look in the mirror and you'll see I'm lucky you. There's a yellow rose in Texas I'm going there to see. No other fella knows her, no other, only me. You sing about the pretty gals from Maine to Tennessee. But the yellow rose of Texas is the only rose for me. She's the rose of Paris, beauty, the shallow avenue. The line of violet diamonds, they sparkle like the dew. You may sing about the pretty gals from Maine to Tennessee. But the present one of Texas is the only one for me.
Now me house is finished. Wow, toy Mike. Oh my gosh, they'll eat me fence. Huh? Me house. Why, them blasted toy Mike. Well, me toy Mike troubles is over. This'll stop them insect vultures. I'm strong to the finish, 'cause I eats me spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
ある山間の小さな村に侍の墓が4つ並んだ。野心と巧妙に疲れた狂気の時代に全く明理を顧みず哀れな百姓たちのために戦った7人の侍の話。彼らは無名のまま風のように去った。しかし彼らの優しい心と勇ましい行為は今なお美しく語り伝えられている。彼らこそ侍だ。黒澤明が描く壮烈な女子誌。彼らはこの旗のもとに戦った。
どういうわけだこら。これは田んぼの田の字、つまり百姓たち、この村だな。この丸は俺たちだ。 6つしかねえじゃないか。俺はのけもんか。いや、この三角が菊千代様だ。これ。
7人の侍の中の変わり種、のそ立ちの暴れん坊。襲い来るは野武士、戦国の生んだ大老の群れ。
みんな死ぬんだぜ。
死ぬとは言って
でも、もしかしたら死ぬんだぜ。
最後の決戦の日は雨だった。
残るは13。これは全部捕らえれん。その前を通り過ぎると同時に追い打ちをかけて村の辻で挟み撃ちだ。勝負はこの一撃で決まる。
just once more, my last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of lied it your way. How you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never heard, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer. So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel a heart beating fast, and stay there as I whisper how I loved your peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough, your tears if you're holding back, a pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out, then you will know that you are not dreaming. Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never heard, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure?
happy barnyard some years ago, a seemingly unimportant event occurred which was destined to vitally affect the future of that little world. Mr. and Mrs. Duck were expecting.
Mama, was ist los? What's this, a dark horse?
And so time passed. Hey, bud, not so fast.
Oh, all right. But time does fly, don't it, Johnny?
Time passed. The bad egg grew to duckhood, and with artistic aspirations dreamed of brush and palette, but ended up with only the brush.
They don't know art, and they see it.
His artistic efforts spurned, he soon turned to other endeavors.
Und vergiss nicht, you dopes, ich bin der aufgeblasene Fresh in Deutschland, in aller Europa, ja, in der ganzen Welt. My mama done told me. Sing heil!
And there were some gullible ones who listened. Especially one goose, more gullible than gooses. Geese usually go.
That's all right. That's the old stuff, kiddo. He's a smarter fellow with brains, huh? Like me.
Sieg heil! Sieg heil! Sieg heil! Sieg heil! Sieg heil! Sieg heil, boy! I'm from South Germany. Sieg heil! Sieg heil! Sieg heil! Sieg heil! I'm a sick heiler, too.
E comincia contando! Sei tutte 9:10! Tutti frutti, and all kinds of whips of cream and a wall of nuts!
Has come to so erase all thoughts of peace from off this place? Have they forgot 'tis love that's right, and naught is gained by show of might? Then from out of the west came another partner to make a silly axis of himself.
I a Japanese a sapper man, sneaking on with a do. Just a Japanese a sapper man, I'm a little crazy too. Ouch! Oh, sorry! Oh, so sorry! Oh, very, very sorry, Freezer. Oh, to apologizing like a Dickens. Oh, just a minute, Freezer. Oh, I am not a Japanese son of a gun. Yeah, and I'm mock turtle soup.
With spreading clouds of war, once more the Axis marched toward dreams of further conquest.
1, 2, button of my shoe.
3, 4, shut honorable door. him up with the sticks.
7, 8.
Hooray them straight.
9, 10.
Begin again.
Mercy me, regretful sight. O branch of peace, forestall this fight. Kind sirs, change your warlike. Now, where were we? Oh, yes.
Peekaboo, Frizz. Busy little bee, aren't I?
I hate war, but once begun, well, I just didn't choose to run. So I can point with pride and say, there's 3 that didn't get away.
That's all, folks.
Birdman of Alcatraz. A strange name for a motion picture? Perhaps. But it's the story of one of the strangest men who ever lived. A real story, a real man, a man who is living today. Robert Stroud, American, a convict. Yet, in his achievement, in his fierce independence, he reflects the ideals of the country whose laws he shattered.
You know, I think I've got you figured out, Shoemaker. First day I came here, you as much as asked me to get down on my knees and whimper. I wouldn't do it then, and I won't do it now. I won't lick your hand, and that's what eats you, ain't it, Keeper? Well, you keep this in mind. A man ain't whipped until he quits, and I'll never give you that pleasure. Get out of here. I'll never forget you as long as I live. No matter what happens to me, no matter where I am, if I ever get a chance to punish you further, I'll do it.
Robert Stroud, American, a convict, a paradox of a man who has lived in an aura of violence, yet who out of defiance and sheer strength of will taught himself in a prison cell half a dozen languages and mastered the intricacies of a score of scientific subjects, an accomplishment to stagger the imagination.
You think Stroud's quite a man, don't you? I think he's a genius.
Robert Stroud, American, genius, a convict.
Stell, you can save my neck.
How? Bob, you know I'd do anything.
Now listen, how would you like to marry me?
During the 43 years he spent in solitary confinement, this amazing man did not break bread with another human being, never saw an airplane on the ground, nor sat behind the wheel of an automobile, never saw a television set, read a newspaper, or heard a radio broadcast. He has been in prison for more than half a century. He is still there. But they have not been able to break this man. They have yet to bring him to his knees or black out the fantastic brain that worked a miracle. Robert Stroud, American, a convict, a man who to this day is unbeaten, unbowed, unconquered. They call him the Birdman, and he is the most defiant man alive.
I received your letter and got here as quickly as I could.
Good, boy. Now I'm going to tell you why I sent for you. 20 years ago, my brother and I quarreled over a woman. He married her. They located near Canary House in northern Canada. A child was born, a girl. The wife died. I heard that my brother had strangely disappeared. Lately, I've had a desire to see that niece of mine and find out just what happened to my brother. That's why I sent for you. I'm afraid I couldn't stand the trip.
Well, I'll be glad to do everything I can. You know, I haven't forgotten that you were Dad's best friend.
You see, my brother's name was John Ball. His wife's name was Marie. More likely, that would be the girl's name, too. It's my hope that she will spend the remaining years of my life here with me. You know, son, someday she's going to inherit this here ranch of the Pines.
Oh, I understand, and I'll do my best to find her.
Couldn't ask no more than that. When can you leave?
On the morning train.
Good! Oh, am I?
Rod Drew, what are you doing here? Why, hello, Wabi. Where are you heading for?
Oh, I'm going home. I've just graduated.
Oh, that's right. Say, how is the old alma mater?
Oh, it's kind of quiet now. You know, they haven't found any cows or goats in the dormitory since you left.
Don't tell me the place has deteriorated into a school of learning. Sit down.
Oh, I can't now. I'm right in the middle of a poker game. But I've got a lot to tell you. I'll be back later.
Okay. Don't lose your shirt.
No.
I saw where that one came from.
What are you doing? Getting sore because you're losing, huh? You tin horn, you half-breed! I didn't do it, Rod. They framed me. I caught him cheating and they pulled a gun on me. It's murder. Come on.
Nice day for ducks. You shouldn't have done that, Rod. Now you're in it as much as I am. Oh, don't worry about that, Wabi. The main thing is to get out of here before they pick us up. We're about a mile from Fort Minnetaki. We should be able to buy a change of clothes there. Well, let's get started. Well, there you are, sir. Horse place comes kind of high out here. Come on, Wabi.
Telegram for you, Marshal.
It must be them fellows that drifted in town this morning. Well, there they are now. Let's go down and have a talk with them. Hey, you fellas, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute there.
Come on, Wabi.
That's them, all right. Come on, let's run them down.
We've got to jump for it. It's our only chance. They got away. I'll notify the mounted police.
Minitaki and headed north. One of them's a half-breed, but we haven't any description on the other. You'd better start at Fort Minitaki.
Yes, sir.
We can take a shortcut to Wabanash House at the bend in the river. Once we make it, we'll be safe for a while. That cabin looks deserted. We can camp there for the night.
Gold. It's a map. Well, they must have fought for it. It shows the location of their mine. So this is what happened to John Ball.
John Ball? Why are you interested in him?
He's one of the reasons I'm up here.
And the other?
His daughter. Bobby, when we get to Wabanash House, we'll make a search for this mine.
Well, Wabi.
Wabi!
Felice. Oh, gee, but I'm glad to see you.
I'm glad to see you, Wabi.
Felice, this is Rod Drew, my best friend in college, Miss Newsom. How do you do, Miss Newsom?
How do you do, Mr. Drew?
Well, how are you, Wabi? Glad to see you back.
I'm glad to be back, Mr. Newsom. Mr. Newsom, this is Rod Drew. How do you do, Mr. Newsom?
Howdy. Going to be with us for some time?
No, I'm afraid not. We're only going to stay long enough to get supplies.
Oh.
Why, where are you going?
Well, you see, we're thinking of hunting wolves, and we want to get our trap line spotted early.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, I have some things here I'd like to leave with you for safekeeping. Would you lock these in your safe?
Why, certainly. Benoit, place these in the safe.
Oui, monsieur.
Police can get you what supplies you'll need. We can put you up right here at the post.
Thanks, Mr. Newsom. That'll be fine.
Now, you boys come along with me now, and I'll show you a room.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Hey, what you got, huh?
You wait, I'll show you.
More bullets, huh?
Oui.
When the winter catches in, we attack Wabonosh house and bring them to terms with their own ammunition, huh?
Oui. And the fire, she's coming in pretty quick now. And the ammunition is very low. But Newsom, he no know that. I empty the boxes and put them back on the shelves.
Oh.
And now, I have the grand news for you. 2 strangers has arrived at the post with a map for lost gold.
A map of gold?
Oui.
Where is it?
Je ne sais pas. I only see the word gold marked on the map. Newsom make me put it in the safe.
You can open that safe?
I do not know if I can do that.
You try, huh?
Oui.
I give you 2 men. You go there tonight.
Oui. It is no use. I cannot get in. But the girl, she knows the combination. Get her!
Feline! Feline! She's gone. Well, who's this? It's a Wunga. What are you doing here?
Mr. Newsom!
What's this? What's all this racket?
We found this Wunga in Felice's room, and she's gone.
Police gone. Ah. One of LaRoque's crowd, eh? I've seen him before. You must have taken her to his place.
Well, who's LaRoque?
Renegade trader stationed up the river here. Been giving us plenty of trouble. I wonder what they wanted here. There's nothing of any value. Not even in the safe.
Maybe it was the map. We've got to find Felice. Well, we'd better head for LaRoque's. We can go by canoe.
No, you can't go that way. There isn't enough water.
Oh, we might make it.
There's one thing certain. You sure would give them a surprise if you did get through.
Well, come on, let's try it.
All right, I'll take care of this. Come here, you. Hey.
could not open this safe. But Felice, she know the combination.
Get her and bring her here.
Jules LaRoque. So you're behind all this.
You tell us the combination of that safe and we set you free.
I'll tell you nothing.
I think maybe you will.
Take one of their guns and start something. And then meet me at the back door.
Order!
Bobby!
My gosh, she just get away.
Say, Wabi, I've been thinking maybe Felice could help me with my quest.
Oh, so you're up here on a quest.
I didn't come here just to hunt wolves.
I'd be very careful if I were you. Manhunters aren't exactly welcome by most people around here.
Well, it's not a man I'm looking for. It's a woman. A young woman. She's just about your age.
That sounds interesting. Tell me about it.
Don't you think we'd better let your father know you're safe?
Perhaps you're right, Wabi.
You a big mistake when you bring that girl here.
But I have to. She see me. And now, I cannot go back.
We will send Marie. She is not known there.
Oh, oui. Bon, that is good idea. She can tell them she is clerk from Canary house. He will need someone for my place.
The tall stranger, he have a map of gold which you must get. But you must not tell him anything.
Leave it to me. I will get it.
I know.
Excuse me, monsieur. Are you Mr. Newsom?
Yes?
I'm Marie Lafleur from Kenegami House. I was clerk there. And also took care of the accounts. I'm looking for work.
Can you keep books?
Oui, monsieur.
Well, then you've got a job right now, so far as I'm concerned, if you can only help me out of this mess.
Oh, that will be simple, monsieur.
Well, fine. I'll go and have a room prepared for you right away.
Thank you, monsieur.
Did you say your name was Marie?
Oui, monsieur.
Well, I heard you say that you were from the Kenegami house. Have you lived around there long?
You are very inquisitive, monsieur.
Well, I don't mean to be, but I'm very interested. I'd like to have a talk with you.
If you wish.
What's the matter, Felice?
I don't see why he should be so interested in that girl.
What do you care? Are you beginning to like him?
Why, no.
Things haven't been the same between you and me, Felice. Not since you met him. I owe him my life, but I'm not going to let him come between us.
Why, Wabi, I never realized you felt that way about me.
Here's your map, young man. Better not take any chances. That Rook crowd isn't giving up so easily.
Oh, we'll be watching for them.
I'm keeping my eye on them, too. Getting too many of them to be comfortable. Sending old McCokey up to keep watch on them.
Oh, goodbye, Mr. Newsom.
Take care of yourself. Good luck.
Thank you.
Wabi, got an arm load, have you? Goodbye.
Goodbye, Felice.
Goodbye, Rod. Goodbye, Wabi.
Goodbye, Felice.
Well, what you find out?
Oh, he just asked me questions. I can find out nothing from him about the map. And this morning they start down the river. It is too late.
No, I do not think it is yet too late. I have another idea. Well?
They leave this morning.
Yeah, I know, but what you find out at the mounted police post?
I find out plenty. They are wanted men. A Mountie leave Fort Nipigon this morning for find them.
Oh, that is bad. If the police get them, we lose the map. We must beat the police.
A Mountie. Get away from that gun. You're under arrest. Hit the trail, you two. We're heading for Canary House. Not that way, this way.
I thought the Canary House was southwest of here.
I said we're heading this way.
Well, this is your little game, is it?
Pretty clever, huh? Almost as clever as the way you get police. I should kill you for that. Get the map. Tie them up. Put them in there.
Line up against that wall.
So you're the real Mountie, eh? I thought that other guy was a fake.
See, we go up the Washuga to the Big Muskeg. There. Come. We go.
We gotta get out of here. The rope must be well on his way by now. Yeah, with our map. Well, that's where you're wrong. I got the real one in my boot. You're not turning him loose, are you? He's the law. I'm not going to leave him here to die.
You can do as you like, but if you turn me loose, I'm putting you under arrest.
Oh, don't be crazy, Rod. If you turn him loose, we haven't a chance. He'll have every man on the force trailing us. Listen, we may be your prisoners, but you're coming along with us until we find out what this map leads us to. That's White Peak, all right. And according to this map, the mine's right below us.
Here it is.
Well, there must be a small fortune there. What's this? Why, George, this looks like Felice. Why, Wabi. Is Felice John Ball's daughter? And you knew it all the time? Well, why didn't you tell me?
I knew that if you found out, you'd take her away with you. Then I'd lose her. I know now that she doesn't care for me.
Well, we'd better get started. Laroque will know by now that he's been sent on a wild goose chase, and nothing will stop him.
It is not here. We have been tricked. We'll go back to the cabin. Maybe we find them on the creek, huh? Look, my gosh. There they go.
Keep going, Wabi. Look. We've got to stop him. The falls are just below there. Can't be wounded, Bobby. We've got to get him back to Wabanak's house.
3 times they fool us, but no more. You will bring all the men here. This time we will fool them. We will attack Wabanak's house for the gold and the furs.
And they will find the ammunition is all gone.
Oh, McCokie. McCokie, what'd you find out?
20, 30 men, whole big powwow of little rooks. Him come here quick.
They probably intend to attack. Thanks, McCokie. I'll get guns and ammunition ready. Come along, Wabi.
Wait.
There's a mounted police post at Fort Nipigon, and I'm deputizing you to go get them.
I'll get them, Ryan. Mr. Newsom, these are empty.
Empty? Benwell to blame for this. Well, we can't hold out for long.
Ryan says there's a police detachment at Fort Nipigon. I'm going after them. Hold out as long as you can. Rourke and his gang are attacking Wabanak's house.
I've only 3 men here, but we'll deputize every man in the settlement. Call assembly.
Everyone is ready? We go. Somebody must have tipped them off. But no matters, they cannot hold out for long. You lead them to attack, while I look for Marie.
Oui, bon.
Good. You get it, Dan.
I get most of it.
That is fine.
Wait, I get the rest.
Bon.
Not so fast, Marie.
Say, let go. The horses, quick.
We're ready to go back anytime you are.
That won't be necessary. The sergeant just told me that the man that Wabi had to fight with didn't die after all. And when he recovered consciousness, he exonerated Wabi of the shooting.
And you boys are free.
I'll never get enough. I twamp the prairies and the plains, I trudge each weary mile. I'll twamp and trudge and trudge and twamp until I make my pile. Whoa, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I'm gonna dig up lots of gold, V for victory. Oh, da 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 dee do do. I did I did I did I die die did I die 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 die. I did I did I die die did I lie lie did I do 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 do. Did I die die did I die die did I die 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 die. Did I die die.
Hi, neighbor.
Oh, hello. I'm a wagged, rugged wubber of the wild and woolly west. Of all the things I haven't got, I white gold the best. Oh, it rained all night, today I wept. The weather is so dry. It was so warm, I froze to death. Susanna, don't you cry. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I'm gonna get me lots of gold, V for victory.
Good evening, friends.
Hey, there's something awfully screwy going on around here.
What's up, Doc?
Well, one of the strangest things, Hey,
smart boy.
That's that screwy rabbit. Oh, well.
Pardon me, Doc, but, did you lose it?
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much.
Gold, he found it! Hey, Eureka! Gold, he discovered gold!
Gold,
Hey,
gold,
he
what
discovered
with yellow
over
gold?
here.
Where?
Over here.
Where? Where? Where?
Over here.
Where?
Here.
Oh, that's nothing. Well, I got one here.
You chubby little rascal.
Come out, Mr. Wabbit. I have a little surprise for you. Don't laugh. I'll bet plenty of you men wear one of these. That's the last straw. I'll get that wabbit.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc, where are you?
Here I am.
Too bad. Too bad. Oh, well. Oh, bury me now. I'm the lone fairy. Oh, dear, where the wild coyotes will howl on me. Oh, dear, gosh, ain't I a stinker? La ta ta ring, la ta 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 down, la ta 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 ta, la ta ta ta.
Wabbit, I came here for gold, and I'm gonna get it.
No, 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 not that, not that, anything but that.
I got you. I'll show you. You can't do this to me. I'm gonna dethrone you, you wabbit. You weaker. Gold at last.
Eureka! Gold at last!
When the world's greatest athlete, Michael Jordan, teams up with the world's best-loved cartoon character, Bugs Bunny, you won't believe your eyes.
Pardon me, Mr. Jordan. Could I have your your John Hancock?
What's going on here?
We need your help!
You heard of the Dream Team? Well, we're the Mean Team.
Ready?
Yeah! Doc.
Yeah.
You kick it in here. You go to the hole and dominate. We on defense.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa! I don't play defense.
Warner Brothers presents Jordan,
Bugs
Bunny.
Special delivery!
Together, they just might save the world. Space Jam. You've never seen anything like it.
Hiya, Pete. Mind if I join the wake? Quite a yarn, huh?
Yeah.
You cooking up a new angle for your column?
No, thanks. This one's been grilled, fried, and boiled in every rag in the country.
That's so? There's an angle hasn't been touched. Earn your bracelet with a college degree. Hey, what's with you? You tired of making a living?
That kind of slime, yeah.
Too bad there's still a negative.
Only you're not going to print it.
Oh, now look, Faraday, why don't you stay in your own department? Can I help it if one of these crooks happens to be a friend of yours?
Wait a minute, Mr. Faraday. Everybody shoots off their big mouth once in a while.
Sure we do, the whole bigoted bunch of us. Read the headlines, forget the small print. I knew the small print right from the beginning. The beginning was a while back, when my former basketball coach wrote me to do some scouting for him and look up a certain high school player. You could say I was returning a favor for the many tips the old geezer used to give me. And what's a sports writer without tips? The old boy could always use a good basketball find on his team. And Johnny was a find, all right. I'd seen him play here many times. Hi, fella.
Who, me?
Why not?
Well, maybe you're down here slumming, Mr. Faraday.
Good to know my column gets around.
Oh, never miss it. Sure, pleasure. Name's Long, Johnny Long.
Yeah, I know.
You do?
I've been watching you, so have others. As a matter of fact, that's why I'm here. If you got a minute?
Take an hour for all I care. Do you mind if I dry off first?
You made any plans yet for college?
No, none in particular.
Good. To get to the point. I'm an old Bedford man myself. It's a great place. From what I've seen here, they'd love to have you. I can get you a scholarship if you're interested.
Interested? Well, sure. Who wouldn't be? I've had several offers during the season, but... Well, don't get me wrong. I'm tickled pink at all this attention, only... Well, that's a personal story, Mr. Faraday.
The name is Pete, and I didn't bring my typewriter.
Well, it's just that an out-of-town scholarship could never bring me the money that I can earn around here doing part-time jobs. See, there's a matter of a couple extra miles to feed.
You married?
Oh, no. No, it's just that, it's my dad. He's in the sanitarium, and I'm taking care of my kid brother. He's in school.
What about a local scholarship?
Thought you were plugging for your alma mater.
Kid with a talent like yours, I can't be greedy. Why not spread it around a little? Let's say with a guy like Nat Becker.
Nat Becker? State? Well, that's really aiming high, isn't it?
Not any higher than you're going, and you'll be able to stay in town.
Gee, Nat Becker's always had championship teams.
Leave him to me, will you? As a matter of fact, I have a hunch where I can find him right now.
Well, this may sound corny, but I don't know how to thank you.
Then don't. Every man enjoys a good meal. But Nat Becker is one guy who'd turn a healthy habit into a vice.
Beef stew.
Hey, Nat. You mind a spectator? What else is new? Very interesting. Now let me talk. I saw a kid today at a high school. Got absolutely no class, but he never misses a basket. Well, hardly ever. Being on your team would surround him with class. Let your boys look good while he does the scoring. The only reason you'd be lucky enough to get him is because he's got to stay in town to make a living. You interested? Nat, will you quit eating?
I ought to be interested. Been watching Johnny Long for months.
Why, you old windbag.
Next time, give me a chance to talk.
Next time, I'll take your plate away. Then what'll you do?
Will you?
Hiya, Johnny.
Oh, hi, Mr. Faraday.
You know Nat Becker, don't you?
I know his reputation.
Well, don't let it fool you. In between meals, he's a good coach.
Sir, it's a pleasure, sir.
Well, there's no use complimenting each other. You're good. Maybe I can make you better. If it's agreed, I'll recommend you for a basketball scholarship for college.
Agreed.
Oh, and another thing. I run a camp for boys up in the mountains. If you like, come up there, earn your keep, teach the kids how to play basketball.
Well, gee, it sounds great, but frankly, I can't afford it. I spend my summers picking up some darn good money at Cresthaven Country Club.
Cresthaven? Pretty swank, huh?
That makes for better pickings. I work as a lifeguard.
Cresthaven? Oh, sure. I've heard about it from one of my boys. Jed Black's got the same idea you have. He's next year's captain. You know him?
Well, know of him.
Jed's a good boy. Might even teach you a trick or two.
Well, I'll make it a point of looking him up. Oh, I gotta go to class. Gee, Mr. Becker, thanks a million. I sure do appreciate it. So long, Pete.
Keep those grades up.
Cresthaven, where wealth is your password and luxury is an everyday commodity. Without the password, you look for the back entrance. It's the kind of a paradise a guy wouldn't mind getting lost in. But then there was Jed Black, one of Johnny's future teammates. He knew his way around, especially the shortcuts. Guarding the guests' high-priced lives and supervising their 18-carat sunburns had its profitable aspects. Particularly with some of the new arrivals.
I'm Mike Taft.
How do you do, sir? I'm Johnny Law.
How do you do?
How are you? Oh, thank you very much, sir.
Miss Courtney.
Hello.
How do you do?
I'd like for her to have some swimming lessons.
Oh, I'll be glad to teach her myself.
I won't be difficult. I'm pricing.
I beg your pardon?
I was born under the fish.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come along, darling.
There was always enough spare time during which Jed could let some of that Nat Becker polish rub off on Johnny. The kind of polish that would make his style more pleasing to the eye. Yeah, pleasing to the eye.
I take it you two haven't met, or have you?
No, I suppose not.
What do you mean, suppose? Either you have or haven't.
Well, I guess we've seen each other before. About a minute ago.
Well, don't let me disturb a reunion of old friends. I'll just take a rest while you two get to know each other better.
You, been here long?
10 minutes.
No, I mean, here at Cresthaven?
Oh, I arrived yesterday with my folks.
Oh.
Are you learning to play basketball?
Smart girl.
Well, not exactly.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, please go on. Don't let me interrupt.
Oh, no, that's all right. We're all done. Can I buy you a Coke or ginger ale or something?
Thanks. Tell me, do you really enjoy bouncing a ball along and throwing it into that little hoop?
Well, no, I really don't, you see, but don't let it get around. Next time I play, some of the paying customers may want their money back.
Paying customers? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
That's okay. There, practice for both of us.
Most women don't know how to keep their heads above water, Johnny. If you can teach Lily, you're a better man than I.
Easy now, come on. Get it.
Turn in your life belt. You're through.
Isaac either crossed the moon or me.
Such intrigue calls for a bracer. What will you have, young lady?
My name's Pat. I'd like a Coke, please.
How about you?
Double bourbon. I had enough chaser for one day.
Johnny?
Oh, nothing for me, thanks.
Oh, afraid to break training?
Training?
Yes, I understand you're quite a boy on the basketball court.
Hi, Frank.
Well, there seems to be a difference of opinion on that.
All right, so I don't know the difference between basketball and hopscotch.
You should. There's little money in hopscotch.
Not much more in basketball.
Oh?
Melvin, hi.
Holy smokes, I almost forgot. I got to meet a friend of mine at the airport. He'll be here in 20 minutes.
We've got plenty of time. It's only 10 minutes away.
Well, not by bus.
Bus? Oh, look, why don't you take my car? It's that yellow Lincoln convertible out front.
Oh, thanks. That's very nice. I couldn't.
Oh, go on. Take Pat along for the ride.
I'll put something on. Meet you at the car.
Well, thanks very much.
You're welcome. It's a nice boy.
Yeah, very.
Not that nice, darling.
He's probably Scorpio. Say, what did I do with my Astorama?
Just sitting on it.
Oh, yeah. Well.
Hiya, Johnny.
Hi, Pete. Gee, it's good to see you.
Well, I see you didn't exaggerate.
Oh, what's that?
The description in your letter. She's beautiful.
Ah, any other professional comments?
Lincoln convertible. Who struck oil?
Oh, a fellow named Taft. Not sure it was oil, though.
Nice to have friends like that.
Yeah, I wonder.
Oh, Taft's okay.
Don't worry, you'll be driving one of these things yourself someday.
Thanks for dreaming.
You wouldn't be trying to give us the go-by, would you now, Pat?
Oh, you were so engrossed in your lunch, I didn't think you'd notice.
The day I don't notice you, I'll know I need glasses. Besides, how could I miss you in such distinguished company?
Oh, Pete Faraday, this is Mike Taft.
Pleasure, indeed. How do you do? Mr. Faraday, Miss Courtney. Mr. Faraday is the well-known sports columnist.
Really?
Nice to know you.
You're Virgo. I can tell.
Sorry. Won't you join us?
We'd love to if you don't mind.
Mind? I've been looking for an opportunity to talk to Mr. Faraday for quite some time. You'll be sorry. Oh, I'm afraid you will. Like all sports fans, I'll probably ask a lot of stupid questions.
A columnist only considers a question stupid when he can't answer it.
Neatly put. No wonder I've always enjoyed reading your column.
Thanks. Well, what do you have?
I'll have the club lunch.
This coffee for me. Faraday, I particularly like your constant campaign to get the athletes a better break financially.
Well, it stands to reason that some of the big money made by college sports should rub off on those responsible for it.
I guess so. When you consider the Gates take...
Must you talk business on such a beautiful day?
I didn't know you were connected with sports, Mr. Taft.
Well, I'm not really. I just sort of dabble in it. You know, investments and such.
I, for one, have never dabbled beyond the $2 window.
Don't worry, Pat. There's nothing disreputable about small bets. The large ones are made on Wall Street. Only there, they don't call it gambling.
Well, that's one way of whitewashing bookmaking.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Pull up a chair, Johnny.
Oh, thanks. I've had lunch. Say, Pete, when you get a second, I'd like to show you something.
Why not now? I drink too much coffee anyway. See you later.
But I'm hungry.
Well, you go ahead and eat. We'll be over in the court when you finish. Bye.
It's a nice fellow.
Aren't they always?
Well, what's the verdict?
You're doing a great job taking out the rough spots, and I'll be proud of both of you.
You mean it?
I've already stuck out my neck too far to kid you, Johnny. At these rates, all I could afford was a free tour by Johnny and Pat. At a place like this, time should stand still, especially for a guy like me who's in no mood to splurge a year's salary for a longer stay. Even though it had only been a couple of days, they'd been full ones, and long enough to get a pretty good picture of what Johnny was up against. So long, Pat.
Bye, Pete.
Back in a minute.
Okay.
Sure is nice of you to come down. Pat's crazy about you.
Well, I should hope so. You know, if you were my protege, I'd probably go after him myself.
Pete Faraday's protege, that's quite a rating. Something to live up to.
Well, I didn't come down here to mingle with the elite. I just wanted to make sure you wouldn't go hi-hat on us and not enter college this fall.
Hi-hat with what?
Guys like Mike Taft giving you big ideas.
Oh, Taft. He never talks to me. He's too busy counting his money.
I have a hunch he'll be talking some more, especially when he gets ideas about counting more money.
Don't worry, Pete. I'm a big boy now.
I like you that way. So does Pat. So long, Johnny.
So long, Pete. hungry?
Uh-huh.
Onions?
What about you?
Love 'em.
Me too.
Oh, if you could only cook.
I can.
And what are you saving it for?
Later,
How much later?
when I'm sure the stars will always look to me the way they look tonight.
And what way is that?
Close. You could almost touch them.
Yeah. I've been there for years, but never this close.
Will they always stay like that?
Everything will stay like this. I can feel it. It came on slowly but surely through all the few days and hours we've been together.
I like remembering them.
Maybe we won't have to remember. Just look forward.
To what?
To each other.
Could it last, Johnny? Could it?
As long as you'd want it to.
That's a long time.
That's why everything's got to be right. With nothing but the very best for you.
I'm looking at the very best already. I'll wait as long as you want.
I don't like waiting.
Oh, it's not so bad, Johnny. Not when it's for something worth waiting for. Hey, the hamburgers are burning.
What hamburgers?
That fall, Johnny kept his word, and as Nat Becker and I had planned, he began his freshman year in college. Wanting to make sure I hadn't given Nat a bum steer, I looked in more often than I should have. But with a little convincing, Nat didn't really mind. Yeah, Johnny, we didn't want you to know it at first. You know how Nat felt about letting his players become big-headed? But you sure began to look good. Only I couldn't get any definite kind of comment out of the old geezer. It was like trying to squeeze blood out of a turnip. But of course, with Nat, there are some things more powerful than words. And in trying to get a preseason interview, a reporter sometimes has to go to any lengths.
Something bothering you? Yeah. I'm wondering who to kill first. You or my doctor?
Why not make it the doc and save yourself a bill? Me, all you owe is a story.
Dig up your own dirt. I'm too weak.
Here. Give me that preseason interview and I'll put a chunk of meat on it. With gravy.
All right. So Johnny's terrific. I'm building my whole next season around him. He's younger than all the others, but he's got more stuff than the best of them. Now, how about the meat?
Well, I don't want to Welsh, but what about the doc?
If you don't give me that meat, you'll be needing him.
Johnny.
Well, hello, Mr. Taft.
Why did you skip it?
Skip what?
Oh, that Mr. routine. I like to think of us as friends.
Oh, sure, Mike. How's Lily?
Oh, she's fine. Waiting in the car, counting the money. Made a real killing tonight. Thanks to you.
To me?
Yeah, you were great. And I had a bet on you.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Any thanks around here come from me. By just knowing you, you let me in on something, and I never let a favor go unrewarded.
What's this?
Oh, just a fan letter.
Well, that's some fan letter.
I can afford the postage.
Yeah, but can I?
Why not? It's good American currency, and you earned it.
Earned it?
You worry too much. Athletes shouldn't worry. It's unhealthy. Go on, take it. Show Pat a good time. You both deserve it.
Well, thanks very much, but, well, I couldn't, honestly.
All right, Johnny. There's no harm done. But if you ever get short, you know where to come.
Well, I don't think I will be, but thanks just the same. So long.
So long, Johnny.
See you.
All right, let's go.
Wait a minute. Trying to figure out when the moon is going to square Neptune. How'd you make out?
Usual first reactions, scruple and dignity.
Oh, yeah. He must be Aries if he's this stubborn.
Well, it's too early to tell. The longer they take, the harder they fall.
Yeah, but this one hasn't even tripped yet.
Look, honey, time is money, right? Okay. We'll see who runs out of both first. Now, let's go.
You drive.
Santa Claus comes but once a year. And Johnny was old enough to know that you've got to meet him halfway. Especially if you've got a kid brother. A kid brother like Mickey, whose modest want in his eyes could tug more on a guy's heart than tears. Yeah, when the price tags held the key, a toy shop was no place for Mickey at Christmas time.
How come you're breaking training? What are you moping about? Daddy's getting better. Santa Claus will be here soon.
Yeah. Empty-handed.
Huh?
Nothing.
You said something.
Well, you see, Mickey, Santa Claus won't be coming this year.
I know. He looks silly in Dad's outfit and beard.
It's about that train.
Well, what about it?
There won't be any this Christmas.
That's all right. I'll be getting something else.
Mickey, I'm afraid you won't be getting anything.
Yes, I will. Loads and loads of baskets.
Baskets?
Yeah. You won't miss any. I can tell all the kids you gave me each one for Christmas.
Hi, Johnny. Sit down.
Thanks. Sorry about dragging you out here tonight.
Don't give it another thought. What else are friends for?
Well, I felt kind of funny about last time.
Ah, forget it. I have. What's on your mind?
Well, I'll put it to you straight. I need a job, just for the holidays.
A little extra cash, huh?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
I'd love to help you, Johnny, but frankly, most of those Christmas jobs are hardly worth your while. However, I do know how you could pick up a fast 500.
500? What's the catch?
There you go again. Always looking for a trap. There's nothing to fall into. Just relax, that's all.
Relax?
Uh-huh. Relax. Take it easy at the right time. The right time during the basketball game.
What's the angle?
Angle. Must you put it that crudely? This is merely a business proposition. The kind made by bigger men than you or me.
Well, maybe I'm not big enough.
I think you will be. As I said, all you have to do is relax and maybe miss a basket now and then.
Looks like Pete had your number after all.
Pete? Oh, Faraday. The man with the big talk about getting the athletes more money. You don't want talk, Johnny. You want action. Can you put glory in the bank?
It's a very good line, but you got the wrong party, mister.
I don't think so.
Well, then you got another thing coming, because I'm not throwing any game.
Sit down. Stop jumping to conclusions. Nobody's asking you to throw a game. It's merely a matter of points. Keep the scores closer together. That way you're not letting anybody down. Becker still wins his ball game, and you're $500 to the good.
Yeah, who's good? Yours?
$500 can buy a lot of things.
I'm afraid I'll just have to do without them.
Suit yourself. Can I give you a lift home?
No, thanks. I've got 2 legs all my own.
He didn't know it then, but the hook was in. Bring down the points, Johnny, that's all. No one will ever know. You know the point system, don't you? Gamblers don't book bets on which team will win. One team is usually way ahead of the other, just as Johnny's was then. It's how many points they'll win by. So keep the points down, Johnny. That's all the fix there is. Keep them down. The team still wins. The bookie wins. And the betting public loses. What's it gonna be, Johnny? What's it gonna be? It takes guts to stay honest, and Johnny was going to find out how much he had, especially when there was no time left for rest. Just one steady beat. Pound the stamp. Sink the basket. Pound the stamp. Sink the basket. Pound the stamp. Sink the basket.
Johnny?
Hi.
Hey, someone called you.
Who?
It'll cost you a nickel.
Okay, here you are, you robber.
A girl named Pat. Ever hear of her?
When'd she get in town?
I don't know. She sure was anxious to see you. She even wanted to see you tonight.
Holy smokes. Maybe I can borrow Jed's car. Do you have a nickel for the telephone?
Sure, but it'll cost you 50 cents.
Or a robber, yeah. And put your slippers on. I picked?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Let me guess.
I bet you couldn't. I picked it out the day we met.
Maybe you could start it off with $50 down and...
And the ball and chain the first of every month?
Well, now I gotta tie it somehow.
You don't see me running away, do you?
Aren't you afraid I might?
If I can't hold you, neither can a ring. What's the rush, Johnny? Why are you always 2 steps ahead of tomorrow?
Call us rushing?
No, I don't mean now. It's about us getting married.
I just don't like putting things off.
But you're not settled. You said so yourself.
Yes, I know. I said a lot of things, but... when you're around, I can't stand the idea of letting you go again. Like right now. In a few minutes we'll be saying goodnight. Who knows what'll happen tomorrow?
Maybe the break you've been waiting for.
Another rave in the sports column? Is that gonna buy us a house?
But in time, they'll help you break into the
I know,
professional
in time. Everything happens in time.
Safer than taking shortcuts.
What am I going to do? Strike oil with a basketball.
There's no price tag on me, Johnny. I want you, nothing else.
Why? Look at tonight. A borrowed car, a free glimpse at a ring, the prices on a menu holding me down.
It was wonderful.
Look, let's stop kidding ourselves. How can I promise any change? I don't even know why you bother with me.
I don't think you understand me at all.
What's the matter? Thought you wanted me to be a realist.
Johnny. Good night, Johnny.
Hi, Johnny.
Hello, Jed. Sure appreciated it. Thanks again.
That's all right. Have fun?
I tried anyway.
Trouble with Pat?
Yeah, I guess.
Buck up, kid. We all have our ups and downs.
Yeah, where are the ups?
Everyone's luck runs out if you don't give it a push once in a while. Isn't that right, Mike?
Certainly is.
You remember Mike Tapp, don't you, Johnny?
Sure, we're old friends. Well, don't just stand there, Jed. Invite the gentleman in.
Sure. Come on in, boy.
Sit down.
Thanks, I like standing.
Same old Johnny.
What's this all about?
Plain necessity. Groceries cost money and you can't eat a basketball. So Mike's got an angle.
I know, but you of all people.
What's so special about any of us? We gotta make a living, don't we? As long as I don't hurt anybody...
What about Becker? Do you think he'd like it?
He's winning his games, isn't he? Look at yourself. You've been playing alongside me all season. You didn't notice me tossing points away. When I graduate in June... You know what, Johnny? I'll have a sports equipment store. All clear. Not a penny owing to anyone.
Nice feeling, to be clear. You ever had that kind of feeling, Johnny? You can look ahead, make plans. 3 years from now, when you graduate, you and Pat could...
Quit it, will you? Mike's right, Johnny. It's not like losing the game. It's only the points.
Yeah, I know. The points. You've tossed it at me a million times. Makes it look real easy with that dough dangling under your nose.
I didn't put it there. You asked for a job, remember?
That was before.
What's so different now? Give up eating?
Not yet. But I had to give up Pat.
Oh, I'm sorry. Regardless of what we were just talking about, you shouldn't have.
There's a lot of things I shouldn't have done.
Then try a new way. Just once.
No, I wouldn't know how.
Look, just watch Jed. You don't even have to miss a basket. Let him take the ball away from you once in a while.
That's right. Just watch me. You can hardly tell the difference.
Okay, I'll watch. But I'm not promising anything. Is that clear?
Of course. Anything you say.
I guess I'd better go.
Can I give you a lift?
No, thanks. I'll walk.
Why walk? Here's a little cab fare.
Thanks, I like walking. It's healthier.
Take it, kid. No strings.
What's that mean?
Just that. Only do me a favor. Stop reading a certain sports columnist. He's a guy that takes himself much too seriously.
Jed was following Taft's pattern. At first, Johnny just watched. No one could tell whether this was deliberate unless you were a mind reader or Johnny Long. Yeah, he put on the blinkers and raced straight ahead. The fix was in. During the second game of the series, he tried it himself. It was easy. A little short on the swing, that's all. Just like Jed said, the first was the hardest. From here on in, it would be easy. So Johnny Long missed baskets and let the ball get away. Not too often, but just enough, while Mike Taft kept pulling the strings.
Johnny. Swell game, boy.
By this time, there'd been enough of these to make Johnny reach a long-awaited decision. Yeah, the time had come. Johnny Long, cash customer.
Would you care to insure the ring, sir?
No, I'll leave that up to her.
How about an inscription? There's plenty of room.
Yes, by all means. Just put, all my love, always. JL to PD.
JL to PD. Yes, sir.
Well, when will that be ready?
This afternoon, sir.
Good, I'll be back, say, around 5 o'clock.
Fine. Just one moment, sir. Don't you want a receipt?
Was that necessary?
It's for your protection. Name, please?
Walker, J. Walker.
Yes, Mr. Walker. The address?
Oh, you won't need it. I'll be back in a little while.
As you say, sir.
Fine. Thanks very much.
Anything wrong? That gentleman who just bought the $1,000 diamond calls himself Walker, yet he wants the ring initial JL. Maybe it's a nickname. In initials? Besides, he looks familiar. He looks familiar to me, too. Wait a minute. I saw his picture in today's paper on the sports page. On the sports page? That's strange. Why, yes, there he is. That's him. Johnny Long, JL. Since when do kid basketball players get that kind of money?
Yeah, since when could any of these boys afford a $1,000 ring? And for cash at that. Things like that warrant attention.
I was afraid I'd never see this place again. I wouldn't have set foot in it without you.
Well, there's no other place. Especially considering the occasion.
Occasion?
It's kind of warm in here, isn't it?
Oh, I think it's perfect.
You know, in Europe, a gentleman would top off such occasions by kissing a lady's hand.
Well, why not?
No, the left hand.
What's the matter with this one?
Well, I have a left-hand kiss.
Let's have that kiss. I have a feeling it's neither right nor left, but underhanded. Oh, Johnny, it's beautiful. How on earth did you ever...
No questions, please. There's an inscription, see? There. There.
It's so much more than I hoped for. I don't know what to say.
What do you mean?
Nothing, Johnny, only I hope you remembered what we said about no shortcuts.
Aren't you pleased with it?
I'm very pleased with it.
Well then, let's not pick happiness apart, huh?
just hang on to it.
I want to very much.
Good. Well, I think what we can use now is a little change of scenery. Jed.
Yeah?
Have you got a minute?
Sure.
Hi, Mother.
What's on your mind?
Listen, I've been thinking.
Healthy habit.
It's about our agreement.
What about it?
Well, I'm pulling out.
All right. You told Mike?
No, I thought I'd tell you first.
What brought this on?
Well, Pat and I are engaged, and I want it to be right.
What marriage is right without money?
You'd be surprised how many couples have managed without Mike Taft.
Maybe so. Only he isn't gonna like it.
He's got no beef. I've given him his money's worth. I'm quitting as of right now, and that's all there is to it.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I do.
Johnny tried to play it clean, straight from the heart. In an effort to make up for his temporary slackening, he made more baskets than ever, to everyone's delight. Except maybe the few who had different ideas. His college won the right to play for the championship.
Hello, stranger. Long time no see.
Not long enough.
We're not back to that again, are we, Johnny?
We certainly are.
You're a strange boy. I never have been quite able to figure you out.
Then why try?
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to. You see, you represent quite an investment to me. And when the dividends stop coming in, I like to know why.
Hasn't Jed told you?
Oh, yes, some sort of silliness about you and Pat. But that doesn't make sense. You've done extremely well, Johnny.
So have you.
True, true. That's why I don't intend to stop now.
In case you didn't understand, Mike, I'm through.
You're never through, young man. It's only the beginning. You're in too deep to get out now.
Is that all?
Only half. There's a game tomorrow night, a special game, and you're going to play it a special way. I'm not a man of violence, Johnny. Don't make me one.
Look, Mike, I'm shaking all over. Oh, Miss Courtney, how are you?
Fine. How's Pat?
Oh, she's just fine, thanks. We're getting married.
You are? Well, that's wonderful. But that's only natural. You're Aries and she's Sagittarius. But don't get married until Jupiter is on the cusp.
Also, make sure it's under the money sign.
Nice to have seen you, Miss Courtney.
What's wrong now?
Slight case of love sickness.
Oh, well, that's all right. Everything will be fine when Venus moves into his house.
I'll stick with $1. Move over.
The showdown came closer. The league championships pitted Brook College against State. The winner would get a crack at the national title. Nat was working up another acute case of indigestion. With 15 years of basketball under his belt, he was still as nervous as his kids. This was the first time I began to wonder whether Johnny was laying down. It's tough enough to tell any deliberate slip under ordinary circumstances. But with Johnny's peculiar style on top of everything else, there was absolutely no telling.
What a dribble.
Don't say that. He's a nice boy.
This could still mean nothing, just the beginning of a narrow margin, the kind the fixers like. And there wasn't much time to go far beyond it. Apparently Taft had no hand in this one.
Do you think he had before?
Frankly, I wouldn't allow myself to think about it.
Well, you must have some opinion.
I don't know. I wish I could be sure.
When we meet Johnny later, maybe I could make him talk.
Final score, State 66, Brook 60. Johnny Long's recovery in the last minutes of the game gives State the right to play for the national championship. Don't forget this great team which beats the Aggies, who should be the underdogs, as a result of the fine team play of State and the dead-eye shooting of its freshman star, Johnny Long.
Johnny Long? Yeah. I'm from the Sunday magazine. Oh? Hey, Johnny, what happened? What's the matter? You okay, Johnny? You okay, Johnny?
I guess so. Just got the wind knocked out of me, I guess.
What's the matter?
I think they got a rib.
Just when we needed you most.
Don't worry. I wouldn't miss that playoff for anything in the world.
Come on, fellas, let's get him inside.
Yeah.
No, he's just being nice, giving me a chance to make my pitch.
Oh, seriously, there's something wrong. He's never been this late.
You're gonna have to get used to it, the price of fame. No, take me, for instance. I'm just a simple guy. No fans, no strings. Well, maybe too simple. You know, in some ways, I wish I were in his shoes.
But then you'd lose your dependability. Who would Johnny and I have to lean on?
Mr. Faraday?
Yeah?
There's a call for you.
Thanks. Excuse me. Hello? Yeah, this is Faraday. Is he all right? When did it happen? Yeah, I'll be right over.
It's Johnny. Something's wrong.
Nothing serious, just a little scrap at the gym.
You sure?
I wouldn't fool you, would I? You go on home and wait. The paper called me to cover it. We'll call you from there. Let's go.
I still don't get it.
I'd like a word with Johnny, fellas.
He's all yours.
Aiming for the headlines, huh?
I'd prefer not to.
That's exactly why I'm here. I made a deal with the boys and got myself an exclusive.
Thanks. Seems like you're always giving and never taking.
Only this isn't copy. What I want to know is strictly between you and me.
It's about those thugs. I never saw them before in my life.
You sure?
What do you mean, am I sure?
Look, I know it's none of my business, kid, but...
Then why make it?
Let's drop the toughie act. Are you going to talk about it or not?
Look, there's nothing to talk about. A couple of hoodlums roughed me up. That's all there is to it.
Just didn't like the way you looked, huh?
I didn't have time to ask him.
Why didn't you ask Mike Taft?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I don't know why I bother, but I'll cover for you with the papers. Otherwise, you're on your own.
Pete.
Yeah?
Does Pat know?
Sure. We were waiting for you when I got the call. She's at home.
Look, would you call her? I've got to do some thinking.
Think carefully. No fast buck is worth losing a friend.
No trouble. Can you bring the coffin? Well, this is an honor. The big man himself.
I told you I was not a man of violence, Johnny. You gave me no choice.
What's next, the river?
No, we do things more sensibly.
Yeah, sure. I slipped in the bathtub.
Hurt?
Only when I chuckle.
It's too bad there's nothing funny about the big game. A nick like that should slow you down. Make it easier for you to spread the points.
You never give up, do you?
Would you, Johnny? Would you give up anything you really wanted? Like Pat, for instance?
You leave her out of this.
I don't know whether I can, if you don't play ball.
Why, you dirty son.
Your side, Johnny. Remember your side. We don't want you to spread too many points.
I thought you did things differently.
Oh, we do. Completely up to date. Psychological persuasion, I call it.
Okay. You can save all that fancy lingo. I was tied and wrapped the day you met me.
Now you're making sense. Pat'd like that.
You don't know Pat.
She's a woman, isn't she? What woman wouldn't like, shall we say, $2,000? Makes a nice start for a honeymoon.
Not this honeymoon. There'll be no fancy starts that I can't follow through. Take the dough and buy Lily a new hat.
You mean that you...
Yeah. Just one more game for free. But lay off Pat.
You have my word.
Yeah, he had his word, whatever that was worth. Me, I had some words of my own. And I had to get them on paper in time for the big game. Any big game makes good copy. But this one had everything at stake. So my words had to be right. Right enough to get through to Johnny. I wanted him to know that it wasn't anymore just a matter between him and me. It had become a matter of all the other Johnnies who might have the same trials, heartaches, and temptations. I put the spot on Johnny. Still calling him the champion. Trying to stir a sense of responsibility in him. And hoping that maybe I could shame him into living up to the hopes Nat and I had for him when we picked him out of the ranks at the high school.
Look, Johnny, it's all ready. Mr. Martin fixed the sleeves and everything.
You look very nice.
I showed it to all the kids. I told them you bought it for me so that I could go see you in the big game.
Mickey. I'm sorry, but I don't want you to go to the game.
Gee, Johnny, you promised.
Yes, I know, but... Well, I can't look after you while I'm playing.
But you said I could go with Mr. Faraday.
I just don't want you to see the game.
Not even on television?
No. No, not even on television. I'm afraid your Christmas wish brought me bad luck. I've been playing pretty badly.
You can't play badly. I know you can't. I don't care what they've been saying.
Who's they?
Oh, the kids. I told them about Christmas, and you're going to make all the baskets for me. And they say you've been missing some.
Well, sure. No one can make them every time.
But tonight, Johnny. What about tonight?
Okay, Mickey. You can come to the game as we planned. I won't miss a one. Not a one.
It had been a busy day for me, and it was going to be an even busier night. Nat was worried. Didn't even have time for a pre-game snack. Hi, Johnny.
Hi, Pete.
How do you feel?
Great.
It's a tough team tonight. Good excuse for a close game.
Listen, we'll win by so many points your typewriter will have trouble keeping up with us. See you later.
I believed him. And I began to feel better. Pat had made arrangements to borrow the car of a friend a few blocks away, but she never got that far.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now about ready to get underway with this national championship game. Let's quickly run down the starting lineup together. For State, the forwards Long and Black. The center, Jensen. The guards,
All right, fellas, you're in good shape. You learned all your play. Everything is okay. This is a tough team. Remember what they did to us the first half last year?
Center, Young. And the guards.
I don't want that to happen. This is too rough. Okay.
We had saved a seat for Pat, and Johnny knew it.
Nice going, Johnny. Keep it up. You're a little sluggish, Jed. What's wrong?
Got some rough boys out there. I'll speed it up. Say, Nat, listen, do me a favor, will you? Ask Pete where's Pat. You were supposed to bring her tonight.
All right. Get in there.
Where's Pat?
Should I know? What's got into you, anyhow?
You know darn well what I mean.
3-38. State leads at the end of the first half over a fast-driving Aggie team.
All right, now, if there's anybody who doesn't want to play this second half, let me know now. You haven't been playing too well the first half. What's your trouble? You having a little trouble with this man out there? You know how to handle him.
Time, 3 minutes.
All right, let's go.
Let's get him go.
I called her mother, and she said Pat left for the game.
She's left? Thanks, Pete.
Drive was gone. He was no longer the Johnny who promised to be way ahead of my typewriter. Maybe because somebody was way ahead of him. Team was winning all right, but the margin was getting conspicuously narrow and very much under what had been expected.
Becker?
Yeah? Lieutenant Garrett of the Vice Squad.
Vice Squad? What's up?
This concerns illegal gambling.
So what do you want from me?
Pull out Johnny Long.
Johnny Long? What for?
He's been throwing your games for weeks now.
Oh, you can't tell me that. Look at him. He's in there. He's winning.
Sure, he's winning, only as much as he's told to. It's practically impossible to spot on the court. If it hadn't been for some slip-up on the outside, we might never have known.
Go in and tell Johnny I want him.
Okay, Coach. What's wrong, Coach?
I'm sick, Johnny. Sorry, son. I have to ask you some questions.
What's the matter? Why are they taking him out?
I don't know.
Section C.
I'll be back in a minute. Let's get out of here.
Sit down, Mr. Taft.
Where's Johnny Long? I'm Faraday from the press.
I know. The kid's been asking for you, but I've got orders. They'll be taking him outside.
Any evidence?
Enough to get them all.
All of what?
Taking him out the back way.
Johnny!
Pat, I didn't want to.
Johnny, I know all of it. You picked me up and had me down for questioning.
They picked you up? I thought maybe something had happened to you. I guess it's better this way. It makes it easier.
Johnny, why didn't you tell me? That's what I'm here for.
Oh, I don't know, honey. I don't know.
Why don't you check with us later?
I gotta show up.
Why don't you wait and see? I still can't believe it.
I couldn't either. Until they got the report from the jewelers.
You mean my ring?
Yeah, the ring. Looks like it's gonna cost him more than he figured. Yeah. It's gonna cost him much more than he had figured.
Coffee. I love you and so does he. You're in love but not with me. I know two is company but three's a crowd. Every time that he's with you, little things you say and do seem to tell me that I'm through 'cause three's a crowd. I don't want to hang around someone else's clover. Happiness for two you found, and I'm the one left over. We can still be friends, you say, yet I wouldn't care to stay. I would just be in the way, 'cause three's a crowd.
All for one, and one for all.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Roman, countryman, lend your ears to that dear old maestro.
Dark night starts falling and the moon starts to roll. What is this thing that keeps calling? It's the South in my soul. How I long for that Delta. It's my home, it's my goal. For to be safe in its shelter, I got the South in my soul. Too long I've lingered in the darkness, big what I've won. I want to say goodbye to darkness and spend all my time in the sun. Let me lie on that levee. Let me burn black as coal. I know my heart won't be heavy with the South in my soul.
Don't you dare slam that door.
All right.
Hello, all you pleasant people. This is a Smith named Pete, yapping at you about a Tracy named Spencer, and a Hepburn named Catherine, and a studio named Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. This studio, my friends, has made a whimsical filmsicle. What fancy talk. Anyway, it's a swell show named Adam's Rib. Named Adam's Rib. Named Adam's Rib. Named Adam's Rib. Well, I guess it's named Adam's Rib. However, sprightly, brightly, and lightly, it tells a whacking good tale. And I do mean a whacking good tale. Besides its laughter, there's a lot of warmth and truth in Adam's Rib. But best of all, it's a happy picture. Spencer Tracy is happy. Catherine Hepburn is happy. And I am happy to tell you how happy you'll be when you see Adam's Rib. Thank you.
Don't you want your rub down? You want a drink? Want anything? What?
Oh! Oh! Now, look here, Kip. I'm fighting my prejudices. But it's clear that you're behaving like a... Well, I hate to put it this way, but like a man.
You watch your language.
This is basic. I'm old-fashioned. I like two sexes. And what is more, I suddenly don't like being married to what is known as a new woman. I want a wife, not a competitor. Competitor. If you want to be a big he-woman, go and be one, but not with me.
Anyway, it's a swell show named Adam's Rib. Named Adam's Rib. Named Adam's Rib. Named Adam's Rib.
Spaghetti. A large order.
Yes, ma'am.
Dessert? Yes. Another plate of spaghetti.
Encore on the spaghetti.
Target, take her below. Wine going down. Another bottle of wine.
Wine coming up.
Spaghetti going down.
Have you a cigarette?
Yes, sir.
A match, please.
Yes, sir. Anything else?
Yes, call a policeman.
What?
I said call a policeman.
But why?
Well, I can't pay the check. I haven't any money.
Oh, boss.
What's the matter? What's the matter now?
La signora non c'ha soldi. Ha mangiato 3 piatti di spaghetti.
She having no money?
No.
Oh, that's too bad. You lost your pocketbook?
No, I didn't have any money when I came in here. She'll have me arrested.
Arrested?
Isn't that what you usually do?
Please, lady, not me, not Tony Romano.
Well, is there any way I can work off what I owe you? Washing dishes, scrub the floor. I'll do anything you say.
I believe I can remedy the situation.
No, thank you. I got myself into this, and I'll get myself out of it.
Well, what are you going to do if you won't let me pay, I've got it. Entertainment. That's what we need. I'll bet you can dance.
No, but I sing.
Oh, that's great. The little ladies sing. Entertainment for the depressed. Rubinoff, I bring you Tetrazzini.
Maybe you'll see the opera. Aida, La Tosca.
No, I'm afraid it'll have to be something popular. I know this one. Stay there if you are a vexed one, a dreary, weary, and perplexed one. I've got trouble and he's got trouble, and you're no better than the next one. You will find your share of bliss if you'll just remember this. You can't have everything. Be satisfied with the little you may get. You can't have everything. Don't envy neighbors and the fortunes that they get. Live and laugh and listen. Don't be greedy. Help the needy and you've got to get lucky. Yes, indeedy. Poor man, rich man, beggar or king. You just can't have everything. So thank your stars above for a song in your heart, a penny in your pocket, and someone in your arms to love. Love, oh, you can't have everything. Be satisfied with the little that you may get. You can't have everything. Don't envy neighbors and the fortunes that they get. Live and laugh and listen. Don't be greedy. Help the needy and you've got to get lucky. Yes, indeedy. Poor man, rich man, beggar or king. You just can't have everything. So thank your stars above for a song in your heart, a penny in your pocket, and some sweet someone in your arms to love, to love.
Brava, brava! Magnifica! Sei bella, c'hai tutto con te la voce.
Wait a minute.
What's the gag? No girl with a voice like yours has to sing for supper. You could get a job with any show in town.
Thanks, but I sing for my own amusement. Come on, no monkey business. You eat, you pay.
Oh, but Mrs. Romano, she was swell. That song should be worth a barrel of spaghetti.
We got a plenty music. Singing no pay the rent.
Oh, this is all so simple.
Sorry. I'll pay my own way.
You eat our food. You no can pay. You no let him pay, huh?
But I told you I'd work. I'll do anything.
Oh, so you work.
Sure.
So what do you do? We got a cook, waiter, music. Oh, maybe you like to carry that. Hmm? You let him pay, I'll carry it.
I'll carry it.
Oh, well, Mrs. Romano, this is so silly. With all the spaghetti she has in her, she'll sink out there in the rain. Here, call her back.
Lady?
Hai visto? Hai fatto tanto fracasso e hai avuto tutte quel che doveva avere.
Sì, ma se non era per me non l'avremmo avuti.
Oh, yes, è sempre te la padronità.
Ma io...
Qui nel ristorante...
Anybody home?
No.
Quite a load you've got there.
I can carry it. Better than some people can carry theirs.
How much better company loaded. Say, I know a nice dark alley where you can get rid of that.
Sorry, but I'm going to live up to my agreement.
Oh, you're from out of town, huh? Looking for a job? A position? Interested in the theater?
I happen to be a playwright.
What did you say?
I said I happen to be a playwright. Any objections?
Oh, no, it's fine, fine. Some of my best friends are playwrights. Go away, go away, go away. Writing is a pretty tough racket, they tell me.
Not if you have faith in yourself.
Oh, I see.
Being in a situation like this doesn't discourage me. Nothing will. You see, my great-grandfather was Edgar Allan Poe.
Really?
Yes, and I think it's our sacred obligation to live up to the talent we inherit.
Oh, that stuff on me. I had a grandmother who was a fan dancer in the Civil War.
When I'm a successful playwright, I'll dash off a play, wait for the opening night, then jump on a steamer and sail to some far-off place like Noel Coward.
That's not so far.
I feel that the public is ripe for serious drama. There've been altogether too many musical comedies, too many light, frothy shows. The younger generation wants to think, to grapple with life's problems.
Well, maybe you're right. But there's the biggest hit in town. Have you seen it?
One act was all I could stand. The usual George McCrae tripe.
He's written 4 straight hits. Evidently the public likes that tripe.
The public likes funny papers, too. My plays are fraught with social significance.
Ever submitted them to Sam Gordon?
Yes, he's rejected them so far. I sent him one yesterday called North Winds. If he rejects that, I'll never send him another.
He probably never reads them himself.
It's Mr. Gordon's hard luck. Right here on the corner, please. Good night. And thanks for everything, Mr.
Blake is the name. George Blake.
Thanks, Mr. Blake. I hope I can do the same for you sometime.
Well, I hope I'm never in a position where you have to.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way.
Could I come in and have a little drink?
What do you think?
Excuse me.
Good night, Mr. Blake.
Good night.
Good evening, Mr. McCrae.
Evening, Speed. Anyone looking for me?
Yes, sir. Mr. Sam Gordon and some other people just went up to your apartment a little while ago.
Where is it?
I don't know, I tell you.
You're lying, Sam Gordon. You know where George is and you won't tell me.
Please, Lula, haven't I trouble enough with the star driving me nuts? A disappearing author, and my dogs are killing me.
Not fast enough to suit me.
Harry!
Yeah!
Hey, will you three idiots quit clowning? Get on the phone, Harry. Try Tony's. Jack and Frank's. We've got to locate George.
Okay.
I want you boys to go down to 52nd Street. Search every barroom until you find him.
But if we go into every bar on 52nd Street, we won't know who he is if we do find him.
Go on.
Say, can we charge us on the expense account?
Yes, certainly.
We'll find him if it takes every nickel he's got.
Okay. Hello, Joe. See if McCrae is at one of your tables. Then look under the table. Well, if he comes, toss him into a cab and send him right home.
He'll need a hearse when I get through with him, leaving me stranded alone in New Haven with all those jail tackles around.
Well, good evening, Bevins.
Oh, good evening, sir.
I see my bag arrived.
Yes, sir. Taxi driver brought it, sir.
Charming fellow. Let me drive the cab all the way from New Haven.
I'm afraid I shall have to send this suit to the cleaner, sir. You see, it's full of ink spots.
Ink? Was I drinking that, too?
You may have stopped at the post office, sir.
Lulu, why can't you be a good girl and go to your own apartment?
If you say that once more, Sam, I'm going to lose my temper.
I don't care what you lose, but understand this. George has got a show to put on for me, and you're going to keep away from him until he does it.
Are you by any chance trying to tell me that I'm a bad influence?
That's exactly what I'm telling you. Oh, my foot! Oh! Not in the feet, Lulu, not in the feet.
So, I'm a bad influence, am I? Well, I'll have you know George's success means as much to me as it does to you.
Now, Lulu. Lulu! Now, Lulu. Please, Lulu, please.
Keep me away from George, will you?
Lulu.
Isn't he sweet?
Oh, there you are.
Yes, and here I stay. Till I find out where you've been since 5 o'clock this afternoon.
Oh, let's go farther back than that. Where have I been since 5 o'clock this morning?
Do you mean to say you don't remember what happened in New Haven?
Darling, all I remember is a railway station in the cold gray of dawn, then a taxicab in the silvery moonlight. In between, just a nebulous void.
That must be you, baby.
Is that all you remember? You don't remember what happened?
No.
Well, I must say I've never been so insulted in all my life.
You've got a worse memory than he has.
Lulu, will you please go down to your own apartment? We have business to discuss.
Yes, and I have a few matters to discuss myself. I won't go until you go.
All right. See you in the morning, George. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, good night, darling. See you tomorrow for lunch.
Good night.
Good night.
No hard feelings, Lulu.
Of course not. Good night.
Good night, Lulu.
Good night.
Good night.
Begging your pardon, Miss Riley, but really...
That's all right. I'm in on a rain check. George! George!
Yes, darling.
Do you want a little drink before you go to sleep?
Yes, dear. Scotch and soda.
Bevins, 2 scotch and sodas.
I'll have the same.
That's good enough for us.
Act 3, Scene 2, the North Pole. Genevieve and Richard are snuggled up at the foot of an iceberg. Richard draws Genevieve closer. Genevieve says, "At last, my sweet, we are alone. Brr, but it's cold. Slowly but surely, they're freezing to death." Pritchard says, "Ah, Genevieve, in this our hour of death, we find the happiest moments of our lives."
That'll be enough, Bevins.
Yes.
What are you doing, Bevins?
Just making sure it has a happy ending, sir. Ah, they freeze to death.
We should have done that in the first act.
You got your checkbook with you, Sam?
Yes, why?
I got a check for $250 to Judith Poe Wells.
For that? Are you crazy?
No, but I've been hungry. Charged to my account.
Maybe you can deduct it from your income tax as charity.
Send it over right away, and not a word about me, understand?
Found yourself a new Lulu, eh?
She lives at the YWCA.
Huh? Save your money. Yes, everything.
I'm so sorry I'm late, Mr. McRae. Such a lovely morning. I simply couldn't resist going for a canter in the park. Look, how do you like it?
Charming. But, Miss Moore, we've been rehearsing since 10 o'clock. We'd all appreciate it if you'd get here on time.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Really?
Let me remind you, Mr. McRae, you're not talking to one of your American ingenues. I happen to be Lady Ronald Briggs.
As far as I'm concerned, you're still Lizzie Schultz from Flushing. Why, Lady Briggs!
I'll break that imbecile in two.
Now, take it easy.
And you're no better than he is, you small-time Simon Legree. I won't stand for this persecution. It's nothing but a cheap conspiracy to embarrass me with my American public.
Quiet, one of you at a time.
You might as well understand, once and for all, I'll rehearse when I please. And if you don't like it, you jolly well know what you can do. Come, Louis.
Someday she'll break her neck, I hope. Half-hour intermission.
Hey, Mike, can you spare a piece of rain pipe about that long? I want to crown a queen.
Now I know how you felt, Grandpa. When you wrote, quote the raven, nevermore.
Yes? Letter for you. Came by special messenger.
Thank you. Just watch your little Judy go to town.
Did you ever stop to wonder what the nearest thing in life is, even nearer than a wife is? Did you ever? No! Did you ever stop to wonder what is nearer than a mother or a sister or a brother? Oh, you never?
It's time to make the question clear. What is this thing you hold so dear?
The thing we hold so dear, the thing we hold so dear is long underwear, long underwear. Through cold and storm, the world keeps warm in long underwear. To us, it is the closest thing. To us, long underwear will cling, and that is why we want to sing of long underwear.
Hallelujah, praise be to you. Underwear, you get what's due you.
Long underwear, long underwear. Napoleon at Waterloo wore long underwear. And as he fought that battleground, he stood like this, we understand. Real then he strives to be the man in long underwear. Go on, girls, and take the floor. We'll be back and tell you more. To Australia, you can tell by our regalia.
We're three ambassadors of good wool. Some joke, I'll say, yippee!
The purpose of our mission is to aid a worthy cause. We rise to heights and shout the rights of wool and underdraws. All labor is behind us now, just hear how labor roots. The unions are behind us, doing all their union suits.
Fellow workers, if you go down to the stores, what do you buy? If you don't eat Balfordine, it's underwear. Bravo! And I say that all those people who have not, and that is so why they don't buy, because the lovebird will get you and it'll bite you. Bravo!
You sum the local Lundy situation to a T. Now tell us about the underwear in France across the sea.
La tutu cotisé, la tutu quantisé. Long underwear, long underwear. You folks in France wear wool and dance core long underwear. You French, they dress in style, but who's a nosy proper thing to do? They try the end in parlez-vous in notre veste de soie.
Gordon isn't seeing anybody today.
I'm Judith Poe Wells, author of North Winds.
Mr. Gordon is terribly busy right now. And if you'll just be so kind as to...
Just tell him I'm here. I'm sure he'll see me. Good morning, Mr. Blake.
Well, hello.
Mr. Gordon has bought my play.
He has? Well, that's grand. Congratulations.
I just dropped by to pay my respects and discuss some of my production ideas with Mr. Gordon.
Oh, well, that's dandy.
I was just thinking, Catherine Cornell might do for the part of Genevieve.
Oh, do you think she could handle the iceberg scene?
Mr. Gordon is tied up in a conference. Perhaps if you come back later, he may be able to see you.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary. Just tell him I dropped in. When he needs me, he knows where to reach me. Thank you.
Well, this seems to have been your lucky day. How about celebrating today?
Oh, sorry, I can't. I've got to work on a new play.
Another?
Yes, I feel an irresistible impulse to write and write and write.
Yes. Well, you've got to eat, so how about having dinner with me tonight? This time at the same table.
Well, I did want to go to the Algonquin. Now that I'm more or less established, I feel that I ought to meet some of my fellow craftsmen.
That's right. I'll pick you up at 8:30. Is it a date?
Now, you're not going to become a pest, are you?
Huh?
All right. It's a date.
You have such a lovely way about you. You come under the heading of art. Got a chorus of nice things to say about you. Where shall I begin? How shall I start? The beam in your eyes, the smile on your face, the touch of your hand, the thrill of your embrace. Darling, even heaven never could replace the loveliness of you. The warmth of your lips, the way that they cling, the sound of your voice, it's like a breath of spring. Darling, what's the theme of every song I ever sing? The loveliness of you. When we're cheek to cheeking, words may fail me, it is true, but unaccustomed as I am to public speaking, I'll tell the world all about you. Your charm and your grace, you dance so divine, the joy that I know to know that you are mine. I'd need a million phrases to properly define the heaven of loveliness, the loveliness of you. The beam in your eyes, the touch of your hand, darling, even heaven never could replace the loveliness of you. The warmth of your lips, the way that they cling, the sound of your voice is like a breath of spring. Darling, what's the theme of every song I sing? The loveliness of when we're cheek to cheeking. Words may fail me, it's true, but unaccustomed as I am to public speaking, I'll tell the whole wide world about you. Your charm and your grace, you dance so divine, the joy that I know to know that you are mine. I'd need a million phrases to properly define the heaven of loveliness, the loveliness of
number. I'll pick it up from there.
Okay. They're having a bubbliness, the loveliness of you. Kiss.
You know, darling, I suspect my husband is untrue to me.
What makes you think so?
He never comes home when it rains.
Never? Good. To date.
I hope it's
It rains cats and dogs for 40 days.
I hope it rains cats and dogs. I can't read that sort of rot. I wouldn't think of saying, I hope it rains cats and dogs. The line doesn't suit my personality. It's stupid.
Just, what would you say?
Well, now, let me see. Oh, clouds. Dear heavenly clouds. You haven't rained in a fortnight. I pray you, bring me a deluge, a deluge, a deluge.
Good, good, good. I think you've got something there. Will you repeat that, please? Now, stand back, please. That's fine. Now, face the audience and give it everything you've got.
Oh, clouds, dear heavenly clouds, you haven't rained in a fortnight. I pray you, bring me a deluge, a deluge, a deluge. Ow! Oh! You did this to me! Oh! Oh!
Good evening, Mr. Blake.
Hello. Maybe I should have worn an evening gown. Downtown.
An authoress has the right to dress as she pleases. After all, George Sand was a woman. And she even wore trousers. We're going to the Algonquin, aren't we?
Well, it's a bit late for the Algonquin. I'll tell you what. Let's go to Greenwich Village. That's where Eugene O'Neill got his start. O'Neill, Dreiser, Floyd Dell.
Maybe the bohemian atmosphere will give me an idea for a new play. Greenwich Village. Artists, models, life in the roar, love in an attic.
Oh, that's all been changed. Now they have bank nights. Red Rooster driver, Greenwich Village.
No, he isn't, Mr. Gordon. No, he didn't. No, he hasn't.
Be sure and have him phone me as soon as he comes in. Tell him Evelyn Moore's torn up her contract.
He's not there? If he comes in, have him call the office. What's the next joint? I'll get it. Hello? Hello, is McCrae there?
No, McCrae's not here.
Well, who's this talking?
This is Al Ritz talking.
I don't want Al Ritz. Imagine a guy on the phone trying to tell me it's Al Ritz. Hello?
Hello?
What?
You tore out half of the Bronx.
Hello? No, isn't he with you? It's Lulu.
He was supposed to meet me 2 hours ago for dinner. Where is he?
Now, Lulu, I wouldn't lie to you. He did? Is that so?
And here I am all alone. Nothing to do and no place to go.
All alone? That's too bad. She's all alone. Well, if we find George, we'll get in touch with you. Good night, Lulu. Bye.
At least he isn't out with her.
Yeah. Well, looks like George is gone for the night. Well, I think I'll toddle along, boys. I'm a little tired. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, a little tired. I guess I'll run along, too. Good night.
Think I'll mosey along, boys. Good night.
Hello, boy.
Hello. Well, hi, Evelyn.
Hi.
And now we're going to have you listeners in meet some of the distinguished visitors who are down here enjoying the fun and frolic with us tonight. Let's see who's here. Over there, ladies and gentlemen, we have the popular contender for the heavyweight championship. His weight, 238.5. In this corner, Tony Martinelli. Tell the folks what you're going to do to Battle and Baker next week.
I'll knock him cold in the third round.
Next week, Tony will tell you what Battle and Baker did to him in the first round.
Someday they'll be pointing me out as a celebrity.
Sure they will.
It must be a great thrill to know that you're somebody. That you've accomplished something for people to applaud. Oh, but of course you wouldn't understand. By the way, what do you do besides drink?
I? Oh, nothing you'd think very much of.
What you need is someone to take hold of you, straighten you out.
Just a minute. Ah, dear me. Here's somebody that looks like a celebrity or something, aren't you?
I'm a playwright.
A playwright. Name, please.
Judith Poe Wells.
Judith Poe Wells. What, may I ask, have you ever playwrighted?
I've just sold my first play to Mr. Sam Gordon.
That's fine.
It's called North Winds, and it's a drama in 5 acts and 12 scenes.
Just lovely.
It's a realistic play, dealing with the vital problems that confront womanhood in the frozen North.
That's just...
Now, in the first act,
Judy, just a minute.
Oh, let her tell us.
Quiet. Please, instead of telling you the story of a play, I would suggest that Miss Wells sing something for you.
Oh, she sings too.
Oh, really, I'd rather not.
Won't you? Look, we've given your play a nice plug over the air. Don't you think you ought to do something for us? Mm-hmm. Come on, folks. Let's give her a hand and get her out here. Oh, come on. Get that seat, please. What? Take your choice.
This one.
24, boys. Let's give a little wallop into the ditch.
Your feet are on the ground. You're thinking sanely. You go about your business, happy and free. Then suddenly, your feet are off the ground. You're walking on moonbeams. It can happen to me. It can happen to you. And when it does, love at work, even though you can't detect it. Listen, when you least expect it, it knocks you down. Danger, love at work, when you do things sort of stupid. You can bet that Mr. Cupid arrives in town. You're gonna go, you don't know when or where. So close your windows, lock your doors, better be careful. Danger, love at work. It's the old familiar story. When you think that night is glorious, that's the start. So don't you think that you're too smart for you'll slip and fall and break your heart. Danger, love at work. Even though you can't detect it, listen, when you least expect it, it socks you, knocks you down. Danger, love at work. When you do things sort of stupid, you can bet that Mr. Cupid arrived in town. You're gonna go, you don't know when or where.
So close your windows, lock your doors. Close your windows, lock your doors. You better be careful.
Danger, love at work. It's the old familiar story. When you think that night is glorious, that's the start.
So don't you think you're too darn smart. For you'll slip, la and fall, oh, and break your heart.
Oh, you're gonna go. You don't possibly know when or where. So close your window, lock your door. Yes, sir, you better be careful.
That was splendid.
Thank you.
Come on, everybody strut along. Come on,
Why, there's George.
Well, Sam, how are you? How's the show going?
It isn't going.
Wait a minute.
Well, remember me? I'm the lady who's been waiting since 7 o'clock for you to take her to dinner.
I'm sorry.
Aren't you going to ask me to sit down?
Of course. Mrs. Riley, may I present Miss Wells?
Charmed, I'm sure. You get 2 pair of pants with that suit?
Please, Lulu.
I'm not driving you away, am I?
You couldn't.
George, I've been looking all over for you. Hello, Sam. This is Miss Wells. Howdy. Author of North Winds.
What? Oh, yes. George, Evelyn Moore's torn up her contract.
That's the best news I've heard this season.
Yes? Who are you going to get to take her place?
A new star for Broadway. She can sing rings around Evelyn Moore.
What's her name?
Judy Wells.
George McCrae, have you gone nuts?
McCrae? George McCrae?
Traveling incognito again, eh, Georgie?
Yes, my name is George McCrae. But wait a minute, Judy. I'm offering you the leading role in Sunny Days. I'll make you one of the biggest stars on...
You'll make me a star for what? To speak the silly lines in one of your stupid musical comedies?
But, Judy...
Why, actresses are nothing but puppets, dancing on the strings that we authors hold in our hands. Thank you for your offer, Mr. McCrae, but I happen to be an authoress, a playwright, and I'm going to stay one.
Oh, my corns! Did you see that fire, that spirit? That's just what the play calls for.
Hello, Joe. Give him the check. Hey, come here. There's George. We better get Gordon on the phone right away. You call up his house. I'll call up his office. Right. What are you doing? What do you have a nickel?
We got the phone here.
I got it. George, we've been looking all over for you. Evelyn Moore's torn up a contract.
Well, if it isn't Paul Revere.
This whole idea is ridiculous. You might as well get a chorus girl to play the part.
That's been done before. Did you ever hear Marilyn Miller or Marian Hopkins or Joan Crawford?
Yes, but this Wells girl has never been on the stage. Can she act?
If she can't, she'll learn. I know talent when I see it, and she's got plenty of it.
I read some of it.
Now listen to me, Sam. You've got to go out and get that girl and induce her to play this part.
Induce her?
I tell you, she can do it.
Impossible. I'll call the whole show off.
All right, call it off. I'd love a vacation.
Now you're talking, darling. We have a nice long rest to change the atmosphere. Havana's lovely this time of year.
Come on.
George, Lulu, you can't do this.
Take it easy.
Where's George?
Gone. So, what is this, an auction?
Come on, tell us about it. What happened?
Ah, look who's here, folks. Those merry madcaps, the Rich Brothers. Won't you boys do a little something for us?
No, we never do anything. We never do anything like that. Never.
Big Lug, why don't you dance on your own feet? And me with tight shoes on.
Say there if you are a vexed one, a weary, dreary, and a perplexed one. I've got trouble and he's got trouble, and
old girls' children
got trouble. You will find you'll share a place if you just remember that.
remember this.
You can't have everything. Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina. You can't have everything. Gosh, gee, you're lucky when you come from old Kentucky. Live and laugh, help the need. Pause 30 days, has September. You can't have everything. You can't have everything. Me? You. Oh. So thank you're lucky. Stars by the Pachi, don't be down again. Pachi, away.
that fella big.
Give him.
Go on. Good. Hey, he can't do this for us. He did. Okay, go on, get it. Come on.
Going to be any show.
What? If you ask me, I say let George put that little dame into the part.
Have you gone crazy, too?
No, I mean just for a few days. While he's rehearsing the show with her, you can be looking for somebody else, see?
That's right.
And while she's around, George will forget all about Lulu. If I know women, and do I know women?
Say, that's an idea. Get her. Bring her to my office right away. Tonight.
Get her. Do you know where she lives? At the YWCA.
So what?
So help me.
Go on. Get going, will you? Oh!
What's the matter?
My feet. They're killing me.
All right.
Oh,
what do you want? What are you doing here?
Yeah, what are you doing here? Wise guy. We want to see Miss Wells.
You can't see her now. It's against the rules.
Well, she's my mother.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Get out of here. I'll call the police.
Now, wait a minute. All right, don't go.
I'm the janitor.
Nice guy won't let a fella see his own mother.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Come on.
Come on, upstairs.
Good evening, girls.
Good evening. Hiya, Toots. This is it.
What is it?
Shh. Sam Gordon wants to see you in his office right away. It's very important about your play. We wouldn't break in on you like this, only Sam just has to see you.
You'd better get out of here and wait downstairs.
Oh, wish. You've got to do it. I've got $100,000 in this play.
Sorry, it's Mr. McCrae's play, not mine.
But if this show folds up, where am I going to get the money to produce yours? And you want your play produced, don't you?
Of course, but I don't want to be an actress.
We've all got to do a lot of things we don't want to do. Take me, for instance. I'd like to produce plays like yours. Do you think I want to put on musical comedies? Do you think that McCrae wants to write a lot of silly trash?
What else could he write?
What else? Look here, young lady. When I first met McCrae, I thought I had another Eugene O'Neill. But he got mixed up in that Broadway crowd, and, well, you know what happened.
Why isn't he man enough to straighten himself out?
Because Lulu won't let him, that's why. She's got him out on a bat now. If ever a man was cursed by a bad influence, he is. But he'll listen to you, Miss Wells. Think of the great service you'll do him. And the theater. Oh, come on now. You're not going to let us down, are you? Okay. Wait. I'll take you back to your YWCA.
I'm not going to the YWCA. Inhale. Exhale. Again, inhale. Exhale.
I never thought of McCrae had come to this.
A little exercise won't hurt you.
I get all the exercise I need from going to the funerals of my athletic friends.
Better send Lulu another cable.
We just sent her one an hour ago. Yeah. 10 cables every day. We're running out of words. You want that Amazon to grab a plane and bust in on George now? You three keep wiring her every hour. Keep her in Havana.
Let's see who sends the first wire.
Yeah.
Right.
Quit the games. Send this. Darling Lulu.
And gentlemen of the jury.
Somebody thinking of you constantly, somebody missing you terribly, somebody loving you...
Devotedly, passionately.
Make it ardently and sign it.
New York Giants.
I want to tell you how much I appreciate all you've done for me.
Hold it. You've got to put more sincerity into those lines, Bobby. And Miss Wells, don't look at him so coldly. You're beginning to fall in love with him, even though you don't know it, right? Let's try it again.
I want to tell you how much I appreciate everything you've done for me.
Oh, it's nothing I wouldn't have done for anyone else.
Wait, there's something else I want to tell you.
What is it?
This.
No, that will never do. You've got to put more warmth into the scene. Now look, in the first place, you've got to forget absolutely that you're on a stage. You two are all alone. It's a beautiful moonlight night. All around there are trees and fields and rolling hills, but you see nothing. Nothing but each other. The song tells everything. Start with the verse, Rubinoff.
Here we are, two silhouettes in the blue. Here we are, bidding the stardust adieu. Soon you'll be lost in the glory of dreams. Yet, my lovely one, strange as it seems, I'm afraid to dream, afraid that you may not be there, afraid to dream, without you it would seem so bare. With open arms I call to you, I want you, dear, just as I reach for you. Why do you, dear? afraid to dream I'll see you there with someone new. Afraid to find another one caressing you. Although you promised me that this could never be, it's the thought of losing you that makes me so afraid to
I want to tell you how much I appreciate everything you've done for me.
It's nothing I wouldn't have done for anyone else.
Wait, there's something else I want to tell you.
What is it?
This. Think you can do it like that?
Yes, sir. If Miss Wells will give me the same cooperation.
My gray suit, Bevins.
Yes. I'm sorry the stains didn't come out, sir.
I still can't figure out how that ink got on there.
No. Excuse me, sir. Hello? I'll see if he's in. Havana calling, sir. Collect.
I'm not in.
Mr. McCrae...
Wait. I'd better talk to her.
Hello? Yes. Hello, darling. Yes, looks like a great opening tomorrow night. What? Oh, of course I miss you.
But you promised you'd come last week. And Havana's too dreary without you. If you don't get here soon, I'll leave. Yes, I'm bored to death without you. There's nothing to do but sit in the sun. I wish you'd hurry, sweets.
I promise I'll jump on a plane the minute the curtain goes down.
That's a good boy, Georgie. I'll be waiting. Goodbye, darling.
Crazy about you, isn't he?
Mm-hmm, about my big blue eyes.
Yeah? Well, roll those big blue eyes around this. Hey, where are you going?
To put out that fire.
Standing room only for tonight. Standing room only for tonight. Only for tonight.
Although you promised me that this could never be, it's the thought of losing you that makes me so afraid to breathe.
Afraid to dream, afraid that you may not be there. Afraid to dream. Without you, dear, I know a dream would seem so bare. With open arms I call to you, I want you, dear, just as I reach for you. Why do you disappear?
I'm afraid to dream I'll see you there with someone new. the thought of losing you that makes me so afraid. Ooh, the thought of losing you makes me so afraid.
Oh, if the performance tonight is as good as this dress rehearsal, I'm afraid we've got a hit on our hands.
She's grand, isn't she?
Oh.
Come in. Hello. I just stopped in to tell you that everyone is saying the nicest things about your performance.
Oh, thanks.
And to suggest you confine it to the stage.
What do you mean?
Mr. George McCrae, author and director of this play, happens to be mine. He's out of circulation, so kindly keep your hands off.
I don't believe you.
No? Well, take a look at these cables. Love, George. Can't wait to see you, George. Somebody loving you ardently, George. Remember what I said. Hands off, or I'll cut your heart out and stuff it like an olive. Good night. Come in.
Hello. Aren't you going out to eat?
I don't think so. I'll send out some coffee.
Why, something wrong?
No, that is, I think there's some mascara in my eye.
Oh, well, don't rub it. Here. Just a minute. I'll fix it. Try this. Say, that's not mascara. That looks real to me.
Well, I suppose I should be as sophisticated as my plays and take you for what you are. Just a charming fake. But somehow I can't. Lulu paid me a visit.
I see. I'm no angel, Judy. I've known Lulu a long time. She's a swell girl and a lot of fun. But you're what I've been looking for all my life. That is, if you'll have me.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
Professional pride, I guess. I'm a playwright. I was trying to think of a new way to say it.
It's new to me. Tell me again.
Want it on stage, Mr. McCrae.
Good luck.
He didn't even have the decency to write his own cablegram.
Now, Lulu.
He might have at least gotten someone who could spell.
I was looking for you.
Why don't you run out and look for a nice fatal accident?
I can take a hint. You'll find some iodine in the drawer.
I'm going to be frank with you, Lulu.
It's about time.
I think we ought to call it quits.
What do you mean?
We've had a lot of fun in the past. Let's not spoil it now by getting angry.
It's a little dame, I suppose.
I happen to be in love with her, and I think it's only fair you should know.
Rather sudden decision on your part, isn't it?
No, not so sudden.
What do you mean? You just can't make entrances and exits in my life.
I'm sorry you feel that way about it, but after all, this is a free country.
Yes, but there's still a few laws.
Meaning what?
Marriage laws. You married me.
What?
That night in New Haven. The night you were too drunk to remember.
You don't expect me to believe that. Why didn't you tell me before?
It wasn't exactly the sort of an evening a girl likes to talk about. You were so drunk at the License Bureau you spilled ink all over yourself.
Oh. That's where I got that ink. We were married?
My darling husband.
I must have been drunk.
Drunk or sober, it's legal. Flowers for Mr. Gordon. My, can you get them in? And furthermore, you're going to stay my husband. Oh, I know what's been going on, George. You made Sam buy that awful play of hers, although neither one of you had ever read it, just because you wanted to give her the money. Of course, I'm willing to be broad-minded.
Lulu, you don't understand.
All right, honey, we won't quarrel. Just you go tell her that I'm your wife.
Not now. It would ruin the show.
Then I'll do it.
No, I'll tell her later.
But why should she do a thing like that? She was wonderful. The show was a hit. Why should she run out?
I'm not certain yet, but I think I know.
I get you. Lulu, huh? Well, no show tonight. I'll have to go out and tell her we'll refund the money.
And the house is packed. Gee, that's tough.
Someday I'm going to murder Lulu. Very slowly.
This is vile. Look, George, I'm willing to be a good sport, but there are some limits. Do we have to come here every night? I'm getting acidosis from eating so much spaghetti.
I like the place.
Well, I don't. And in case you're interested, I don't like that song either. And you know why. Tell him to stop it.
Hey, Rubinoff. That song annoys Miss Riley.
I'm Mrs. McCrae. Public, anyway.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm not too happy about it either.
Well, I thought I'd find you here. How's the bride feeling today?
Like your feet.
You had your dinner yet, Sam?
No.
Sit down, join us.
Well, you boys will excuse me. I'll run along now. Leave you to your spaghetti. I hope you both strangle on it.
You like spaghetti, Sam?
Oh, I love it.
Afraid to dream, afraid that you may not be there, afraid to dream, without you it would seem so bare. With open arms I call you, I want you dear, just as I reach for you. Why do you disappear?
And have everything, be satisfied with the little you may get. You can't have everything. Don't envy neighbors and the fortunes that they get. Live and laugh and listen, don't be greedy. Help the needy and you've got to get lucky, yes indeedy. Poor man, rich man, beggar or king, you just can't have everything. So thank your stars and the heaven above for a song in your heart, a penny in your pocket, and someone in your arms to love.
I'll take it. Looks like old times seeing you back here again. Yes, back at the old dog. We were just talking about you last night. You must come over sometime and tell us all about New York. Although I guess you didn't like it much, did you? It's a pity you didn't set the town on fire like you expected.
I'm afraid New York isn't so easily burned.
I guess maybe you found out Hannibal's not such a bad place after all.
George, I don't want to interfere, but you've got to pull yourself together and go to work. I'm an older man than you are, and maybe you won't resent a little advice. You're a big shot on Broadway now, but you're due for an awful crack-up. Unless you pay some attention to your work and let that alone. You know, once you're down and out, it isn't so easy to climb back up on top again. The national pastime on Broadway isn't baseball. It's kicking those guys who are down in the face.
I've tried to work, Sam. I can't keep my mind on anything.
Except Judy? Any news at all?
Not a word. You'd at least think she'd have written to find out why you didn't produce her play.
Her play? Oh, that? George, I'm going to bring her back. I'm going to put on her play. When she hears that her brainchild is being produced, she'll break her neck to get back here no matter where she is. All I want you to do is to rewrite it, so the audience don't throw eggs at the actors. Will you do it?
Will I? I'll make a musical out of it. North Winds. So that's a new idea. A hot musical in the coldest climate in the world.
Sam, that's great. You're a genius. But I could kiss you for this. Hey, wait.
Thank you.
Some new songs just came in. Let's hear this one.
Oh, honey, why does everybody look at us so funny? Wonder what we do or say makes them laugh at us that way. Oh, honey, guess we kinda know what strikes them funny. Listen, population, here's our explanation. If we seem to be gazing blankly at the moon above, please pardon us, we're in love. If we seem to do things in public we've been dreaming of, please pardon us, we're in love. If we seem sorta, kinda lackadaisical, it's 'cause we feel love, honor, and obey-sical. If we're holding hands, we stop to kiss on a busy thoroughfare. And if the way we stare seems to get in your hair, excuse it, please, pardon us, we're in love. Sing song, second chorus. Ooh. If we seem to be gazing blankly at the moon high above, please, 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 pardon us, we're so much in love. If we seem to do things in public we've always been dreaming of, won't you kindly pardon us, we're in love. Though you're bored, to us it's so enjoyable. We can't help it if we're girl meet boy. If we're holding hands and stop to on a busy thoroughfare, and if the way we stare seems to get in your hair, you gotta excuse it, please, pardon us, we're in the throes of romance. Do give us a chance and please pardon us, we're in love, so much in love.
Joan! Mr. Whiteman, look! My play. It's being produced in New York.
I knew you'd get there someday.
Why, it opens on the 15th. Tonight.
Tonight?
Let me be the first to congratulate you.
Congratulate me? Why? Because they've made my drama into a cheap musical comedy? Because the play I put my heart into has been mutilated? How dare they? I've got to get to New York before it opens.
Oh, Etta girl.
It's time to sue.
There's a 1 o'clock plane from Quincy.
Songs in my play. A musical comedy, and he did this to me. I'll show that George McCrae.
Fasten your seatbelt, please. You fasten your seatbelt.
We're going to land. The fog is too thick. Now, there's nothing to be afraid of. Everything's fine. Just plain safe.
We've radioed ahead, and cars will be here in a half hour to transport you to your destination.
Want a lift? Where you going?
New York.
Hop in, kid. You don't need no roller skates with me.
What are you waiting for?
One of my severest critics. Let's go.
It's spring again. Oh, but it's cold. She faints. He catches her. Yes, darling, he says, it's spring again. And there, happy in each other's arms, they die. Did you like it?
You can't go by me, lady. I'm just a big softy.
Well, it didn't work.
Maybe you missed her in the crowd. I've hired 50 people to sit in the audience to yell off her. That'll bring her out.
It's no use. I've been watching the door for hours. She isn't here. Thanks, Sam, for everything.
Where are you going?
To get Lulu. The Ile-de-France sails at midnight. We can just make it.
Thanks very much.
Good luck to you. Oh, wait a minute. Here's your handkerchief, thanks.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hey, move on there, you.
All right.
Be back at 5. Come here. For 2 long years we've been here and we haven't seen a woman. First we thought we ain't got rhythm, so we went and got some rhythm. Now we've got a lot of rhythm. We're hot, so what? We're still the lonesomest man in town. Here's something that we really shouldn't mention. We're up here perfecting animation. It is our contention that our new invention will make our names famous in cities, countries, towns, hamlets, igloos, and huts. Wherever you go, people will know the I'm a Bit Brothers. The I'm a Bit Brothers. I'm a bit cracked. I'm a bit screwy. And I'm a bit nuts. Aha! Acting up and down again. Hey, it's boots. Boots. From Atlantic to Pacific, in Scientific, who tells you it's terrific? We do. Here we have it. Shh. The hoop-the-hoop-the-hoop-the-scope. With this little gadget, we can change the old lion into Mickey Mouse. We can change wine into water. We can change a traveling salesman into a farmer's daughter. We can change anything under the sun, but we haven't a chance of a quarter. Now, with your very kind permission, our first exhibition. Ta-da! Behold, a penguin. Wait and watch. Our magic poison boom. A bit of scotch. Jaggedy-gangen voor een appelsiegelen, jaggedy-gangen voor een appelsiegelen. Hoepa!
North winds and you, oh, you must never leave. North winds and you, my lovely Genevieve, you're mine forevermore. It's cold.
And for 2 long years we've been here and we haven't seen a woman. A woman! North winds and you, we're sorry you must leave. North winds and you, I love you, Jenny. Leave.
She's mine alone, mine to unfold.
No, our love is warm. Oh, please, give me a little kiss.
For 2 long years I've been here, haven't seen a woman.
No.
Lady,
Oh, please, give me a little kiss.
No, never.
Brr, it's cold. This calls for a huddle, boys. Good old hoop-to-hoop disco. Behold, a man, a fancy, a whim. Our magic ways of boom.
No boom. Reckon, partner, we'll make a dog out of him.
Yankee-yankin, full of a tigger, yankee-yankin, full of a tigger. Hoop-ta!
What have you done? 'Tis right, 'tis wrong.
Get along, little doggy, get along.
Oh, Crankers, I loved him so. Must you be that way? Bring him back and I'll do anything you say.
Anything we say?
Yes, anything you say, la-di-da.
Oh, boy. This calls for a conference, not a huddle. 2 heads are better than 1.
Behold, half a hot dog. Remember our plan, our magic ways of boom. We'll bring you back. Yankele-gangen, throw it up for Tigala. Tigala-gangen, throw it up for Yankele. Hoop-da!
You better make it snappy.
I just want to say goodbye to Sam.
Look at the crowd of ominous clouds. We are expecting a storm up.
Don't let that worry you. Here's a very simple way to warm up. North winds don't mean a thing. If you will sing once more.
The song hit from the North Wind's door.
If you've been holding hands, stop to kiss on the busy thoroughfare.
Oh,
And if the way we stare seems to get in your hair, excuse it, please, pardon us. We're in love.
Judy,
Glad to see you. George is
What have you done to my play?
What have I... Judy, you don't know what's happened.
I've seen what's happened to something I put my life into. You've turned it into a cheap musical that's no better than a burlesque show.
But, Judy, it's a hit. Don't you realize what this means? This will give you a reputation on Broadway, and later on you can write your serious drama. Don't you know your English literature? Why, Shakespeare started out with comedies. Some with music, even.
Author!
This is so wonderful to know that my thoughts, the characters I created, have been accepted by you so splendidly. But I don't want you to judge me entirely by this effort. I'm now working on a serious drama called White Hell, which deals with the vital problems confronting workers in the salt mines.
There's another runaround. I'll sue her for alienation of affection. I'll run her out of town.
Quiet.
You're married to me, and you're going to stay married. Don't try to get... Give me that.
Go away.
Give that to me.
George! George!
Give it to me.
George! Look, your marriage license. It ain't signed.
What?
Shame.
Well, we were nearly married. Only you passed out cold at the license bureau.
Why, Miss Riley, how could you? Oh, now don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. If she's kind of shy and bashful, because she has a shiny nose, please pardon us, we're in love.
If he tries to be so nonchalant, although my lipstick shows,
Please pardon them. They're in love.
if we seem sorta, kinda like a days ago.
Hey, where are you taking him?
To Europe on our honeymoon.
I'm just going for the ride.
If we're holding hands and stop to kiss in front of a million eyes,
Yes, you can surmise just what that signifies.
You gotta excuse it, please. Pardon us, we must say toodaloo.
And lots of luck to you.
So may we leave you with
A song in your heart,
a penny in your pocket,
and someone in your arms too.
the thought of losing you makes me so afraid.
のは君だろ。ボディーガードからデートのエスコート、何でもお引き受けいたしましょう。人呼んでシティ。やめた
ー。猫探し？絶対ここにいるわ。都会のスイーパーだなんて。もし今、サイバさんが殺されたらどうします？亮は死なないわ。
ただ一人エンジェルダストに飲まれなかった男。
やっとお前とやり合えるぜ。
ナノマシンによって超人兵士へと変えるエンジェルダスト。どうして亮を殺したいの？
誰かが仕向けているのなら乗るしかない。サエバ亮という名前気に入ってくれているようだな。
これがあなたの最高傑作なのですか？
生き延びている限り過去は追いかけてくる。
決して逃れられない。ユニオンテオーペ、香りを頼む。
劇場版シティハンターエンジェルダスト。
お前の望みを叶えよう、亮。
channel's here on the chart, all right. And so are the marking lights.
Then what's wrong with them?
Those lights don't seem to be in just the right place. They're both a bit out of position, according to this.
2 light buoys mean a safe channel between the world over.
Safe between the world over doesn't go in these waters. Look here. You'll see the water shoals on the island side, while the deep soundings run to the mainland.
Have any of you seen the captain today?
No, he wasn't down for dinner.
No, and he wasn't down for lunch. He hasn't left the bridge since you decided to come through the channel.
What are you driving at?
Ever since you gave him those orders yesterday to cut through these waters, he's had the jitters. There's something wrong. I'm getting nerves myself.
Doc, what do you recommend for nerves?
Give him a shot of scotch.
Good.
Give him the whole bottle.
No, I've got nerves, too.
Here you are, Doc.
Just what you need.
Well, maybe you're right.
Good evening, Captain. Good evening, sir. May I speak with you?
Why, certainly. Go ahead.
We're heading straight for the channel between Brank Island and the mainland.
Good.
But the lights are just a bit off, according to the chart.
But charts are never up to date in this part of the Pacific. You know that.
I know, sir, but doesn't Brank Island mean anything to you?
Well, not a lot.
Well, perhaps if I could talk with Mr. Rainsford.
But Bob's not a sailor. He's a hunter.
He's made many of these trips. He's young, but he has judgment.
I'll call him.
Oh, Bob. Bob.
What is it?
Come up here, will you?
Just a minute. What's bothering you, Captain?
There are no more coral reef, shark-infested waters in the whole world than these.
Boy, just take a look at these. You didn't turn out so hot as a hunter, Doc, but oh, what a photographer. Say, if we'd had you to take pictures on the Sumatran trip, they might have believed my book.
If you'd had me on the Sumatran trip, you'd never had me on this one.
Say, here's a swell one of the ship, Skipper. Well, what's the matter?
These old sea dogs tell yarns to kid each other and end up believing it all themselves.
Well, I think that Mr. Rainsford should know that the channel lights aren't just in the position given on the chart.
Oh. Well, what do you think, fellas?
I think we should turn back and take the outside course.
Oh,
No.
We'll go ahead.
Very well, sir. It's your ship.
It was the schooner Hesperus, and she sailed the wintry sea.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Let's talk this over. There's no use taking any chances.
Chances? That's fine talk coming from a fellow who just got through slapping tigers in the face. Here, get an eyeful of this.
And he talks about taking chances.
Here's the Doc charging the enemy with an unloaded camera. Get the expression on Doc's face, Bill.
He looks more frightened than the tiger.
He is.
Just what you have on your mind, Doc.
I'll tell you what I had on my mind. I was thinking of the inconsistency of civilization. The beast of the jungle, killing just for his existence, is called savage. The man, killing just for sport, is called civilized.
Yeah.
It's a bit contradictory, isn't it?
Now, just a minute. What makes you think it isn't just as much sport for the animal as it is for the man? Now, take that fellow right there, for instance. There never was a time when he couldn't have gotten away. But he didn't want to. He got interested in hunting me. He didn't hate me for stalking him, any more than I hated him for trying to charge me. As a matter of fact, we admired each other.
Perhaps. But would you change places with the tiger?
Well, not now.
Here comes that bad luck lady again. Third time tonight.
Here, let me shuffle him.
Wait a minute. Don't evade the issue.
Yes, come and speak up.
I asked you a question.
Yes.
You did? Oh, I forgot.
No, you didn't. I asked you if there'd be as much sport in the game if you were the tiger instead of the hunter.
Got you now, Bob. Well, that's something I'll never have to decide.
No?
Listen here, you fellas. This world's divided into two kinds of people, the hunter and the hunted. Now, luckily, I'm a hunter. Nothing can ever change that. Hang on a second!
Hello down there. Hello, engine room.
The dynamo spoilers.
If the water ever hits those hot boilers. Anybody? Nobody left but us two and that fella. Doc! Help! Look! Shark! Oh! He got me!
Anybody around, I say? Oh, hello. Is this your house? I'm not trying to break in, but I've been in a wreck. Our yacht just sunk with all hands. I got ashore and found your place here by accident. I'm not trying to intrude, but I'm in sort of a jam. Don't you understand any English?
Ivan does not speak any language. He has the misfortune to be dumb.
Oh, hello. Are you the owner here?
Yes. Welcome to my poor fortress.
Fortress?
It once was, built by the Portuguese centuries ago. I have had the ruins restored to make my home here. I am Count Zaroff.
My name's Robert Rainsford. Glad to meet you. Very glad.
Yeah, Ivan is a Cossack. I'm afraid, like all my fellow countrymen, he is a bit of a savage. Smile, Ivan. Ulitnis!
I was trying to make him understand there'd been a shipwreck in the channel.
Short was me, but how appalling. And you mean to say that you were the only survivor?
Yes. I'm afraid I am.
You're certain?
Well, I'd never left the spot if I hadn't been. The swellest crowd on earth. My best friends. It's incredible.
Such things are always incredible. Death is for others, not for ourselves. That is how most of my other guests have felt.
Your other guests? You mean this has happened before?
My dear fellow, we have several survivors from the last wreck still in the house. It would seem that this island were cursed.
That's just what the captain said. Only he thought it was uninhabited.
We Cossacks find our inspiration in solitude.
Well, it's a break for me anyway.
My house is yours, sir. Oh, by the way, you'll want to change those wet rags immediately.
Yes. They look about the way I feel.
Yes. I have some loose hunting clothes which I keep for my guests that you can possibly get into. Od vidi Ivo v krajnju komnatu. Ivan will show you to your room.
Thank you.
You will find a stiff drink there also.
Thanks a lot.
Proszę. All pleasure is mine.
Come in.
Ready, Rainsford?
All set.
I'm afraid we have finished dinner, but I have ordered something for you.
Thanks. I don't feel like eating.
Oh, dear, dear. Well, perhaps later. Now then, what do you say to coffee and most charming company? It is hard to forget your comrade's fate, I know, but our feminine guest is easily perturbed. If I could beg you to put a good face upon the matter, assume a cheerfulness you may not feel.
Why, sure, of course.
Thank you. Miss Trowbridge, may I present Mr. Robert Rainsford, Miss Eve Trowbridge.
How'd you do?
How do you do?
And her brother, Mr. Martin Trowbridge.
All right, old chap. Pretty well shaken up, I guess, huh?
Coming out of it now, thanks.
We know just how it feels. Don't we, Eve?
Indeed we do. Perhaps Mr. Rainsford would like some hot coffee.
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Rainsford, please sit here.
Oh, thank you.
Daj gost tu coffee vodka.
Vodka, that's the stuff. One shot'll dry you out quicker than all the coffee in Java. Have to toss it off, though, like this.
Now, Martin, you don't have to drink it all tonight, do you?
Don't be ridiculous, sis. We are victims of circumstance, same as Mr. Rainsford. And if anyone has a right to his liquor, it's a victim of circumstance. Isn't that so, Count?
Of course, yes.
You were in the shipwreck, too, I understand.
Yes. Our lifeboat was the only one saved. My brother and I and 2 sailors. The Count found us on the beach with nothing but the clothes on our backs.
Those channel lights must have been shifted. I wonder it hasn't been reported.
Well, we'll report him, just as soon as we get back to the mainland.
You see, the Count has only one launch, and that's under repair.
Russians are not the best mechanics. I'm afraid we'll have to be patient a few days longer.
That's all right with me. I feel as if I were living on borrowed time right now.
Speaking of that, perhaps now you'll tell us a little bit about who you are. Just sketchily, you know. Born, married, why I left my last job.
No. One moment, please. Mr. Rainsford need never explain who he is in my house.
No?
No, we entertain a celebrity, Miss Trowbridge.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me. Let me guess. I know. Flagpole sitter.
Oh, flagpole sitter.
I know. He wrote some books.
No, he lived some books. If I am not mistaken, this is Mr. Robert Rainsford, who hunts big game so adventurously.
Yeah? Yes, do you?
I've lugged the gun around a little.
I've lugged the gun around a little. No, I have read your books. I read all books on hunting. Papirosu?
Thank you.
Only in yours have I found a sane point of view.
What do you mean, sane?
Cigarette?
Yeah, thanks.
You do not excuse what needs no excuse. Now, let me see, how did you put it? Hunting is as much a game as stud poker, only the limits are higher. You have put our case perfectly, Mr. Rainsford.
Well, then you're a hunter yourself.
We are kindred spirits. It is my one passion.
He sleeps all day and hunts all night. And what's more, Rainsford, he'll have you doing the same thing.
We'll have capital sport together, I hope.
Don't encourage him. You know, he's had our 2 sailors so busy chasing around the woods after flora and fauna that we haven't seen him for 3 days.
But what do you hunt here?
I'll tell you. You will be amused, I know. I have done a rare thing. I have invented a new sensation.
Yeah, and is he stingy with it?
What is this sensation, Count?
Mr. Rainsford, God made some men poets. Some he made kings, some beggars. Me he made a hunter. My hand was made for the trigger, my father told me. He was a very rich man with 250,000 acres in the Crimea and an ardent sportsman. When I was only stirrup high, he gave me my first gun.
Good for him.
My life has been one glorious hunt. It would be impossible for me to tell you how many animals I have killed. But when the revolution flamed up...
Look out.
Victory stop!
Oh, I'm so sorry. Count Zaroff was so interesting, I didn't realize the danger.
Oh, it's all right now. What were you saying about the revolution, Count?
Oh, merely that I escaped with most of my fortune. Naturally, I continued to hunt all over the world. It was in Africa that the Cape Buffalo gave me this.
That must have been a close call.
Yes, it still bothers me sometimes. However, in 2 months, I was on my way to the Amazon. I'd heard that the jaguars there were unusually cunning. No. No sport at all.
Well, conditions are bad everywhere these days.
One night as I lay in my tent with this head of mine, a terrible thought crept like a snake into my brain. Hunting was beginning to bore me.
Is that such a terrible thought, Count?
It is, my dear lady, when hunting has been the whip for all other passions. When I lost my love of hunting, I lost my love of life. Of love.
Well, you seem to have stood it pretty well.
I even tried to sink myself to the level of the savage. I made myself perfect in the use of the Tartar war bow.
Tartar which?
Tartar war bow. That one up there.
That's cute.
Even to this day, I prefer to hunt with it. But alas, even that was too deadly. What I needed was not a new weapon, but a new animal.
A new animal?
Exactly so.
You found one?
Yes. Here on my island, I hunt the most dangerous game.
The most dangerous game? You mean tigers?
Tigers? No. The tiger has nothing but his claws and his fangs.
I heard some queer beast howling back there along the water. Was that it?
It's no use, Rainsford. He won't tell. He won't even let you see his trophy room till he gets ready to take you on the hunt of the great what's-it.
My one secret. I keep it as a surprise for my guests against the rainy day of boredom.
Listen, old boy, you let me in on that game and I'll bet you I'd go for it. You know, Rainsford, he hasn't failed yet. If he says the thing is good, it is good. He's a judge of liquor, wizard at a contract, plays the piano, anything you want. He's a good host. And a good scholar, eh, Count?
Yes.
You want me to go hunting? All right, you just say the word. We're pals. We'll have a big party, get cockeyed, and go hunting.
A completely civilized point of view.
Now, listen, I'll tell you what you do. You come to my place in the Adirondack sometime, see? We'll have a private car, liquor and gals on the trip, and the guides will make the deers behave.
I think we'd better change the subject.
All right. Change the subject. Oh, I know. Play the piano, huh?
If you wish.
Good idea. Play the piano. Now leave it to me and I'll fix everything.
Perhaps the Count doesn't want to play.
Now, there you go, sis. Throwing cold water. Now, leave me alone. I know where the piano is. I'm perfectly sober.
A charming simplicity.
Completely civilized, did you say?
He talks of wine and women as a prelude to the hunt. We barbarians know that it is after the chase and then only that man revels.
It does seem a bit like cocktails before breakfast.
Of course, yes. You know the saying of the Ogandi chieftains. Hunt first the enemy, then the woman.
That's the savage's idea everywhere.
It is the natural instinct. What is woman? Even such a woman as this, until the blood is quickened by the kill.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. You Americans. One passion builds upon another. Kill. Then love. When you have known that, you will have known ecstasy.
Oh, Martin.
Introducing Zaroff, the keyboard king, in his Branca Island hour. Come on, Count, now you show him.
What do you suggest?
Oh, just a good tune, but not highbrow like last night. Just a good tune, see?
I see.
Yeah.
Hunting dogs.
Keep your voice low and listen. It isn't true about the launch needing repairs. I had it leave the boathouse last night. It returned this morning.
You mean he's keeping you from returning to the mainland?
Yes.
Well, perhaps he enjoys the company of two very charming people.
Two, maybe. There were 4 of us a week ago. The other 2 have disappeared.
What do you mean?
One night after dinner, the Count took one of our sailors down to see his trophy room. At the foot of those stone steps.
That iron door?
Yes. 2 nights later, he took the other there. Neither has been seen since.
Have you asked him about them?
He says they've gone hunting. Oh, be careful. He's watching us. Will you smile as if I'd said something funny?
Now, look here, you must be mistaken.
Not now. Applaud.
Ah, boy.
Thank you.
What did I tell you? Smack some in ivory, eh, Rainsford?
It was splendid. Don't stop, please.
Now, I'm afraid we have failed to hold the full attention of our audience.
Well, I expect it's rather difficult for Mr. Rainsford to concentrate on anything after all he's been through.
Oh, my dear lady, you are pleading for yourself. I can see the drooping of those lovely eyes. Excuse me. Provadeo naver.
You know, the Count's worse than a family governess. Every night he sends us off to bed like naughty children.
Oh, no, my dear. No. Charming children.
There. You hear that, sis? Now trot along upstairs and don't bother us grown-ups anymore.
Well, after that, I guess I'll have to go. Good night, Mr. Rainsford.
Good night. We'll be seeing each other at breakfast.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, sis. We won't be seeing each other at breakfast.
Oh, my dear Rainsford, I have been most inconsiderate. You must be feeling the need of sleep, too.
Yes, I am just about all in.
Then Ivan will show you to your room. Oh,
Martin, turn in early, please.
Don't worry. The Count will take care of me, all right.
Indeed I shall.
good night.
Good night, sir. Sleep well.
Oh, well, here's long life.
A long life. Tell me, Mr. Trowbridge, are you also fatigued?
Tired? Me? You know I'm not. You know, Rainsford, we two are just alike. Up all night and sleep all day. Well, good night. Well, what are we going to do, huh? What's the big idea?
I thought that perhaps tonight you would like to see my trophy room.
Your trophy room?
I'm sure you will find it most interesting.
Say, that's a great idea. Oh, now we're pals. No more secrets now, huh? We'll make a night of it.
I hope so, Mr. Trowbridge.
Just you and I, pals. We'll have fun together, huh?
Precisely, yes. Fun together.
Ah, boy, Connie, oh boy, Connie.
Please let me come in. I'm sorry to disturb you, but I'm frightened.
What was it, those dogs?
My brother. I've been listening for hours for him to come upstairs. I've just gone to his room. He isn't there.
Oh, he's probably somewhere with the Count.
That's just what I'm afraid of. Count Zaroff is planning something about my brother and me.
You don't really think anything's happened to your brother?
Oh, I don't know, but we've got to find him. Won't you help me?
Well, of course I'll help you. Where do you think he's gone?
Where did the others go?
The iron door. I'll meet you downstairs in 5 minutes.
Thank you.
That's queer. It's unlocked.
Zaroff, he's coming down.
Back here, quick.
Хорошо. Приема вниз. Положи его на скамейку.
Where's my brother?
Trowbridge!
Where's my brother?
you... Was richtig hier, Jonathan. Come, my dear Rainsford. I don't want to treat you like my other guests. You and I, we are hunters.
So that's your most dangerous game.
Yes, my dear fellow, I intended to tell you last night. But you know, Miss Trowbridge...
You hunted him like an animal.
Yeah, I know what you think, but you are wrong. He was sober and fit for sport when I sent him out. An hour or two strapped up in here brought him to his senses.
You raving maniac!
Yes. I'll take it off. When we finish. The stupid fellow tried to escape through the swamps of Fog Hollow. You see, when I first began stocking my island, many of my guests thought I was joking. So I established this trophy room. I always bring them here before the hunt. An hour with my trophies, and they usually do their best to keep away from me.
Where do you get these poor devils?
Providence provided my island with dangerous reefs.
But there are light buoys to mark the safe channel.
They do not always mark it.
You shifted them.
Precisely right. Too bad your yacht should have suffered. But at least it brought us together.
You take half-drowned men from ships you've wrecked and drive them out to be hunted.
I give them every consideration. Good food, exercise, everything to get them in splendid shape.
To be shot down in cold blood.
Oh, no. Oh, I admit with this annoying fellow. But usually I give them hunting clothes, a woodsman's knife, and a full day's start. Why, I even wait until midnight to give them the full advantage of the dark. And if one eludes me only till sunrise, he wins the game.
Suppose he refuses to be hunted.
Ivan is such an artist with these. Invariably, Mr. Rainsford, invariably they choose to hunt.
And when they win?
To date, I have not lost. Oh, Rainsford, you'll find this game worth playing. When the next ship arrives, we'll have gorgeous sport together.
You murdering rat, I'm a hunter, not an assassin.
Come, Rainsford. Say you will hunt with me.
Hunt men?
Say you'll hunt with me! No?
What do you think I am?
One I fear who dare not follow his own convictions to their logical conclusion. I'm afraid in this instance, Mr. Rainsford, you may have to follow them.
What do you mean?
I shall not wait for the next ship. 4 o'clock. The sun is just rising. Ostekniki der Rutschniki. Come, Mr. Rainsford. Let us not waste time. Ivan. Yengiz. Your fangs and claws, Mr. Rainsford. Ivan.
Oh, what are they going to do?
I'm going to be hunted.
No, Miss Trowbridge. Outdoor chess. His brain against mine. His woodcraft against mine. And the prize?
The prize?
You may recall what I said last evening. Only after the kill does man know the true ecstasy of love.
Suppose you lose.
If I do not... what shall I say, find you. Between midnight and sunrise tomorrow, freedom for both of you.
I'm going with you.
No. He'll kill you, too.
Not at all. One does not kill a female animal. If you lose, I can easily recapture her alive.
All right. I'll take her with me, then. We'll set him a trail he'll remember.
It's only fair to advise you against Fog Hollow. Outdoor chests, Mr. Rainsford.
Don't lose your nerve. We'll beat this thing.
The others didn't.
We will. Come on, let's get going.
It seems as though we've come miles.
Yeah. Well, 3 hours doesn't take you far in this jungle. Come on, let's keep going. Come on. Just a little more of this, then easy downhill going. Soon be safe. No wonder he was so sure. This island's no bigger than a deer park.
Oh, Bob!
Come on now.
What are we going to do?
We didn't each live through a shipwreck to let this crazy manhunter worry us.
I shouldn't have come with you. You might beat him if you were alone.
Alone? And leave you here with that savage? Not a chance. Now, we've got to think of something to worry him.
Oh, you'd never get near him. He'd shoot on sight.
Weapons aren't everything in the jungle. Say, did you notice that leaning tree down there?
The one we just passed?
Yes. Come on, I want to show you something. You see? If that supporting branch were cut away, this fallen tree would make a perfect melee deadfall.
A melee deadfall? What's that?
A man-killing contraption the natives use. To stop that madman, all right. Trouble is, it takes quite a few hours to build.
He said he wouldn't follow till midnight.
That's right. If you help me, I think we'll have time. Come on, we'll cut some strong vines. There. Almost ready. Bracelet of yours makes a fine guide ring for my necktie.
He'll have been on his way almost an hour now.
Look out. Don't touch that trip line. You'll have a 2-ton tree down on your back. Jungle wood's as heavy as iron.
Will it really work?
Never known a living thing to get by one yet. Look here. You touch that trip line, you'll pull that trigger free. Once that's loose, there's nothing to keep the log from coming down. It'll crash down and kill anything underneath it.
Look.
We're ready. Let them come. Give me that knife.
longings. I'll not bungle the shot. You'll never even feel it. But surely you don't think that anyone who has hunted leopards would follow you into that ambush? Oh, very well. If you choose to play the leopard, I shall hunt you like a leopard.
Maybe it's a trick.
Where did he go?
He's playing with us, like a cat with a mouse.
What do you mean?
You heard him say he'd hunt us as he'd hunt a leopard. It means he's gone for his high-powered rifle.
His rifle. Oh, Bob, we must get away from here. Run!
Eve, wait. No, I tell you, no!
Don't stop. No.
Wait. That's Fog Hollow ahead.
Fog Hollow?
The swamp where he caught the others. We haven't a chance of keeping ahead of him there.
But there's no place else to run.
That's just what he's counting on. We've got 2 hours till dawn. We've got to use our brains instead of our legs.
But he'll have his rifle.
And we'll have a man trap. Look.
Oh. It makes me dizzy.
Cover this over. When Mr. Zarro falls down there, he'll be all through hunting. Quick, gather some leaves and grass. I'll cut some branches.
Very good, Rainsford. Very good. You have not won yet. Look at your watch. Are you looking at it?
Still half an hour till sunrise.
Swamp or no swamp, we can keep ahead of them that long.
As you are doubtless saying, the odds are against me. You have made my rifle useless in the fog. You cannot blame me if I overcome that obstacle.
Animals I cornered. Now I know how they felt.
Ahmed, Miss Trowbridge, bring her here. Now. My dear Rainsford, I congratulate you. You have beaten me.
Not yet.
Oh, but of course I insist. Why, you're not even wounded.
You hit the dog, not me. I took a chance and went over with him.
A clever trick, Rainsford. I cheerfully admit defeat. Here's the key of the boathouse. The door is in the trophy room. You and Miss Trowbridge may leave at once.
No!
ain't we got fun? Life is sunny, oh my honey, ain't we got fun? We never worry, no reason to fuss. We never hurry, take it easy, that's all.
Okay, let it go!
To December, ain't we got fun? Only good times to remember, oh boy, what fun. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got fun? In the morning, in the evening, ain't we got fun? Life is sunny, oh honey.
Run! Run!
Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of. He can't hurt us. He can't get in here.
The cat! Lights out!
All clear. The cat's gone. Come on out, fellas. Hey, where is everybody? Huh?
What's the rush? I'm not going to hurt you. Look what I've got for you. Later. Listen, you can have all the cheese you want if you... Oh, understand? Okay. There. That's better. Now get going.
That cat he done told me out there in the kitchen.
That cat he done told you what?
Oh, he's come here to save us and not to enslave us.
That cat's a rat just the same.
Oh, no, kids.
That cat is a two-face, a treacherous thing who'll leave us to sing the blues tonight.
Please take my advice and don't be naughty mice. Appease him.
Or he'll get offended.
He wants to protect us from the ones who've wrecked us. Please him.
He wants to protect us.
That's what I've been saying.
Gee, that'll be fine.
Then hurry and sign a truce and don't fight.
Have a feeling that you wanted something, but you didn't know what it was?
Yeah, oh sure. I always get that feeling too.
I know. I want a nice, fat, tender mouse.
Yes, sir, one nice, fat, tender mouse!
Look at them run!
You're a nice, fat, tender mouse. You'll do.
Shark!
Grit your teeth, show some fight in the stuff that you're made of. Remember to never say die.
We'll do more than rat. Let's get rid of that cat.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye!
We did it before and we can do it again, and we will do it again. We've got a heck of a job to do, but you can bet it to see it through. We did it before and we can do it again, and we will do it again. We're one for all and we're all for one. They'll get a licking before we're done. Millions of voices are ringing, singing as we march along. We did it before and we can do it again, and we will do it again. We'll knock them over and then we'll get the giant back to them. We did it before, we'll do it again.
Now listen, men. To back us out of a guy, you better leave a socket touching off the sub, see? And remember, above all, to Adenobadirijibo, Reckonum Fosco, Fanny Schnipperidel, and a Filigadusha. You got that? Okay.
Oh, a little more to the right. A little more. More. There. That's it. Fire! Ow!
We did it before, we did it again.
We do it.
Normandy, do you copy? We're under attack!
Incoming transmission from Novaria.
Normandy! Are you there? Repeat, requesting immediate aid! Please!
Request denied. Setting new course for Caliston.
Many decisions lie ahead. None of them easy.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Saving the galaxy from certain destruction? No. But I've had my share of adventures. So that's it. All this time, and that's all I get from you. How can you not see what this means to the Krogan?
A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. I think it's about time we told the Commander what's really going on.
Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. It's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point.
I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glorying in battle is not our way.
The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain. Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
The darkness is coming. The end is near. Ugh.
These are certainly the cleanest steps on Madison Avenue.
That's how Mr. Day wants them kept.
Good morning. Good morning. You're new here, aren't you?
Just this morning.
This is the way Mr. Day gets his milk. Get up.
Annie, be careful of this dish. You could burn your hands. And keep the cover on till you're ready to serve them. Mr. Day likes his muffins hot. I'll do that.
table set for breakfast?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Annie. How are you getting along?
All right, ma'am.
I hope. Now, don't be nervous just because this is your first day. Everything's going to be all right. But I do hope nothing goes wrong. Oh, no, Annie. The cream and sugar go down at this end.
Oh, I thought in the center, ma'am. Everyone could reach the mace. Mr. Dace is here. Oh, excuse me. I didn't know where to place the napkins, ma'am.
You can tell with the rings. The boys have their initials. C for Clarence. He sits here. J for John. Here. W for Whitney. He sits over there, next to his father. And the one with the little dog on it is Harlan's, of course. He's the baby. This narrow plain one is mine. And this is Mr. Day's. It's just like mine, except that it got bent one morning. And that reminds me, Annie, always have Mr. Day's coffee piping hot.
Yes,
and whenever Mr. Day speaks to you, just say yes, sir. Don't be nervous. You'll get used to him. Yes, oh, that beautiful rubber plant. I'm so glad it came. You mustn't water it every day. Too much moisture makes it very unhappy.
Oh, good morning, Mother. I thought you were still upstairs.
Good morning, Clarence.
Father must be talking to himself.
A redhead.
Did you sleep well, Mother?
Yes, thank you, dear.
Oh, golly, I'm hungry.
Oh, and Annie, we always start with fruit in the morning, except the two younger boys who have their porridge and milk.
Jiminy, another wreck on the New Haven. That always disturbs the stock market. Father won't like that.
I do wish the New Haven would stop having wrecks if they knew how it upsets your father. My soul and body, Clarence, what's happened to your coat?
Oh, it ripped open again. Margaret mended it for me, but it won't stay mended.
Oh, dear. Well, I'll just have to speak to your father about a new suit of clothes.
Clarence, why did you take my H2SO out of our clothes closet? I've told you 100 times that closet's not to make experiments in.
Two.
Good morning, Mother.
John, have you been making those chemical smells again?
No, Mother. I'm making an electric battery. It'll ring a bell and everything.
You know your father doesn't like electricity.
But, Mother, everything's going to be electricity.
Not in this house.
Oh, God!
What's the matter, Claire? What's wrong?
Where's my necktie?
Which necktie?
The one I gave you yesterday.
It isn't pressed yet. I forgot to give it to Margaret.
I told you distinctly I wanted to wear that necktie today.
You've got plenty of neckties. Put on another one right away and come down to breakfast.
I don't know what this world's coming to.
Mother, may I have my breakfast early? I'm going to play baseball.
3. Whitney, before you leave the house, you have to study your catechism.
But, Mother, they're going to let me pitch today. Good morning. Who won?
The Giants, 7-3. Buck Ewing hit a home run.
Let me see.
Boys, don't wrinkle the paper before your father sees it.
Mother, could you ask me my catechism now? I think I know it.
Well, let's see. What is your name?
Whitney Benjamin.
Who gave you your...
Doesn't help me down, Mother.
There are steps to come down, Mom. Good morning, darling.
Good morning, Mother.
How's your finger?
It itches.
Good, that's a sign it's getting better. Come along. Oh. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh, yes, the catechism. Who gave you your name?
My sponsors in baptism, wherein I was made a member of Christ, the child of God, and an inheritor of the kingdom of heaven. Mother, if I hadn't been baptized, wouldn't I have any name?
Not in the sight of the church. What did your sponsors then for you?
They did promise and vow 3 things in my name. First, that I should renounce the devil and all his works upon profanity of this wicked world and all his sinful lusts of the flesh. And secondly, that I would keep all the articles of the Christian faith. And thirdly, that I should keep God's holy will and commandments and walk in the same all the days of my...
Good morning, boys. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Father.
Morning, Vinny. Have a good night?
Yes, thank you, Claire.
Good. Sit down, boys. What's that thing doing in here?
Claire, that's our new rubber plant.
Place for rubber plants is on the equator. Take that object out, Catherine. You're not Catherine?
No, sir.
Good. Never liked Catherine anyway. Thank you, sir.
Put it somewhere else, Annie, but not too near a window. Sit down, Harlan. Thank you, dear.
Where did that dog come from? She'll behave, Mother. I'll talk to her.
What did you say?
Claire, that new suit looks very nice.
Blasted tight.
You put on a little weight, dear.
Well, I weigh just the same as I always have.
Well, Clarence has just managed to ruin the only decent suit he has. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid he'll need a new suit of clothes.
Vinny, Clarence has to learn not to be so hard on his clothes.
But, Father, I
When
thought...
you start in Yale in the fall, you'll be completely outfitted. But nothing this summer.
Can't I have one of your old suits cut down for me?
Every suit I own still has plenty of wear in it. I wear my clothes until they're worn out.
Well, if you want your clothes worn out, Claire, you'll wear them out much faster than you can.
Yes, and, Father, you never get a chance to wear yours out. Every time you get a new batch of clothes, Mother sends the old ones to the missionary barrel. I guess I'm just as good as any old missionary.
Clarence, before you compare yourself to a missionary, remember the sacrifices they make.
Oh, I don't know, Vinny. I think my clothes would look better on Clarence than on some Hottentot. Have that dark sack suit of mine cut down to fit you.
Oh, thank you, Father. One of Father's suits. Thank you, sir.
In return for that, Clarence, I want you to practice more often on your violin. Whitney, don't eat so fast.
Well, Father, I'm going to pitch today. But before I go, I have to study my catechism.
What do you bother with that for?
Because if he doesn't know his catechism, he can't be confirmed.
But Vinny, Whitney's going to pitch today. He can be confirmed any old time.
Claire, sometimes it seems to me you don't care whether your children get to heaven or not.
Oh, Whitney will get to heaven all right. I'll be there before you are, Whitney. I'll see that you get in. And Whitney, when we get to heaven, we'll organize a baseball team of our own.
Good.
It'd be just like you to try and run things up there.
Yeah, from all I've heard about heaven, it seems to be a pretty unbusinesslike place. They could probably use a good man like me.
What makes you so sure they'll let you into heaven?
Well, if they don't, I'll certainly raise a devil of a row.
Claire, I do hope you'll behave when you get to heaven.
Now, Vinny. What? Vinny, how many times have I asked you not to engage a maid who doesn't know how to serve properly?
Claire, can't you see she's new and doing her best?
How can I serve myself when she's holding that platter over my head?
Hold it lower, Annie.
What became of the one we had yesterday? I don't know why you can't keep a maid.
Oh, you don't.
Why on earth can't you run your house the way I run my office? All I want is service. What the devil's that noise?
It's Annie.
Annie? Who's Annie?
The maid. I'll take it, Annie. Claire, aren't you ashamed of yourself?
What have I done now?
You made her cry speaking to her the way you did.
I never said a word to her. I was addressing myself to you.
I do wish you'd be more careful. It's hard enough to keep a maid, and the uniforms just fit this one. What's the matter, Claire? What's wrong?
What in the name of... Well, where did you come from? Who do you belong to?
She's mine, Father. Her name is Princess.
Looks more like a prince to me.
What's wanted?
Margaret, this bacon's good.
Oh.
Well, it's good.
Yes, sir.
Arlen, how's that finger? Come here, let me see it.
Yes, sir.
Ah, yes, that's healing nicely. I guess you'll know the next time that cats don't like to be hugged. It's all right to stroke them, but don't squeeze them. Now go back and finish your oatmeal.
I don't like oatmeal.
Go on and finish it. It's good for you.
But I don't like it.
I'll tell you what you like and what you don't like. You're not old enough to know about such things. You've no business not to like oatmeal. It's good.
I hate it.
That's enough. We won't discuss it. Eat that oatmeal at once. Ah. John, that letter's for your mother.
I finished my oatmeal, Father. May I be excused?
Yes, Whitney, you may go. It's a good game.
I will.
Whitney?
Yes, Mother. My catechism.
Never mind this morning, darling. Run along.
Thank you, Mother.
What's wanted?
Margaret, what is this?
Coffee, sir.
It is not coffee. You couldn't possibly take water and coffee beans and arrive at that. It's slops, that's what it is. Slops. Take it away. I come down to this table every morning hungry.
Well, if you're hungry, Claire, why aren't you eating your breakfast?
I am.
Aunt Judith wants me to come up and visit her.
Now, Vinny, I want no more relatives in this house. We are going to live here by ourselves, in peace and comfort.
Claire, I was saying Aunt Judith wants me to visit her.
Oh.
Eat your oatmeal, dear.
But what on earth is this? Dear friend Day, we are assigning you the exclusive rights to Staten Island for selling the Gem Home Pop-Up of popcorn.
I think that's for me, Father.
But then why isn't it addressed to Clarence Day, Jr.? Oh, it is.
I wouldn't get mixed up in popcorn, Clarence. It's too indigestible.
Confound it, another wreck on the New Haven.
If you please, ma'am, there's $1 due in a package. It's from Lewis and Conger's.
Oh, yes, those kitchen knives I ordered.
Make a memorandum of that, Vinny. $1, and whatever it was for.
Of course, Claire.
I must have a record of what is spent running this house.
I've never understood what good a record is after the money's gone. There's just $1, Margaret.
Vinny, this house must be run on a business basis.
Of course, dear.
That's what the household accounts are for.
Oh, Claire, it's 8:30. You don't want to be late at the office.
Plenty of time.
Annie, clear the table now.
Yes, Mom, I'll do that.
Clarence, John,
Yes, Mother?
you boys go up and move the small bureau from my room into yours.
Who's coming?
Cousin Cora, and she's bringing a friend with her, a young girl.
A girl?
You'll have to help entertain her, Clarence.
Oh, Mother, do I have to?
Wait till Father finds out we've got visitors. There'll be a rumpus.
John, don't criticize your father. He's very hospitable. After he gets used to the idea.
I like coffee, I like tea, I like the girls, and the girls like me.
Well, I don't like girls, and they don't like me.
Oh, God!
Go on, boys, go on. What's the matter, Claire? What's wrong?
How did that get in this room?
Now, Claire, how was the new maid to know?
Well, keep that abomination out of here.
All right, I'll take it. Oh, Claire, dear, I'm afraid I'm going to need some more money. You were complaining about the coffee this morning. Well, that nice French drip coffee pot is broken, and you know how it got broken.
Never mind that, Vinny. As I remember, that coffee pot cost $5 and something. I'll give you $6. When you get it, Vinny, enter the exact amount in the ledger.
Of course, Claire.
We can't go on month after month having the household accounts in such a mess.
No. And I thought of a system that will make my bookkeeping perfect.
Well, I'm certainly relieved to hear that.
All we have to do is open charge accounts everywhere, and the stores will do my bookkeeping for me.
Now, wait a minute, Vinny.
Then, when the bills come in, you'd know exactly where your money had gone.
Yes, I certainly would. Vinny, we get enough bills as it is.
Claire, dear, don't you hate those arguments we have every month? I certainly do. Not to have those, I should think, would be worth something to you.
Well, I'll open an account at Lewis and Conger's and one at McCreary's to start with.
Thank you, Claire.
We'll see how it works out.
Thank you. Oh, the rector's coming to tea today.
The rector? Well, I'm glad you warned me. I'll go to the club. Don't expect me home until dinner time.
Claire, dear, I do wish you'd take a little more interest in the church.
Getting me into heaven is your business, Vinny. If there's anything wrong with my ticket when I get there, you can fix it up. Everybody loves you so much, I'm sure God must, too.
I'll do my best, Claire. It wouldn't be heaven without you.
If you're there, Vinny, I'll manage to get in some way, even if I have to climb the fence.
Sweet Marie, come to me, sweet Marie. Margaret! Margaret!
Oh, God!
What's the matter, Claire? What's wrong?
Why did God make so many dumb fools and Democrats?
Oh, politics.
Yes, but it's taking the bread out of our mouths. Honest Hugh Grant. Honest. Fine mayor you turned out to be. If you can't run this city without raising taxes every 5 minutes, you'd better get out. Let someone who can. Richard Coker's running in this town. And you're just his cat's paw. Tell me this. Are these increased taxes going into public improvements? Or are they going into graft? Answer me that honestly if you can, Mr. Honest Hugh Grant. You can't. I thought so. Bah! You were elected to office on the promise that you would put an end to all this thievery and corruption. Have you put an end to it? No. You've encouraged it. Every day there's some new raid on the public treasury. If you don't stop plundering the pocketbooks of the good citizens of New York, we're going to throw you and your boodle board of aldermen out of office. I'm warning you for the last time. Robbery. That's what it is. Highway robbery.
Annie.
If you think we're going to submit to this...
Take this fresh cup of coffee in to Mr. Day.
Tell you, sir.
But Mr. Day is
Real estate owners in New York City are not going to tolerate these conditions any
Nonsense.
longer.
Run along, you know.
We pay you a good round sum to watch after our interests, and all we get is inefficiency. I know you're an nincompoop, and I strongly suspect you of being a scalawag. You're not going to escape your legal responsibilities. Legal responsibilities? By gad, I mean criminal responsibilities. Don't think for 1 minute we're going to let you escape. We're going to throw you into jail.
Annie, are you hurt? He can't throw me into jail.
Vinny? Vinny, why can't I have quiet here in the morning?
Claire, what happened?
It sounded to me as though that maid dropped a whole tray of dishes.
Yes, but what did you say to her?
Say to her? I haven't seen her since breakfast. I've got to get to the office.
Oh, yes, Claire, you don't want to be late.
I'll be home in plenty of time for dinner. Why don't we have chicken fricassee tonight?
Well, Claire, chicken's gone up. It's 8 cents a pound.
Where the devil's she going, dressed up like that?
Claire, you've done it again. How could you?
Could I what?
Can't you see she's leaving? Dear, I have no time to engage a new maid. We'll have to have dinner out.
Dinner out? Nonsense. I'll engage a new maid myself.
Claire, you can't. She has to fit the uniform.
I'll have one here in an hour. Goodbye, dear.
Bye.
Good morning, Mr. Day. On your way to the office?
Yes, Terence. Good morning.
Mr. Day?
Good morning, Mr. Day. James? Get here. Get here.
I declare you're getting younger and prettier every year. Oh, this is Mary Skinner. Aunt Skinner's daughter. My goodness, I never would have known you. Just leave your things out here and come right on in.
I heard my father talk so much about you, Mr.
Did he tell you how he used to dip my pigtails in the inkwell at school? What's the news in Pleasantville, Cora?
Oh, Vinny, I have so much to tell you. We wrote you that Aunt Carrie broke her hip.
Yes.
That was the night that Robert Ingersoll lectured. Of course, she couldn't get there, but it was a good thing for Mr. Ingersoll she didn't.
How do you do, Cousin Cora?
Oh, Clarence. My.
No, Cora, this is John.
John. Why, how you've grown. You'll be a man before your mother.
John, this is Mary Skinner.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Vinny, everybody in Pleasantville sends their love. Grandpa Everett, Cousin Edith, Aunt Hattie, the Taylors, oh, just everybody.
Cora, how is Grandpa Everett?
Oh, he hasn't been at all well. You know he only has one kidney, and that's floating.
How do you do, Cousin Cora? I'm glad to see you.
This can't be Clarence.
Yes, it is.
My. My goodness, every time I see you boys, you grow another foot. Let's see, you're going to St. Paul's now, aren't you?
St. Paul's? I was through with St. Paul's long ago. I'm starting in Yale this fall.
Yale?
Oh, Mary, this is Clarence, Mary Skinner.
How do you do?
Oh, this is Mary's first trip to New York. Yes, it is. It's her first trip.
We'll have to show Mary around. Oh, I tell you, I'll ask Mr. Day to take us all to Delmonico's for dinner tonight.
Delmonico's? Think of that, Mary. Delmonico's. And Cousin Clara's such a wonderful host.
Well, I know you girls want to freshen up, so come upstairs. Clarence, get their bags. I've given you girls Clarence's room, but he didn't know about it until
Now,
this
Vinny,
morning.
I don't want you to
He has a little big thing down
Don't you
here.
bother about us.
That doesn't make any...
John, get their old bags.
We just take care of ourselves. Oh, you play the violin.
Well, I fool with it a little.
You're just being modest.
No, really,
I play the piano. Not awfully well, but...
Now, you're being modest.
Do you ever play duets?
Well, I haven't up to now.
Neither have I. Up to now. Cora didn't tell me about you. I never met a Yale man before.
What's happened to you? Nothing. I feel fine.
Where do you keep them?
Do you wish a domestic servant?
Where do you keep them?
I will take your name and address.
Confound it, I'm late at the office now.
If you will give me the details as to what kind of person you require.
I'm asking you where you keep them.
Why, the girls are in there. But clients are not allowed in that room. If you will tell me the kind of a position you wish to have filled, I'll be very glad to...
You stand up, please.
Sir, this is quite against the rules. I must know what you want the girl for.
I'll take that one. What's your name?
Hilda, sir.
Hilda, you go right over to 420 Madison Avenue.
I will, sir.
That's all, thank you.
Sir, before I can let any girl go from this establishment, I must know the character of the home in which she will be employed.
Madam, I am the character of my home.
Oh. My duty toward my neighbor is to love him as myself and to do unto all men as
they should do unto me.
As they should do unto me. To...
He really knows it.
Well, he's done very well for so young a boy.
May I go now?
Yes, darling.
Thank you, Dr. Lloyd.
Not at all.
Come on, Harlan. Wait for me.
Ah, you and Mr. Day must be very proud of your children. I was hoping I'd find Mr. Day at home this afternoon.
Well, he's usually home from the office by this time.
Perhaps he's gone for a gallop in the park. It's such a fine day. He's very fond of horseback riding, I believe.
Oh, yes.
Tell me, has he ever been thrown from a horse?
Oh, no horse would throw Mr. Day.
I just thought he might have had some accident. I notice he never kneels in church.
Oh, that's no accident. But I don't want you to think he doesn't pray. He does. Why, sometimes you can hear him all over the house. But he never kneels.
Ah, perhaps that's Mr. Day now.
I hardly think so.
Oh, the devil, I forgot.
Claire, you're just in time for tea. I'll send for some hot water.
How are you, Dr. Lloyd?
It's a great pleasure to have a visit with you, Mr. Day.
Mother, are they back yet?
No, Clarence, no.
Except for a brief glimpse on the Sabbath, I don't see much of you.
Well, Claire, did you have a busy day at the office?
Devilishly busy.
Claire.
A very busy day. Tired out.
How a man can get tired just sitting at a desk all day, I don't know. I suppose Wall Street is just as much a mystery to you as it is to me, Dr. Lloyd.
No, it's all very clear to me. My mind often goes to the businessman. The picture I'm most fond of is when I envision him at the close of the day's work. I see him pausing in his toil, and it comes over him that all those figures of profit and loss are without importance or consequence. Vanity and dust.
Well, I'll be
Claire? Yes, ma'am. Delia, some more hot water, please. Yes, ma'am.
Who's that?
The new maid.
Where's the one I sent this morning?
The uniform didn't fit.
I like the one I picked out better.
Claire, Dr. Lloyd wants to tell us about the plans for the new edifice.
The new what?
The new church. You knew we were planning to build a new church.
Of course, we're going to have to raise a large sum of money.
Well, personally, I'm against the church hopping, skipping, and jumping all over the town. So any contribution I make will have to be a small one.
The amount everyone is to subscribe has already been decided.
Who decided it?
After considerable thought, we voted that our supporting members should each contribute a sum equal to the cost of their pew.
I paid $5,000 for my pew.
Yes, Claire, that makes our contribution $5,000.
That's robbery. Do you know what that pew was worth today? $3,000. That's what the last one sold for. I've taken a dead loss of $2,000 on that pew already. Frank Baggs sold me that pew when the market was at its peak. He knew when to get out. And I'm warning you, Vinny, if the market ever goes up, I'm going to unload that pew.
Clarence Day, how can you speak of the temple of the Lord as though it was something to be bought and sold on Wall Street?
Now, Mrs. Day, your husband is a practical man. We've had to be practical about the new church. We have all the facts and figures.
Oh? What's the property worth where we are now?
Oh, let's see. Is it $40,000? I know the figure has a 4 in it.
What's the new piece of property going to cost you?
I think the figure I heard mentioned was $85,000. Or was it $185,000?
Dr. Lloyd, you preach that someday we'll all have to answer to God.
We shall indeed.
Well, I hope God doesn't ask you any questions with figures in them.
Mrs. Day is in the living room.
Thank you.
It's Cousin Cora.
Hmm?
She's passing through town.
Oh. Well.
Oh, hello.
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 Thank you for helping me. Come, Mary. Oh, Vinny, what a day. We've been in every shop in town. Why, Cousin Claire.
Cora.
My.
You're as welcome as the flowers in May.
This is Mary Skinner, Mr. Day.
How do you do?
I've been telling Mary all about you. She's been dying to meet you.
Well.
Dr. Lloyd, I want you to meet my favorite cousin, Miss Cartwright.
How do you do?
And this is Mary Skinner, Miss Skinner, Dr. Lloyd.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Well, it seems to be a family reunion. I'll just run along.
Goodbye, Dr. Lloyd.
Goodbye, Miss Cartwright.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Clarence, you haven't said how do you do to Dr. Lloyd.
Goodbye, Dr. Lloyd.
Goodbye, everybody.
I'll go to the door with you, Dr.
Thank you,
Lloyd.
and thank you so much for tea. Those muffins were delicious.
Who did you say this pretty little girl is?
She said Skinner's daughter. This is Mary's first trip to New York.
Oh, sit down. Have some tea.
We had tea downtown.
Oh, never mind then. Delia, sit down. Even if you have had tea, you can stay and visit for a while. As a matter of fact, why don't you both stay to dinner?
That's all arranged, Claire. Cora and Mary are going to have dinner with us.
Fine. Of course, you just have to take potluck.
Well, I'd hardly call it pot. Claire, did you know the girls are going to visit Aunt Judith in Springfield for a whole month?
Fine. Now, how long are you going to be in New York, Cora?
All week.
Splendid. We'd hope to see something of you.
Well, you certainly will.
Cora, did you find anything you wanted in the shop?
Oh, I can't wait to show you. Oh, but I'm afraid some of these packages can't be opened in front of Cousin Claire.
Shall I leave the room?
Oh, Clarence, would you take the package in the hall up to our room, or should I say your room? Wasn't it nice of Clarence to give up his room to us for a whole week?
Cora, come on, I just can't wait to see what's in those packages.
Well, we'll be back soon.
Vinny, I wish to speak to you before you go upstairs.
I'll be down in just a minute, Claire.
I wish to speak to you now.
I'll be up in just a minute, Cora.
It's all right, Vinny. Come along, Mary.
Are those two women encamped in our house?
Now, Claire.
Answer me, Vinny.
Now, Claire, you know...
Answer me.
Just a minute. Clarence. Now, Claire, you know you've always been fond of Cora.
What has that to do with her planking herself down in my house and bringing hordes of strangers with her?
How can you call that sweet little girl a horde of strangers?
Why don't they go to a hotel? New York is full of hotels built for the express purpose of housing such nuisances.
Claire, 2 girls alone in a hotel? Why, who knows what might happen to them?
All right, then put them on the first train. They want to roam with the gypsies? Lend them a hand. Keep them roaming.
But Claire, they're just staying in that little room of Clarence's.
The trouble is they don't stay there. They stay in the bathroom. Every time I want to take my bath, it's full of giggling females, washing their hair. I tell you, I won't have it. Send them to a hotel. I'll pay the bill gladly, but get them out of here.
Father, I'm afraid they can hear you upstairs.
Then keep those doors closed.
Clarence, you open those doors. Open them all the way. Now, Claire, you be quiet and behave yourself. They're here, and they're going to stay here.
That's enough, Vinny. I want no more of this argument. Oh, what I don't understand is why this swarm of locusts always descends on us without any warning. Oh, thunder. Vinny. Dear Vinny. What's that, Delmonico's?
You're taking Mother, Cousin Cora, and Miss Skinner to Delmonico's for dinner tonight.
Oh, Gad! I won't have it. I won't have it. I will not have my life arranged for me. I bought this house for my own comfort. I will not submit myself to this indignity.
Now, Claire, what's the matter?
I won't stand it. By heaven, I won't stand it.
Clarence.
Do I understand that I am not permitted to have dinner in my own home?
Claire, a little change will do you good.
I have a home to have dinner in, and any time I can't have dinner at home, this house is for sale.
Well, Claire, you can't have dinner here tonight because it isn't ordered. And besides, Cora and Mary want to see something of New York.
Well, that's no affair of mine. I am not a guide to Chinatown and the Bowery.
Oh, Mr. Day, I just love your house. I could live here forever. Cora's waiting for you, Mrs. Day.
Oh, yes, I'll run right up.
Glad you like our house, Miss Skinner.
I like it very much, Mr. Day.
Praise from a stranger is approbation indeed.
At home, our living room is green.
I like green.
I like green, too. Red's my favorite color.
It's an interesting thing about colors. Red's a nice color in a house, too, but outside, too much red would be bad. I mean, for instance, if all the trees and the grass were red. Outside, green's the best color.
That's right. I never thought of it that way. But when you do think of it, it's quite a thought. I bet you make your mark at Yale.
Oh.
My mother wants me to go to college. Do you believe in girls going to college?
I guess it's all right if they want to waste that much time. Before they get married, I mean.
I'm glad you're fond of music, Mr. Day.
Oh, look, a new youth companion.
John enjoys the youth companion. John. Won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you.
tells all about connecting batteries in series.
John, Miss Skinner and I were talking.
Oh, that's all right. You won't bother me. Jiminy, that's where I made my mistake. I didn't mix enough blue vitriol with it.
Oh, don't stop.
Can you play that?
I'm afraid not. Can you play Sweet Genevieve? That's my favorite.
Not without my music. Hymns are nice, don't you think? I like this one. That's funny. The words are the same, but it's the wrong tune.
Oh, it can't be the wrong tune. We sing it exactly that way in church.
We don't sing it that way in the Methodist church. You see, we're Methodists.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, I don't mean it's too bad that you're a Methodist. Anybody's got a right to be anything they want, but what I mean is, we're Episcopalians.
Yes, I know. Anyway, the words are the same. Shall we begin?
Now.
Oh, dear.
Well, what's wrong?
Shall we try again?
Oh, no, it's my fault.
No, you're the Episcopalian. I just remembered something. My father was an Episcopalian. He was baptized an Episcopalian. He was an Episcopalian right up to the time he married my mother. She was the Methodist.
Oh. Oh, well, let's try it again, then.
Well, Clarence, if you're going to Delmonico's with us, you'd better get dressed.
Am I going to? Jiminy! Thank you, Father. Be ready in just a minute, Mother.
Minnie, that young lady looks about the same age you were when I came out to Pleasantville to rescue you.
Rescue me? You came out there to talk me into marrying you.
It worked out just the same. L'addition, François.
Oui, monsieur, tout de suite. Louis, l'addition pour monsieur Day. Oui, monsieur. Alors, vite, vite. Tout de suite. Alors, vite, vite, tout de suite.
Cette sauce diable était délicieuse.
Merci, monsieur. Je suis content que monsieur soit satisfait. Merci, monsieur.
Bon.
French.
Oui.
No cooking like the French.
Claire, it was so nice of you to invite Cora and Mary here their first night.
It's been a pleasure.
Mr. Day, have you always been an Episcopalian?
I've always gone to the Episcopal Church, yes.
But you weren't baptized a Methodist or anything, were you? You were baptized an Episcopalian?
Come to think of it, I don't believe I was ever baptized at all.
Claire, that's not very funny, joking about a subject like that.
I'm not joking. I remember now, I never was baptized.
Claire, that's ridiculous. Everybody's baptized.
What? I'm not.
No one would keep a little baby from being baptized.
You know Father and Mother, free thinkers, both of them. They thought their children should decide those things for themselves.
But Claire...
I remember when I was 10 or 12 years old, Mother set out to give some thought to it, but I never got around to having it done to me.
Claire, do you know what you're saying?
Yes, I'm saying I've never been baptized.
And something's got to be done about it right away.
Now, Biddy, don't get excited over nothing.
Why haven't you ever told me?
Well, what difference does it make?
I've never heard of anyone who wasn't baptized. Even the savages in darkest Africa.
It's all right for savages and children. But if an oversight was made in my case, it's too late to correct it now.
But if you're not baptized, you're not a Christian.
Why, confound it, of course I'm a Christian. A mighty good Christian, too. A lot better Christian than those psalm singers in church.
But you can't be if you won't be baptized.
I won't be baptized, and I will be a Christian. I'll be a Christian in my own way.
Claire, don't you want to meet us all in heaven?
Of course. And I'm going to.
But you can't go to heaven if you're not baptized.
Ah, that's a lot of falderall.
Clarence Day, don't you blaspheme like that. You're coming to church with me before you go to the office in the morning and be baptized then and there.
Benny, don't be ridiculous. If you think I'm going to stand there and let Dr. Lloyd splash water on me at my age, you're mistaken. Oh, I'm sleepy. Good night, Benny.
Baptized, he hasn't any name. In the sight of the church, he hasn't any name.
That's right. Maybe we're not even married.
We, thine unworthy servants, do give thee most humble and hearty thanks for all thy goodness and loving kindness to us and to all men. We bless thee for our creation, preservation, and all the blessings of this life. But above all, for thine inestimable love in the redemption of the world by our Lord Jesus Christ. For the means of grace, for the hope of glory. And we beseech thee, give us that due sense of all thy mercies, that our hearts may be unfaded at them. And that we show forth our souls, not only with our lips, by giving up ourselves to thy service, and by walking before thee in holiness and majesty all our days. Through Jesus Christ our Lord, to whom, with thee, and the Holy Ghost, be all honor and glory, world without end. Amen. The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, and the love of God, and the fellowship of the Holy Ghost, be with us all evermore. Amen. And so, my friends, what comfort and security it gives us, when we have reached the age of understanding, to know that the rite of baptism has not been neglected in our infancy or youth. Can you imagine any man who has reached maturity with the knowledge that he had never been baptized, failing to hasten to the holy font that his soul might be saved? As it says in the baptismal office, except a man be born of water and of the Spirit, he cannot enter into the kingdom of God. He that believeth and is baptized shall be saved, but he that believeth not shall be damned.
What's that follow up to? It can't be.
Which also showeth us the great benefit we reap thereby. He that is baptized showeth great benefit. No, Father. But he that believeth not, Father, cannot enter into the kingdom of God. Says, for the promise is to you, to your children. Doubt ye not, therefore, but earnestly believe. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost. Amen. Amen.
This is William Tyler Wickersham. And this is Wilhelmina Eugenia Wickersham.
What a lovely day for them to be baptized.
The happiest day of my life. Lovely.
Thank you, Melinda.
Claire, you know I didn't ask Dr. Lloyd to do that.
You must have said something.
Well, I had to find out from him if we were really married.
I am married and I'm not baptized. And as far as I'm concerned, the whole congregation can know it.
They certainly know it now.
That suits me. I don't go to church to be preached at as though I were some lost sheep.
Claire, you don't seem to understand what the church is for.
Vinny, if there's one place the church should leave alone, it's a man's soul.
Well, he's going to be baptized, Cora. You mark my word. I just couldn't go to heaven without Claire. Why, I get lonesome for him even when I go to Ohio. It's awfully hard on a woman to love a man like Claire so much.
Oh, men are so aggravating. They take everything for granted.
They certainly do. You know, I don't believe Claire has come right out and told me he loves me since we've been married. Of course, I know he does because I keep reminding him of it. You have to keep reminding them, Cora.
Vinny, the table isn't set for dinner yet.
I'll be back in a minute, Cora. We're having it after Cora and Mary go to the train. Their cab's coming at 1 o'clock.
Cab? The horse cars go right past the door.
But, Claire, they have those heavy bags.
Cabs are a waste of money. Well, if dinner's going to be delayed, I'll work on this month's bills. Where are they?
Now, Claire, it isn't fair to go over the household accounts when you're hungry.
Vinny, where are those bills?
They're in the library on your desk.
Oh. I didn't know dinner was going to be late. No one ever tells me anything in this house.
Back home I ride all the time. I love horses.
The horse is my favorite animal.
Well, goodness, where have you two been?
Clarence wanted to show me his grandfather's house.
You'll have to hurry and finish your packing.
It won't take me long.
Can I help you pack?
Clarence! Clarence? Why did you kneel in church today?
I just couldn't.
If it's because your father doesn't kneel, you must remember he wasn't brought up to kneel in church. But you were. Has it anything to do with Mary? I know she's a Methodist.
Oh, no, Mother. Methodists kneel. Mary told me. They don't get up and down so much, but they stay down longer.
Clarence, you want to kneel, don't you?
Oh, yes, I wanted to kneel today. I tried. You saw me try, but I just couldn't.
But is that suit of your father's too tight for you?
No, it's not too tight.
Well, what is it?
Mother, very peculiar things have happened to me since I started to wear this suit. I can't seem to make these clothes do anything Father wouldn't do.
Oh, that's nonsense, Clarence. And not to kneel in church is a sacrilege.
Making Father's trousers kneel seemed more of a sacrilege.
Clarence!
Do you know what happened at Dora Wakefield's party for Mary last night? We were playing musical chairs, and some girl sat down suddenly right on my lap. Well, I jumped up so fast she almost got hurt. She was sitting on Father's trousers. Oh, Mother, I've got to have a suit of my own.
My soul and body. Well, you'll just have to talk to your father about it. I'm sure if you approach him the right way, you know, tactfully, he'll see.
Oh, excuse me.
Gracious. It didn't take you very long. Well, I'll see about your box lunch for the train. Remember, it's Sunday.
I was hoping we could have a few minutes together before you left.
Cora had so much to do, I wanted to get out of her way.
Well, didn't you want to see me?
I did want to tell you how much I've enjoyed our friendship.
Oh, hello. Mother told us to sit in the living room till dinner's ready.
Not on the best sofa. Hello.
Have you ever been out on our porch?
Oh, yes.
Well, let me show it to you. It's awfully hard to grow up in a family with children.
My, I've never known a week to pass so quickly.
Why,
Yes? Yes?
You're going to write me when you get to Springfield, aren't you?
Of course. If you write me first.
But you'll have something to write about, your trip and Aunt Judith and how things are in Springfield. You write me as soon as you get there.
Maybe I'll be too busy. Maybe I won't have time.
Well, you find the time. Let's not have any nonsense about that. You'll write me first and you'll do it right away, the first day.
How do you know I'll take orders from you?
I'll show you. Give me your hand.
Why should I?
Give me your hand, confound it.
What do you want with my hand?
I just wanted it. What are you thinking about?
I was just thinking.
About what?
I was hoping you'd write me first, because that would mean you liked me.
Well, what's my writing first got to do with liking you?
You do like me then.
Of course I do. I like you better than any girl I ever met.
But you don't like me well enough to write first.
Well, I don't see how one thing's got anything to do with the other.
But a girl can't write first because she's a girl.
Well, that's nonsense. If a girl has something to write about and a fellow hasn't, there's no reason why she shouldn't write first.
You know, the first few days I was here, you'd do anything for me. And then you changed. You used to be a lot of fun. Then all of a sudden you turned into an old sober side. Why, you even dressed like an old sober side. What's the matter?
I just happened to remember something.
What? Oh, I know. It's because this is the last time we'll be together.
Mary, please.
But, Clarence, we'll see each other in a month when I come back. Oh, Clarence, please write me first, because that'll show me how much you like me. Please. I'll show you how much I like you.
Get up, get up! Oh, Mary, don't do that. Please don't do that.
No, you're just a bold and forward girl.
Oh, no, it's not that.
Oh, is it because it's Sunday?
No, it'd be the same any day.
Oh, you just didn't want me sitting on your lap.
It was nice of you to do it.
It was nice of you, so you told me to get up. You just couldn't bear to have me sit there. Oh, you needn't write me first. You needn't write me any letters at all. Because I'll stay in the room without owning them. I never want to see you again.
Oh, Mary, listen to me. Mary, please. Oh, Mary.
Clarence!
Yes, Father?
That young lady's crying. She's in tears. What's the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, Father. It's all my fault.
Nonsense. What's that girl trying to do to you?
Well, no, she wasn't. It was...
Well, whatever the quarrel was about, Clarence, I'm glad you held your own.
Father, I have to have a new suit of clothes. You've got to give me the money for it.
Young man, do you realize that you're addressing your father?
I'm sorry, Father. I apologize. But you don't know how important this is to me.
A new suit of clothes is so important. Oh, why should... Clarence, has your need for a new suit of clothes anything to do with that young lady?
Yes, Father.
Clarence. Well, this comes is quite a shock to me.
What does, Father?
For your being so grown up. Still, I might have known if you were going to college this fall. Yes, you're at the age when you'll be meeting girls. Clarence, there are things about women that I think you ought to know. Sit down. Yes, I think it's better for you to hear this from me than to have to learn it for yourself. Clarence, women aren't the angels that you think they are. Well, now, first let me explain this to you. You see, Clarence, we men have to run this world, and it's not an easy job. It takes work, and it takes thinking. A man has to reason things out. Now, you take a woman. A woman thinks... No, I'm wrong right there. A woman doesn't think at all. She gets stirred up. And she gets stirred up over the most confounded things. Now, I love my wife just as much as any man, but that doesn't mean that I should stand for a lot of falderall. By gad, I won't stand for it.
Stand for what, Father?
That's the one thing I shall not submit myself to. Clarence, if a man thinks a certain thing is wrong, he shouldn't do it. If he thinks it's right, he should do it. Now, that has nothing to do with whether he loves his wife or not.
Who says it has, Father?
They do.
Who, sir?
Women. They get stirred up. And then they try to get you stirred up, too. But don't you let them do it, Clarence. Don't you let them do it. Now, if you can keep reason and logic in the argument, well, a man can hold his own, of course. But if they can switch you, pretty soon the argument's about whether you love them or not. I swear I don't know how they do it. But don't you let them, Clarence. Don't you let them.
I see what you mean so far, Father. If you don't watch yourself, love can make you do a lot of things you don't want to do.
Exactly.
But if you do watch out and know just how to handle women,
then you'll be all right. All a man has to do is be firm. You know how sometimes I have to be firm with your mother.
Yes, but Father, what can you do when they cry?
Well, that's quite a question. You just have to make them understand that what you're doing is for their good.
I see.
Now, Clarence, you know all about women.
But, Father...
Yes, Clarence?
I thought you were going to tell me about...
About what?
About women.
Clarence, there are some things gentlemen don't discuss. I've told you all you need to know. The thing for you to remember is be firm.
Mary, when you get to Springfield, the very first thing you...
Oh, God!
What's the matter, Claire? What's wrong?
Sit down, Vinny.
Oh, Claire, Cora and Mary are leaving any moment now.
Vinny, you know I like to live well. And I want my family to live well. But this house must be run on a business basis. I must know how much money I'm spending and what for. For instance, if you recall, a week ago I gave you $6 to buy a new coffee pot.
Yes, because you broke the old one. You threw it right on the floor.
I'm not talking about that. Now, I find here among my...
It was a pity to break that nice coffee pot, Claire. It was imported from France. And that little shop has stopped selling them.
But what has that...
They said the tariff wouldn't let them. And that's your fault because you're always voting to raise the tariff.
The tariff protects America against cheap foreign labor. Now, this bill...
The tariff does nothing but put up the prices, And that's hard on everybody, especially the farmer.
Vinny, I wish to heaven you wouldn't talk about matters you don't know anything about.
I do, too, know about them. Miss Gulick says that every intelligent woman should have some opinion
Who,
about
may I ask, is Miss Gulick?
She's the current events woman I told you about, and the tickets are $1 every Tuesday.
Do you mean to tell me that a pack of idle-minded females pay $1 apiece to hear another female gabble about the events of the day? Listen to me if you want to know anything about the events of the day.
But you get so excited, Claire. And besides, Miss Gulick says that our president, whom you're always belittling, prays to God for guidance.
Vinny, what happened to that $6?
What's $6?
I gave you $6 to buy a new coffee pot. Now I find that you apparently got one at Lewis and Congress and charged it. Here's the bill. One coffee pot, $5.
So you owe me $1, and you can hand it right over.
I'll do nothing of the kind. What did you do with that $6?
Well, Claire, I can't tell you now, dear. Why didn't you ask me at the time?
I give up.
Wait a minute. I spent $4.50 for that new umbrella.
Now we're getting somewhere. One umbrella, $4.50.
And that must have been the week I paid Mrs. Tobin for 2 extra days washing.
Mrs. Tobin.
That's $2 more. That makes $6.50, and that's another 50 cents you owe me.
I don't owe you anything. What you owe me is an explanation of where my money's gone.
I do the best I can to keep down expenses. You know yourself, Cousin Phoebe spends twice as much as we do.
Don't talk to me about your cousin Phoebe.
You talk about your own relatives enough.
That's not fair, Vinny. When I talk about my relatives, I criticize them.
I can't even speak of Cousin Phoebe.
You can speak about all you want to. But I won't have Cousin Phoebe or anyone else dictating to me how to run my house.
I didn't say a word about her dictating. Claire, you know she isn't that.
You said... I don't know what you said now. You never stick to the point. Now, we're going over this account book, item by item. I find here a bill for $38.
I don't know what you expect of me. I tire myself out chasing up and down those stairs all day long, trying to look after your comfort, to bring up our children. I do the mending and the marketing. Now you want me to be an expert bookkeeper, too.
Vinny, I want to be reasonable, but can't you understand? I'm doing all this for your own good.
Oh.
Well, I suppose I'll have to go ahead just paying the bills and hoping I've got enough money in the bank to meet them. But it's all very discouraging.
I'll try to do better, Claire.
Well, that's all I'm asking. Well, I'll make out the checks and sign them. But maybe I haven't any right to sign those checks since in the sight of the Lord I haven't any name.
That's right. Claire, to make those checks good, you'll have to be baptized right away.
Vinny, the bank doesn't care whether I've been baptized or not.
Well, I care. And no matter what Dr. Lloyd said, I'm not sure we're really married.
Vinny, we have 4 children. If we're not married now, we never will be.
Claire, Dr. Lloyd said this morning.
That's all, Vinny. Hadn't you better go tell Whitney to watch for the cab?
Not before you give me that $1.50.
What $1.50?
The $1.50 you owe me.
I don't owe you any $1.50. I gave you money to buy a coffee pot for me, and somehow it turned into an umbrella for you.
Why, Clarence Day, what kind of man are you? Quibbling about $1.50 when your immortal soul is in danger. And what's more...
All right. All right.
Thank you, Claire. Now the accounts are all straight again.
What were you doing down there? I'm setting up this new burglar alarm. I invented it myself.
have you got any money you can lend me?
No, you owe me 30 cents now.
Well, I'll give you my stamp collection and my piece of John Wilkes Booth's finger.
How much?
Enough to get a new suit of clothes?
If you can wait a month till I hear from the patent office in Washington, I may be rich.
Well, I can't wait that long.
Maybe I could get it sooner. I'm going to look into something else tomorrow.
Wanted, an energetic young man to sell household necessity, liberal commission, apply 312 with... John, let me have this job.
Why should I give you my jobs? They're hard to get.
But I've got to get a new suit of clothes.
Maybe I could get the job for both of us. I'll ask the man.
The cab's here, Father.
Oh, thank you, Whitney. Vinny, Cora, the cab's here. John, go up and get their bags.
Yes, sir.
Here's the lunch for the train, sir.
Take it out to the cab. Who's that one?
It's Ellen. Delia left yesterday.
I don't know where your mother finds them.
Now, Vinny, don't you let Clara worry about us. We have plenty of time.
Take the bags right on out, John.
Yes, sir.
Well, goodbye, Clarence. It was so nice to see you
Goodbye,
again.
Cousin Cora.
Goodbye, Whitney. Now, you be a good boy.
Goodbye, Cousin Cora.
Goodbye, Harlan. Goodbye. Keep out of mischief.
Come along, everybody. Don't keep the cab waiting. Cabs cost money.
If there's one thing Mr. Day can't stand, it's to keep a cab waiting.
Plenty of waiting to do. There's a waiting room at Grand Central Depot just for that.
Mary, aren't you even going to shake hands with me?
I don't think I'd better. You may remember that when I get too close to you, you feel contaminated.
Mary, you're going to write to me, aren't you?
Are you going to write first?
No, Mary. There are times when a man must be firm.
Mary, Mother says you better hurry out before Father starts yelling. It's Sunday.
Goodbye, John. I'm very happy to have made your acquaintance.
Thank you. May I help you?
No, thank you. Take care of yourself. Goodbye, Mr. Day.
Goodbye, Mary.
Goodbye, Mr. Day. I've had a wonderful Goodbye, Mary. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye, Cousin Clara.
Goodbye, Cora.
Goodbye, Cora.
Dear Mary.
My duty toward my neighbor is to love him as myself, and to do to all men as I would they should do unto me. Has Father gone to the office yet? Come on, let's go to the ball field. I've got to guard this box till John comes back. It's his burglar alarm. It wouldn't work, so he fixed it. We're going to put it back in the dining room after Father goes to the office. Are there burglars around? Everywhere. Oh. To love, honor, and succor my father and my mother. Why do you have to learn that? Because if I don't, I'll go to hell. Father's going to hell. He is not. Yes, he is, because he isn't baptized. He'll go to hell and burn for 1,000 years. He won't. He won't. He'll be in a lake of fire and brimstone, and 1,000 devils with pitchforks will be poking at him. No, Mother, don't let the Father will hear you. No, I don't.
That noise.
Just singing, Father.
You boys be quiet. You know your mother isn't feeling well.
Yes, Father.
What did your mother say?
She says she doesn't want any breakfast.
Now, why does your mother do that to me? You know, it just upsets my day when she doesn't come down to breakfast.
A special delivery, sir.
Thank you.
John?
Where's John this morning?
Well, John had his breakfast early, Father, and went out to see about something.
See about what?
Well, John and I thought we'd work this summer and earn some money.
Good. Work never hurt anyone. It's good for them. But if you're going to work, work hard. King Solomon had the right idea about work. Whatever thy hand findeth to do, Solomon said, do thy doggonedest. Well, I don't understand this at all. Here's a letter from some woman I never even heard of.
Oh, Father.
Don't gad!
What is it, Father?
This woman claims that she sat on my lap and that I didn't like it. Huh. What's that word? No, that one down there.
It looks like curiosity.
Oh. I only opened your letter as a matter of curiosity.
Yes, go on.
Why, this gets worse and worse. It just turns into a lot of sentimental, lovey-dovey mush. Cha! This is someone's idea of a practical joke.
What's the matter, Claire? What's wrong?
Nothing wrong. It's a fool letter. How are you feeling, Vinny?
I thought you needed me. If you don't, I'll go back to bed.
Oh, no. Come sit down and get some food in you. Do you good. Build up your strength. Yeah, here, sit down. Here, what's this one's name?
Nora.
Nora, get Mrs. Day some bacon and eggs.
No, Nora. Bring me a cup of tea up to my room. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Vinny, it's just weak to give in to an ailment.
I notice when you have a headache, you yell and groan and swear enough.
Well, that's to prove to the headache that I'm stronger than it is.
I think I've caught some kind of germ. Some of my friends have had to send for the doctor.
The doctor? Oh, poppycock.
But Claire, dear, when people are ill, you have to do something.
Certainly I have to do something. Cheer them up. That's the way to cure them.
How would you go about cheering them up?
I? Oh, I'd tell them, bah. What have I done now?
Oh, Claire, hush up.
Hey, I didn't mean to upset you.
Dear Clarence.
I was just trying to help you. You know, when you take your bed, I have a confounded lonely time around here. So when I see you getting it into your head that you're not feeling well, I want to do something about it. Just because some of your friends have given into this, no reason why you should imagine you're ill.
Claire, stop. Get out of this house and go to your office.
Did you get the job?
Yes, for both of us. Look, I've got it with me.
What is it?
Medicine.
Medicine? You took a job for us to go out and sell medicine?
But it's wonderful medicine. Look what it cures. A sovereign cure for cold, cough, catarrh, asthma, quinsy, and sore throat. Poor digestion, summer complaint, colic, dyspepsia, heartburn, and shortness of breath. Lumbago, rheumatism, heart disease, giddiness, and women's complaints. Nervous prostration, St. Vitus dance, jaundice, la grippe, proud flesh, pink eye, seasickness, and pimples. It's made from a secret formula known only to Dr. Bartlett. We get 25 cents commission on every bottle we sell, and he's giving us the territory of all Manhattan Island.
Well, lots of fathers and mothers' friends have some of those diseases. Let's start out by calling on them.
Yes. Oh, what if they ask us if we use it at our house?
Oh, yes, it would be better if we could say we did.
Excuse me?
Oh, is that the tea for Mrs. Day?
Yes.
Oh, I'll take it up to her.
Thank you. Right away now, while it's hot.
What's the matter with Mother?
I don't know. She was just complaining.
Say, it says here it's good for women's complaints. Here.
Chesapeake and Ohio and 8. New York Central, 3/4.
I'd like to see Mr. Day about those Morris and Essex bombs.
They're very busy this morning. You'll have to wait.
Where's Father?
Well, Master Whitney, have you come to pay us a visit?
Where's Father?
He's busy in his office with a customer. Master Whitney!
But, Mr. Day, the president of the firm has...
Father, you have to come home right away.
What's the meaning of this? Who sent you down here? Your mother?
No, sir. Mother's ill. She's terribly ill.
Did the doctor send you for me?
No, sir. It was Margaret.
Margaret?
Margaret says you're to come home right away and no nonsense.
Perkins, go down and stop the first cab you see.
A cab, sir? For you, Mr. Day?
Yes, I want a cab, and no nonsense.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hopkins. Confound you, can't you go any faster? All right, sir. Here. Get up there, do you hear me? Get up! Oh, Doctor, how is Mrs. Day? She's a pretty sick woman. Oh, what's wrong with her? Well, do you know or don't you?
What did Mrs. Day have for breakfast this morning?
Not a thing. I tried to get her to eat something, and she wouldn't.
I can't understand it.
Understand what?
These violent attacks of nausea. It's almost as though she were poisoned.
Poisoned?
Let me take your cab. I'll try not to be gone more than 10 or 15 minutes. And, Mr. Day, you're not to go into a room.
You'd better get her well. Right away, or you'll hear from me.
Turn west on 47th Street.
Yes, yes.
How is Mother? I don't know. Well, she better be good and sick, or Father may be mad at me for getting him up here. Especially in a cab.
Is your father come?
Yes, just now. Where are you going, Margaret?
I have to go for the minister.
I guess the minister's coming to baptize Father, so I won't have to go to hell. You can't be baptized in a house. You've got to have water. We have lots of water. Not the right kind. Is Mother better, Father?
How can I tell? She wouldn't let me in the room with her. These confounded doctors never know what's the matter with anybody.
Father,
Yes?
Mother's going to get well, isn't she?
Of course she's going to get well.
Father, may we come in? It's lonesome without Mother.
Yes, it is Harlem. It's lonesome. Come in, boys. What have you been doing, Harlem?
Nothing. They won't let me upstairs.
What about you, Whitney?
I was supposed to learn the rest of my catechism. Will you hear me, Father?
Yes, Whitney, I'll hear you.
Start here.
How many parts are there in a sacrament?
2. The outward visible sign and the inward spiritual grace.
What is the outward visible sign or form in baptism?
Water, wherein the person is baptized in the name of... You haven't been baptized, have you, Father?
Whitney, what is the outward visible sign?
Water, wherein the person...
You don't know it well enough, Whitney. You'd better go and study it some more. You want me to read to you, Harlan?
Father, are they going to put you into hell?
Whitney, take Harlan with you. What's the world coming to? Everybody's sending for the doctors. Doctors don't do you any good. Only make you feel worse. All poppycock. Who's ringing that bell? Stop that noise! Stop it, I say! What idiot's ringing that bell?
Mr. Day, we must all be quiet. Mrs. Day is very ill.
I know she's ill. Go up and see if she needs anything. And what are you doing out of the house?
Send for the minister.
The minister?
He'll be right in. He's paying off the cat.
I was deeply shocked to learn the serious nature of Mrs. Day's illness. Will you take me up to her?
She's resting now. She can't be disturbed. The doctor will be back in a minute.
Mrs. Day has been a tower of strength in the parish. Everyone liked her so much. Yes, she was a fine woman.
I wish to heaven you wouldn't talk about Mrs. Day as if she were dead.
Is the doctor back yet?
No. Does she need him?
Well, she's kind of restless. She's talking in her sleep and twisting and turning.
Well, Doctor, it seems to me that was a pretty long 10 minutes.
See here, Mr. Day, if I'm to handle this case...
How can you handle it if you're out of the house? Who is this?
It's Dr. Summers.
How do you do?
I felt that Mrs. Day's condition warranted my getting Dr. Summers here as soon as possible for consultation. I hope that meets with your approval.
Yes, of course. Anything that can be done.
Upstairs, Doctor.
Pardon.
Mrs. Day is in good hands now, Mr. Day. There's nothing you and I can do at the moment to help.
Dr. Lloyd.
Yes?
There's something that's troubling Mrs. Day's mind.
Oh?
I think you know what I refer to.
Yes. You mean the fact that you've never been baptized?
Yes, I gathered that you knew about it from your sermon last Sunday. But let's not get angry. I think something had better be done about it.
Yes, Mr. Day?
When the doctors get through up there, I want you to talk to Mrs. Day. I want you to tell her something.
Why, I'd be glad to.
You're just the man to do it. She shouldn't be upset about this. I want you to tell her that my being baptized would just be a lot of confounded nonsense.
But, Mr. Day...
No, she'd take your word on a thing like that. And we both must do everything we can to help her now.
But the solution is so simple. It would take only your consent to be baptized.
That's out of the question. And I'm surprised that a grown man like you would suggest such a thing. Well, Doctor, how is she? What have you decided?
Is there a room we could use for our consultation?
Well, yes, my library.
Doctor.
Dr. Summers, this isn't serious, is it?
After we've had our consultation, we'll talk to you, Mr. Day.
But surely you
Rest assured, Dr. Summers will do everything that is humanly possible.
We'll try not to be long.
Tell me, this Dr. Summers, he's very highly thought of, isn't he?
Oh, yes.
Lavinia is seriously... If anyone could help her, he could. Don't you think?
Very fine physician. But there is a greater help, ever present in the hour of need. Let us turn to him in prayer. Let us kneel and pray. Let us kneel and pray. O Lord, look down from heaven. Behold, visit, and relieve this thy servant who is grieved with sickness. Have mercy on her, O Lord. Have mercy on this miserable sinner. Forgive her, and extend thy accustomed
She's not a miserable sinner, and you know it. Oh, God! You know Vinny is not a miserable sinner. She's a fine woman. She shouldn't be made to suffer. It's got to stop, I tell you. It's got to stop. Have mercy, I say. Have mercy, I tell you.
What's the matter, Claire? What's wrong?
Vinny, what are you doing down here? You shouldn't be out of bed. You get right back upstairs.
I heard you call. Do you need me?
Vinny, I know now how much I need you. Get well, Vinny. I'll be baptized. I promise. I'll be baptized.
You will?
I'll do anything.
Oh, Claire.
We'll go to Europe, just we two. You won't have to worry about the children or the household accounts. Vinny.
Don't worry, Mr. Day. She'll be all right now. Bless you for what you have done.
What'd I do?
You promised to be baptized.
I did? Oh, Gad!
Isn't it drafty here, Mother?
Shall I get your coat, Mother? The
No,
doctor said
thank you.
mustn't take cold.
I'm quite comfortable, thank you. Come on now, let's stay together. Holland, don't you get lost again. Aren't the hats lovely this year? Ostrich feathers.
You wouldn't wear that hat, would you, Mother?
I think that's very pretty. I think they're all pretty. Oh, I do need some pink silk thread. Oh, isn't this applique beautiful?
Just arrived from Paris, madam.
It's charming.
What are you looking for, Mother?
Oh, I'm just shopping.
I think I'll just take a plain one, but this is the very latest. We've only had them in a few days.
Remember, Mother, this is your first day out. You mustn't get too tired.
No, I'm saving myself, dear. I have to. Cousin Cora's coming tomorrow.
She is? Does Father know about it?
Not yet.
Is Mary coming too?
Yes, dear. Holland, don't touch things.
I'll bet you knew it.
No,
Look,
honest,
Mother,
I
just
didn't.
like Father.
Not tomorrow.
This is
Aren't the sleeves a little long?
Exactly
This one
like
across the
yours.
shoulders.
Come on now, Holland.
Now about
Take my
the
hand.
sleeves.
Don't get lost again.
Do we have any more of this material? Yes, we do.
Sure,
Thank
don't
you.
like you to touch things.
This one is genuine imitation Dresden. The original design by Juliet.
John, isn't this the darlingest thing? It's exactly what I've always wanted. How much is this lovely pug dog?
$15, ma'am.
$15?
Gee whiz, Mother. We can buy a real-life bloodhound for $5.
Oh, isn't he perfectly adorable? Oh, I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. This is Dave. Oh, this is Whitehead.
How nice to see you. Are you quite recovered?
Almost. This is my first day out.
We've missed you at the church. You remember Mr. Morley?
How do you do, Mrs.
How do you do? Mr. Morley preached the Sunday Dr. Lloyd was ill.
Oh, yes. I can't tell you how much I enjoyed your sermon. Even my husband enjoyed your sermon.
We've just come from the board meeting of the Foreign Mission. I'm taking Mr. Morley home to lunch. I had to drop in here to pick up a purchase. I won't be a minute.
Is your parish in the city?
Yes, it's on the outskirts. My church is in Audubon Park.
Oh, way up there.
Oh, are you acquainted in Audubon Park?
No, I don't believe we know a soul there. Mr. Morley, would this be possible? My husband, Mr. Day.
If we lower the collar, it'll be a very fine fit. You won't find a better suit of clothes in the city for $15.
Oh, it's not the price. It's the money.
Thank you for holding it for me.
Welcome.
Goodbye, Mrs. Day. I hope we meet again soon.
Goodbye. It was very pleasant meeting you again.
I think it was divine providence.
I shall be delighted to be of service.
Goodbye, Mr. Morley. Goodbye.
May I work it?
Oh, no, it's against the rules.
Hello.
What did you bring home more medicine for? Dr. Bartlett paid us off, didn't he?
Oh, yes.
Oh, Jiminy, you scared me. I've got to take $15 right down to McCreary's. I bought a suit there this morning, and I said I'd have the money this afternoon.
Gee, that's too bad.
What's too bad?
Well, you see, Clarence?
What?
Dr. Bartlett paid us off in medicine.
Oh, God!
Well, he thanked us, too, for our services to mankind.
But my suit, I've got to have it tomorrow. And besides, they're making the alterations. I've got to have $15.
Maybe you could offer them 15 bottles of medicine.
Oh, they wouldn't take it. McCreary's don't sell medicine.
Father.
Vinny, I'm home.
Good afternoon, sir.
How's your mother, Clarence?
Oh, the ride this morning did her a lot of good. She'll be well enough to go to church with us next Sunday.
Ah, fine.
Father, have you noticed I haven't been kneeling down in church lately?
Don't let your mother catch you at it.
Then I have to have a new suit of clothes right away.
That doesn't make sense.
But I can't do anything in your clothes that you wouldn't do.
Well, if my old clothes make you behave yourself, I don't think you want to wear anything else.
Oh, no, you're you and I'm me. I want to be myself. I mean, suppose I should want to kneel down in front of a girl.
Why, in heaven's name, should you want to do a thing like that?
Well, I've got to propose to a girl sometime.
Clarence.
Well, not right away, but for $15 I can get a good suit of clothes.
Clarence, you're beginning to talk as crazy as you... Hello, Vinny. You're feeling better today, huh?
Much better, thank you, Claire. You don't have to hurry home from the office every day like this.
With business the way it is, there's no use going to the office at all. Yes, you do look better, Vinny. What did you do today?
Well, I got a carriage and took the boys for a ride, and we stopped in at McCreary. And, oh, Claire, I've the most wonderful news for you. Who do you think I met? Mr. Morley.
Morley? Never heard of him.
Remember that nice young minister who substituted for Dr. Lloyd one Sunday?
Oh, yes. Bright young fellow. Preached a good, sensible sermon. Short one, too. Ought to be more ministers like him.
Well, Claire, his parish is in Audubon Park. You know, way up above Harlem. Nobody knows you up there. You'll be perfectly safe.
Safe? Vinny, what the devil are you talking about?
I've gone all over everything with Mr. Morley, and he's agreed to baptize you.
Oh, he has. The young whippersnapper. Very nice of him.
We can go up there any morning. We don't even have to make an appointment.
Who said I was going to be baptized at all?
Why, Claire, you did.
Now, Vinny.
You gave me your promise, your sacred promise. You said I'll be baptized. I promise I'll be baptized.
Well, what if I did?
Claire, aren't you a man of your word?
Vinny, we all thought you were dying. So naturally I said that to cheer you up. As a matter of fact, the doctor told me that's what cured you. So it seems to me pretty ungrateful of you to press this matter any further.
My being well has nothing to do with it. You gave me your word. You gave the Lord your word. And you're going to march yourself up to Mr. Morley's church some morning before you go to the office and be christened. If you think for 1 minute...
What in the name of heaven is that?
If you think I'm going to let you add the sin of breaking your solemn and sacred promise...
I demand to know what that repulsive object is.
It's perfectly plain what it is. It's a pug dog.
What is it doing in this house?
I wanted it, and I bought it.
You spent good money for that?
Claire, don't try to change the subject.
How much did you pay for that atrocity?
I didn't pay anything for it. I charged it.
Charged it, I might have known. How much was it?
$15.
$15?
Claire.
For that eyesore?
Don't you call this lovely work of art an eyesore? It will look beautiful sitting on a red cushion by the fireplace in the living room.
If that sits in the living room, I won't. Furthermore, I don't even want it in the same house with me. Get it out of here.
Claire, you're not going to get out of this room until you set a date for your baptism.
I'll tell you one thing. I'll never be baptized as long as that hideous monstrosity is in this house.
All right. All right. Clarence. That pug dog goes back this afternoon, and he's christened first thing in the morning. You heard him, didn't you, Clarence? You heard him say that he'd be baptized as soon as I got this pug dog out of the house. You hurry right back to McCreary's with it, and be sure they credit us with $15.
Oh, Mother, while we were at McCreary's, I happened to see a suit I'd like very much, and the suit was only $15.
Well, Clarence, I'm afraid your suit will have to wait until after I get your father christened.
Well, no, I meant that since the suit cost just the same as the pug dog, if I exchange the pug dog for the suit...
Why, yes. Then the suit wouldn't cost your father anything. Why, how bright of you, Clarence, to think of that.
I'd better start right away before McCreary's closes.
Yes. Now, let's see. If we're going to take your father all the way to Audubon Park, Clarence, on your way back, you stop at the livery stable and tell them to have a cab here at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Mother, a cab? Do you think you ought to?
We can't walk all the way to Audubon Park.
But you know what a cab does to Father.
This is a very important occasion.
All right.
Get one of their desk cabs, the kind they use at funerals.
Well, those cost $2 an hour, and if Father gets mad...
Well, if your father starts to argue in the morning, you remember.
Oh, he agreed to it. We both heard him.
I hope you notice Clarence is returning the pug dog.
That's a sign you're getting the faculties back.
Don't dawdle, Clarence.
Vinny, it's good to hear you singing again.
But your smile so pure and sweet makes my happiness complete. Makes me falter at your feet, sweet Marie.
Oh, on the way uptown, I stopped in at Tiffany's and bought you a little something. Thought you might like it.
Claire! What a beautiful ring!
I'm glad it pleased you.
Oh, Claire, how sweet of you. I don't know how to thank you.
Well, it's thanks enough for me just to have you up and around again. You know, when you're ill, Vinny, this house is like a tomb. There's no excitement.
That's the loveliest ring you ever bought me. Now that I have this, you needn't buy me any more rings.
Well, if you don't want any more...
What I'd really like now is a nice diamond necklace.
Vinny, do you know how much a diamond necklace costs?
Yes, I know, Claire, but don't you see, you're giving me this shows I mean a little something to you. Now, a diamond necklace.
Good heaven. If you don't know by this time how I feel about you. We've been married for 20 years, and I've loved you every minute of it.
What did you say, Claire?
I said we've been married for 20 years, and I've loved you every minute of it. But if I have to buy out jewelry stores to prove it, if I haven't shown it to you in my words and actions, I might as well... Well, what have I done now?
It's all right, Claire. I'm just so happy.
Happy?
You said you loved me. This beautiful ring. That's something else I didn't expect. Oh, Claire, I love surprises.
Well, that's another thing I've never understood about you, Vinny. Now, I like to know what to expect. Then I'm prepared to meet it.
Yes, I know, Claire, but life would be pretty dull if we always knew what was coming.
Well, it's certainly not dull around here. In this house, you never know what's going to hit you tomorrow.
Every daisy in the dell knows my secret, knows it well, and yet I dare not tell thee, sweet Marie, sweet Marie,
Sweet Marie,
come to me, not because your face is fair, love to see,
love to see.
Every daisy in the dell knows my secret, knows it well, and yet I dare not tell. Sweet
Well, then, Harlem, the very... Who are you? What's your name?
Margaret, sir.
Can't be Margaret. We've got one Margaret in the house.
At home, they call me Maggie, sir.
All right, Maggie. If her name's Margaret, that's a good sign. Maybe she'll stay a while. Do you know, boys, your mother used to be just the same about cooks as she is about maids. Never could keep them, for some reason. Well, one day about 14 years ago. Yes, it was right after you were born, John. My, you were a homely baby.
Thank you, Margaret. Good morning, boys. Good morning.
Good morning, Mother.
Good morning, Claire.
Morning, Vinny. Why, you look as though you were dressed for a wedding.
Do I, dear?
Yes. Have a good night?
Yes, thank you, Claire.
Sit down, Vinny. Sit down, boys. Oh, thank you, Clarence. Well, seems to me everyone's all dressed up this morning. What's on the program for this fine day?
Well, this afternoon, May Lewis's mother is giving a party for everyone in May's dancing class. Harlan's going to that.
I don't want to go, Mama.
Harlan, don't you want to go to a party and get ice cream and cake?
May Lewis always tries to kiss me.
When you get a little older, you won't object to girls wanting to kiss you. Will he, Clarence?
This is for you, Mr. Day. Where shall I put it?
Oh, that's for me, I think. Take it upstairs, Maggie.
Wait a minute, Maggie. Bring it here. Let's see it.
See, it's for me, Father. Clarence Day, Jr.
Let me look. Well, that's from McCreary's. It's marked charge. What is it?
Claire, it's all right. It's nothing for you to worry about.
Well, at least I think I should know what's being charged to me. What is it?
Claire, stop your fussing. It's a new suit of clothes for Clarence, and it isn't costing you a penny.
It's marked charge $15. It's costing me $15. And I told Clarence...
Claire, can't you take my word? It isn't costing you a penny.
I'd like to have you explain why it isn't.
Because Clarence took the pug dog back and got the suit instead.
Of course. And they've charged me $15 for the suit.
Nonsense, Claire. We gave them the pug dog for the suit, don't you see?
Then they've charged me $15 for the pug dog.
But, Claire, they can't. We haven't got the pug dog. We sent that back.
Well... But... Well, now, wait a minute, Vinny. The suit... Well, there's something wrong with your reasoning.
Well, Claire, I'm surprised at you when you're supposed to be so good at figures. That's perfectly clear to me.
Vinny, they're going to charge me for one thing or the other.
Don't you let them.
Well, McCreary's aren't giving away suits and they aren't giving away pug dogs. Why, it should be clear to a child that if Clarence sent the pug dog back, they... Well, I will not have that botanical freak in this room.
John, have you been going around this town selling medicine?
Yes, Mother.
Dog medicine?
No, Mother, not dog medicine.
This letter from Mrs. Sprague says you sold her a bottle of this medicine and that her little boy gave some of it to their dog and it killed him. Well, she wants $10 from us for a new dog.
Here, let me see that letter.
Well, he shouldn't have given it to a dog. It's for humans. Why, it's Bartlett's beneficent balm made from a secret formula.
Have you been going around among our friends and neighbors selling some patent nostrum?
But it's good medicine, Father. I can prove that by Mother.
Vinny, what do you know about this?
Well, nothing, Claire. But I'm sure John...
No, I mean that day Mother was...
That's enough. You're going to every house where you sold a bottle of that concoction and buy it all back.
But it's $1 a bottle.
I don't care how much it is. Here, I'll give you the money now. How many bottles did you sell?
128.
128?
Claire, I always told you John would make a good businessman.
Young man, you'll have to come down to my office with me. I'll give you the money to buy back that medicine. $128. And $10 more for Mrs. Sprague's dog. That's $138. Thank you, Vinny. But it's all coming out of your allowance. That means that you'll not get another penny until the whole $138 is paid up.
I'll be 21 years old.
Oh, Gad!
What's the matter, Claire? What's wrong?
Those gypsies are back. Don't anyone answer the door. They're moving in on us again, bag and baggage. I won't have it, I tell you. I won't have it.
Now, Claire.
Don't let them in.
Claire, hush up. They'll hear you.
Tell them to get back in that cab and drive right on to Ohio.
As if we could turn our own relatives away.
But they're extravagant enough to take cabs when horse cars run right by our door.
And now you be quiet and behave yourself. John, come help with the baggage.
Why did they always have to pounce on us without any warning?
Cora, Mary. Well, it's so good to have you back again. How are you, Vinny? We've been so worried about you. I'm fine now. Did you have fun in Springfield? What? John, my, you're still growing. John, go get the baby. There's Whitney.
How are you, darling? Fine, thank you.
And little Harlan. Have you been a good boy?
No.
Claire, the girls are here. Cousin Claire, here we are again. My, it's so nice to be back.
How do you do, Mr. Day?
How do you do?
Come and sit down and have some breakfast with us. Oh, we had breakfast at the depot. Well, we practically finished ours.
I haven't finished my breakfast.
Well, then sit down, Claire. Come and have a cup of coffee anyway.
Oh,
Mary,
thank you,
sit over
Vinny.
there. Cora, Maggie, clear those places.
My, this seems so natural.
Claire, don't let your kippers get cold. Maggie, serve some coffee.
Yes. Oh, where's Clarence?
He must be upstairs moving his things so you can have his room again.
Oh, Vinny, we can't stay overnight. Grandpa Ebbets has been sailing very fast, and that's why I have to hurry back. We're leaving on the 5 o'clock train this afternoon.
Well, Cora, it certainly is good to see you again.
Well, who can that be?
Well, this time it can't be another special delivery letter for Clarence. While you were in Springfield, our postman was kept pretty busy.
It's the cab, ma'am.
Cab? What cab?
The cab that's to take us to Audubon Park.
Oh? Who's going to Audubon Park?
We all are. Cora, the most wonderful thing has happened. Claire is going to be baptized this morning.
Vinny, what are you saying?
I'm saying you're going to be baptized this morning.
I am not going to be baptized this morning or any other morning.
You promised yesterday that as soon as I sent that pug dog back, you'd be baptized.
I never said anything remotely like that.
Clarence was right there and heard you. That's why I ordered the cab.
The cab. Vinny, you send that right back.
I'll do nothing of the kind. I'm going to see that you go to heaven.
I can't go to heaven in a cab.
Well, you can start in a cab. I'm not sure they'll ever let you into heaven, but I know they won't unless you're baptized.
They can't keep me out of heaven on a technicality.
Claire, stop quibbling. You may as well face it. You've got to make your peace with God.
Until you stirred him up, I had no trouble with God.
Harlan, Whitney, come get your Sunday hats. Clarence, John.
Yes, Mother?
Hurry, we're ready to go. Oh, my prayer book. Harlan, come let me fix your tie.
Vinny, are you mad? Was it your plan that my own children should witness this indignity?
Why, Claire, they'll be proud of you.
I suppose Harlan is to be my godfather. Vinny, I won't go through with this thing. That's final.
Claire, dear, if you feel that way about it.
I do.
But we won't take the children with us.
I'm not talking about the children.
I'm ready, Mother.
Oh, John. Vinny, I haven't time for anything like that this morning. I've got to take John down to my office with me and give him the money to buy back that dog medicine.
But it wasn't dog medicine, sir.
Young man, we're starting downtown this minute.
You will do no such thing. You gave me your sacred promise that day I almost died.
Yes, and she would have died if we hadn't given her some of that medicine. That proves it's good medicine.
You gave your mother some of that dog medicine?
John, you didn't.
Yes, we did, Mother. We put some in your tea that morning.
John.
Do you realize you might have killed your mother? You did kill Mrs. Sprague's dog. John, I'll have to give considerable thought as to how you're to be punished for this.
But Claire.
No, Vinny. When I think of that day, why, we might have lost you. You're all right now, thank heaven. But what I went through that afternoon, the way I felt, I'll never forget it.
You've forgotten it already.
What do you mean?
That was the day you gave me your sacred promise.
Yes, but I wouldn't have given you my promise if I hadn't thought you were dying, and you wouldn't have almost died if John hadn't given you that dog medicine. Don't you see? Well, the whole thing is illegal.
Suppose I had died. It wouldn't make any difference to you. You don't care whether we meet in heaven or not. You don't care whether you ever see me and the children again.
Oh, Vinny, you're not being fair to me.
It's all right, Claire. If you don't love us enough, there's nothing we can do about it.
But that has nothing to do with it. I love my family as much as any man. All my life I struggled and worked just to... Yeah, there's that cab. Vinny, you're not well enough to go all the way to Audubon.
Oh, I'm well enough if we ride.
But that trip would take all morning. And those cabs cost $1 an hour.
This is one of their best cabs. This costs $2 an hour.
Well, then why aren't you ready? Get your hat on. Oh, tarnation! Hallelujah! Amen! Young lady, if it hadn't been for you, no one would have known whether I was baptized or not. Oh, Gad!
Good morning, Mr. Day. Going to the office?
No. I'm going to be baptized.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
This is the city. Los Angeles, California. I work here. I'm a cop. It was Monday, January 17th. It was cold in Los Angeles. We were working the night watch out of Robbery Division. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Chief of Detectives Thad Brown. My name's Friday. We got a report that a woman had been badly beaten in her home out on Oakwood Avenue. She was unable to describe her assailant. He was still at large. We had to find him. 11:47 p.m. We got to 7982 Oakwood Avenue.
Who is it?
Police officers would like to see Miss Griffin.
How do I know?
I beg your pardon?
How do I know you're police officers? Pass it through. I want to see it good.
I'm sorry, I can't do that, ma'am. You'll have to look at it here. Can you see it?
Well, all right. Come on in. After what happened here, you can't be too careful, you know. Got to take all precautions.
Yes, ma'am, we understand.
Joseph Friday, huh?
Yes, ma'am, that's right.
Who's he?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is my partner, Frank Smith. How you doing?
How do I know? Look a little older.
Yes, ma'am.
Type O blood, huh? Well, guess you're all right. Come on in.
Thank you.
Sit down. Get you anything? A cup of coffee, some hot chocolate, maybe?
No, nothing for me, thank you.
You?
No, ma'am, thanks.
Well, suit yourself. Now, what can I do for you?
We understand you know Ms. Kieran.
Next door neighbors.
Maybe you can tell us what happened over there tonight.
Seems like you'd know, being policeman and all.
Well, yes, ma'am. We'd just like to get the story from you.
All right. I was sitting here watching the TV. Just going out to the kitchen to get a plate of snacks for the late show. You know, I like to kind of munch.
Yes, ma'am.
Ate a whole pot of cheddar cheese one night watching Baron Leone.
Yes, ma'am. Now about tonight?
Well, all of a sudden I heard this scream, real loud. I wasn't watching the television right then, so at first I thought it was from the set. You know, like a drama.
Yes, ma'am.
Got myself all settled for the movie. Then I heard another scream. That's when I knew something was wrong.
Well, how's that?
Well, there was a quiz on the television. No reason for any screams. Right then there was another one. That's when I knew it was from next door.
What'd you do?
Run over to the window. Looked out to see if I could see anything.
Did you?
The house was dark. So I went to the telephone and called Mrs. Kieran.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't answer. I figured to forget the whole thing.
Yeah.
Went back to the television. Then I heard another scream, right smack in the middle of Who Invented the Steamboat.
Yes, ma'am.
That did it. Knew there must be something wrong. Got my coat and went over there.
I see.
Knocked on the door, but didn't get no answer. Must have knocked half a dozen times.
Well, now, was there any movement from inside the house?
None that I could see. I called to her a couple of times, yelled her name.
Uh-huh.
Didn't do no good. She didn't come to the door. Didn't even scream anymore.
What'd you do then?
Well, I tried the door, found it was open, so I went in.
Mm-hmm. The door was unlocked, was it?
Just said I found it open.
Yes, ma'am. Go on.
If you're going to doubt the things I tell you, young man, there isn't much reason for me to go on.
I'm sorry, Miss Griffin. Go ahead, please.
Well, I went into the house. All dark, not a light on. Went right in and called to Mrs. Kieran.
Yes, ma'am.
Didn't answer. But I could kind of hear something off to the back of the place.
Uh-huh.
Sounded like somebody crying, kind of like a whimper, soft.
Yeah.
Came from the back of the house, in the bedroom.
Well, now, you didn't see anybody else in the house when you went in.
If I had, I'd have told you before this.
Go ahead.
Got to the bedroom and opened the door. Couldn't see anything at first.
Yeah.
Then I was about to go on in, and this man jumped out at me.
He was in the bedroom, was he?
Yeah, he must have been hiding in the dark. Heard me coming, got back so I wouldn't see him.
Mm-hmm.
When I opened the door, he jumped right out, almost scared me to death.
Then what'd he do?
Just jumped at me and ran out of the house, right through the front door. Opened it first, of course. And then I heard it slam.
Was he armed?
Couldn't tell. And then I heard the crying again. Was sort of off to one side of the room. I couldn't see right away where it was coming from.
Yeah.
I turned on the light, and right away I saw her. She was laying on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Just terrible. The room was all tore up, things all thrown around, a real mess. And her laying right in the middle of it, all beat up. Looked like whoever done it tried to kill her.
What'd you do then?
Called the police. Dialed O and told the operator to send a policeman. Wasn't long before they was here. Seemed like 100 of them all over the place.
All right, Miss Griffin. Now, I wonder if you can give us a description of the man you saw.
Other officers asked me the same thing. Isn't much I can tell you. Just all of a sudden he was there, and then he was gone.
You're pretty sure it was a man, though?
Certainly. Guess I know a man when I see one. Been married to one for 12 years.
Yes, ma'am. Can you tell us anything about him?
Just got a glimpse of him. Not good. Can't tell you anything about how he looked. He was standing in the dark when I came in. Next thing I knew, he jumped right past me and went out the front door.
Uh-huh. Would you know him if you saw him again?
Oh, I don't think so. Just a glimpse, that's all.
All right.
I'd sure like to help, but there isn't much more I can tell you.
That's okay.
How is Mrs. Kieran? She going to be all right?
Yes, ma'am. She'll be in the hospital for a few days, but she's going to be all right.
Isn't she able to tell you something about the man who did this?
No, ma'am.
Seems like she'd be able to describe him. He must have been there for a good 15 minutes.
How do you figure that?
Well, it must have been at least that long from the time I heard the first scream until I got over there. First off, I didn't think it was real. I thought it was on television.
Yes, ma'am. You told us that.
Must have been 15 minutes.
Uh-huh. Did Mrs. Kieran have any enemies you know of?
There were some people who didn't like her. Couple right here in the neighborhood. But none of them that would do a thing like this.
How'd she and her husband get along, would you know?
You mean, did they have any fights?
Yes, ma'am.
All the time. Seems like they was always battling about something.
Do you know what caused the arguments?
Mostly about her and other men. He thought she was running around on him. They used to fight about it. A couple of times he said if she didn't stop, he was going to kill her.
Was it true?
You mean about her and the men?
Yeah.
Might have been, for all I know. I didn't pay much mind to their troubles. Seems like I had too many things to keep me busy without getting mixed up in their problems.
All right, Miss Griffin. I'm going to leave you one of our cards. If you think of anything else, appreciate a call.
If I think of anything, I'll call you.
Thank you.
Does it strike you kind of funny?
What's that?
About Mrs. Kieran. Doesn't it strike you kind of odd how she can't think of anything about that fella?
Oh, I don't know. What do you mean?
Well, if somebody was in my house for that long a time, I could tell you something. Something for sure.
Yes, ma'am.
Of course, I guess with the lights out, maybe she didn't see.
Yes, ma'am.
Then again, maybe she don't want to tell you.
Frank and I drove to Georgia Street Receiving Hospital. We talked to Dr. Sebastian and found that the victim had recovered to the point where she could be moved to her own hospital. We also talked with the officer who was with her. He told us that the woman hadn't been able to give any new information, and her husband still had not been contacted. While I checked the crime lab, Frank ran the names Irene and Tom Kieran through R&I. 2:14 a.m. We met back in the squad room.
Hi, how'd it go at the crime lab?
It's all here. Here's a picture of the room. The woman was found about here. You can see the way the stuff is scattered all around the place.
Yeah, looks like a robbery.
Well, that's what he wanted it to look like.
What do you mean?
Well, in the dresser drawer here, boys from the crime lab found $120 in cash. All the thief had to do was open the drawer and he'd have seen it too.
How about the entrance?
Something else that doesn't seem to gel.
Yeah?
They checked all the windows and doors. No sign of any breaking. She must have opened the door for the thief.
That means it was probably someone Mrs. Kieran knew, huh?
Looks that way, doesn't it? Here's a picture of a footprint that Lee Jones found in the earth beside the path. The way it looks, the thief left the path when he ran from the house. Stepped in the soft dirt here.
Do us any good?
No, not much. The ground was wet. Won't do us any good now.
Well, that's it, huh?
Yeah. Leighton Prince didn't come up with anything. How'd you do?
Nothing on the woman. Husband's got a record.
Yeah.
Mrs. Kieran had him pinched about 18 months ago on a beating charge. Refused to prosecute. Same thing a year ago. Beside her complaint, he's been booked for ADW and suspicion 211.
Well, looks like we might have a case against the husband. He done any big time?
No, never drew a conviction.
Yeah.
Thing I don't understand, Joe, if it was her husband, why doesn't she beef him? She wasn't worried about having him arrested before.
I don't know.
There's something wrong about it.
You got a list there of the husband's friends?
Yeah.
Well, let's talk to them. Maybe they can tell us where he is.
All right.
Hot shot.
1824 Studio Court, 211 and Sluggy.
1824.
2 blocks from the Kierans. We left the office and drove to the address, code 3. The victim was identified as a Mrs. Milo Hudson, age 28. An ambulance was dispatched from Hollywood Receiving Hospital, and she was given first aid. She'd been beaten about the head and shoulders. As soon as the attendants had finished, Frank and I talked to her. Would you like to tell us what happened here?
Awful thing. Most awful thing ever happened to me.
Yes, ma'am. Did you get a look at the man?
Pretty good. Not real good. But I did see him. He took all the money I had in the house. $27.
Could you describe him for us?
How do you mean?
Well, how tall was he?
I guess about as tall as you.
That'd be about 5'11".
If that's how tall you are.
Yes, ma'am. How much would you say he weighed? Was he heavy or light?
Round his size.
That'd be about 175.
I guess so. Anyway, his size.
What about his face? Did you see it?
Yes, sir. Got a good look.
Would you know him if you saw him again?
I certainly would. Never forget that face. Not if I live to be 100, I'll never forget it.
Wonder if you could describe him for us.
Dark hair. Almost black. Kind of curly. A little wave right here in front.
I see.
Blue eyes. Dark blue. Might have been kind of hazel color. Dark.
Uh-huh. Now, was there anything about him that might make it easy for us to identify him?
Let me think. It seems there was something, but I can't remember what.
Did he say anything to you?
Not at first. When he came in, he didn't say a word. Just pointed the gun at me, motioned me back into the house.
What kind of a gun, would you remember?
Just a gun.
He did say something later.
Yes. When we got to the bedroom. He started to go through the place. I told him that he'd better get out because my husband would be coming in any minute.
I see.
He smiled. Said he knew George didn't get home until 4:30.
He called your husband by name, did he?
Yes. Come to think of it, he did. I didn't pay much attention to it before, but he did.
You think you ever saw the man before?
Not that I remember.
But you're sure you'd know him if you ever saw him again?
I sure would. I remember what it was about him.
Ma'am?
You know, you wanted something about him that'd make it easier to tell if it was the right man.
Yeah.
We had a scar, a small one, right here, by his eye. Made it look like his left eye was real big. Gave him a funny look.
I see.
Is that what you meant?
Yes, ma'am, that's right.
I wonder if you'd come down to the city hall and go through some pictures for us.
I want to do everything I can to help. I'm supposed to check with my doctor. If he says it's all right, I'll be there. When would you want me?
Well, in the morning, if you could make it.
My doctor says it's all right. I'll be there.
Okay, Miss Hudson.
We can send a car for you if you like.
Might be better if you did. George likes to sleep late, and I don't drive.
All right, ma'am, fine. We'll call you in the morning.
I sure hope you catch the person who's done this. Lord knows how many more people he's going to hurt.
Yes, ma'am.
He seems to know all about people. When they're going to be alone and all. Seems to know all about him.
Yeah.
Knew right where everything in this house was. All the way. Knew right down to a T.
You're sure you never saw him before?
Positive. You don't forget that kind of face. See it once and you remember it all your life.
Has there been anybody new in the neighborhood?
I don't understand what you mean.
Well, any salesmen, door-to-door canvassers, anybody like that?
Residential neighborhood like this, there's always somebody around trying to sell something. Must be a couple people a day come to the door. But I'm sure the man who hit me wasn't one of them.
All right, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Not at all, Sergeant. I want to do what I can to help you get him.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any idea who he is? Where to find him?
No, we don't, Miss Hudson.
Terrible to think about it. A man like that, roaming the streets. Woman isn't safe in her own home anymore.
We'll get to him, ma'am.
I should hope so. But what do we do in the meantime? Just sit here and wait for this lunatic to kick the doors down?
We'll do everything we can.
Awful. I'll never forget how he came in here. Shoved me around. Never forget it.
That makes you even.
What?
He won't either. Frank called communications and got out a supplemental broadcast carrying the description of the suspect. I continued to talk to Mrs. Hudson. She was unable to come up with any additional information. We left the description of the suspect at the stats office and asked R&I to check the oddity file for a possible identification on the scar the suspect had. The next afternoon, Mrs. Milo Hudson came down to the office and went through the mug books, but she was unable to make an identification. She was shown pictures of Tom Kieran, the husband of the first victim, but stated positively that he was not the man who'd beaten her. The list of possibles came back from the stats office and it was checked without result. A week went by. The suspect hit 3 more times. In each case, the M.O. was the same. In each case, he escaped. However, we were able to get a little more information on him. We had the artist and crime analysis section draw up a composite picture of the suspect. It was run off and distributed to all officers in the city. The daily papers ran it on their front pages. Thursday, January 27th, 5:20 p.m. Frank and I got back to the office from dinner.
I'm going to call Fay and tell her it looks like a late night.
I checked the book. Pinky called in.
Yeah?
He and Leitner checked on that magazine salesman that was out in the neighborhood.
Go anyplace?
No. Description's way off. The guy's only been in town the last 3 days.
1635 Studio Court, 211. Suspect there now.
Frank and I left the office and drove over to the address we'd been given on the phone. We got out of the car and went up the walk to the house. The woman who'd called us was at the front door. She said that the man on the porch had rung the doorbell and tried to force his way into her house. She went on to say that her husband wasn't home and that she'd managed to stall the man until we got there. We took him back to the city hall and talked to him in the interrogation room. He identified himself as Victor Nadell. Frank went down the hall to run him through records and identification.
A lot of trouble you guys are causing me. There's no reason for all this.
What were you doing at that house?
Trying to earn a living.
You have to force your way in to do that?
Oh, that old broad's off her rocker. I didn't try to get in that place.
She says you did.
Well, she's flipped.
What do you do for a living?
I work. You know another way?
What kind of work do you do?
I'm a salesman.
What do you sell?
Right now I'm selling lots.
You mean real estate?
Yeah.
Where?
Tract out in the desert.
Who do you work for?
I don't think I'm going to tell you that. You're not going to get them in no trouble.
We're going to find out anyway. You might as well save yourself a lot of trouble and tell us.
You're going to have to find out.
You ever been arrested?
A couple times.
Where?
Oklahoma.
What was the charge?
They call it hijack.
You mean robbery?
Same thing.
You ever do any time?
No, they couldn't nail it down.
Where do you live?
Got a room down East 5th. Room privileges.
Who do you work for?
I'm not going to tell you their name.
How long you been in town?
Couple of months.
You've been working for that real estate company ever since you got here?
Yeah, I got the job a couple of days after I got off the train.
How'd you get the job?
Answered an ad.
You ever see that woman out in Studio Court before?
No.
Never saw her before.
I told you.
She'd have no reason to tie a bad beef on you, would she?
She's doing it, ain't she?
Yeah, but it's kind of silly without a reason.
She's a woman, that's all they need.
All right, take everything out of your pockets, put it on the table.
Why?
Look, I'm not playing a game with you.
What's this all about? What are you guys trying to prove with all this strong-arm stuff?
We're trying to find out why you wanted to break into that house tonight.
I told you I didn't break into the house. That old harpy's out of her mind telling you a thing like that. I don't know why, but she's got something against me. She'd like to see me get into trouble.
You said you didn't know her.
That's right.
Never saw her before.
That's what I said.
Then why would she try to build a thing like this?
I told you I don't know, but it's a lie. All I did was walk up to the door, ask if I could talk to her. Just try to talk to her. Right away she starts yelling at me to get away, get off the property.
Why didn't you leave then?
Well, I needed to make a sale.
Well, you must have figured she wasn't interested.
I had to make a sale. I haven't been doing so good. I had to make a sale or I'd have lost my job.
Is that any reason to act like a tough guy?
All I tried to do was talk her into buying a lot.
Yeah, well, you got a funny way of doing it.
I thought maybe she's going to call the office, make a complaint. She'd have done that, I'd have lost my job, sure.
That's all there is to it, huh?
I'm telling you the truth. You got to believe me.
You ever worked that neighborhood before?
No, it's the first time for me. I've been feeling kind of sick the last week. It's the first time for me. First time around there.
Where'd you work before?
Westlake area.
Have any trouble out there?
No, none.
Why'd you make the switch then?
I just thought I'd try a new territory, make up for the week I lost.
You got anybody who'll back up this story?
People at my rooming house, they'll tell you. I was there all week. I had some kind of flu, they'll tell you.
See you a minute? Yeah. You can put that stuff away.
You want me to wait here?
Well, that'd be a good idea, wouldn't it?
It's possible he's not the one we want.
Why? What do you mean?
Call just came in. Radio car just picked up a fella out on Rosewood Avenue.
Yeah.
Caught him in a woman's house trying to beat her to death.
How about the description?
Matches our suspect right down the line.
Victor Nadell was booked in at the main jail pending further investigation. We were unable to connect him with any robbery, but the city attorney's office issued a complaint charging violation of section 415 of the Penal Code. At 7:46 p.m., the suspect we'd gotten the call about arrived at the city hall. He was fingerprinted and checked. We found that he'd served a year and a day in an eastern state for breaking and entering. Physically, he matched the description we'd gotten from the victims. The women were contacted and asked to come down to the office. Frank and I questioned the suspect.
Like I told you before, my true name is Rudolph Mason.
Where do you live?
My home's out in Hollywood.
It's a big place. Narrow it down.
2917 Sarah. You ever been arrested? Yes, you know that. It was a mistake, though.
Both times.
Well, the second time was because of the first.
Yeah.
Once you've done time, it seems anything goes wrong, the cops are on your back. Like this.
You want to tell us what happened out there tonight?
You mean on Rosewood?
That's right.
It was all a big misunderstanding.
Tell us about it.
Well, I wanted to use her phone. I don't know. I guess she got scared about something. All I wanted to do was make a call.
How'd you ask her?
A regular way. I told her I was in trouble. I asked her if I could phone. Next thing I know, she's screaming up a storm. And there are cops all around me.
According to the report, you didn't stop when you were told to. Is that right?
I guess so.
Well, is it or isn't it?
Yeah.
Why'd you run?
I didn't know what was going on. I got a record. I've had enough to do with cops to last me the rest of my life. As soon as I heard the sirens, I took off. I guess I didn't hear the cop tell me to stop.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe.
Well, you believe the woman who said I tried to slug her. You believe her, but you don't believe me. You see, that's what I meant.
What's that?
Well, as soon as you fall once, there's a dozen cops behind you, all the time waiting to stomp on you.
You ever figure that you helped to build it that way?
It reads good, but you ain't got nobody in your tail.
All right, now tell us again about tonight.
I told the cops who picked me up. I told the cop who fingerprinted me. Already told you once. How many times you want to hear it?
Until we get it the right way.
How you gonna know?
We'll know.
I can't think in here all this noise.
All right, let's go across the hall where it's quiet. Sit down there. All right, Mason, now let's clean it up.
What do you mean?
You know we're going to have no trouble making you on these things. We've got the victims on their way down here now. As soon as they identify you, you've had it. Save yourself a lot of time and trouble if you cop out.
I'd like to give you a hand, Sergeant. I really would. There's nothing I can do. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. What were you doing on January 13th?
The 13th?
That's right.
Well, what day was that?
Thursday.
I don't know. That was a long time ago. Hard to remember.
How about the 14th?
Same. I don't remember.
What about the 17th?
Yeah, I can tell you about that.
Go ahead.
I got through work and went home. Met the wife and had dinner. Took in a show.
You can prove that?
Yeah, ask the wife. She'll tell you.
All right. How about Wednesday, the 19th?
Blank.
You don't remember what you were doing on the 19th of January, huh?
No, is it important?
Might be for you.
How about the 20th?
That'll be Thursday.
That's right.
I stayed home and watched wrestling on television.
You can prove that, can you?
Sure, we had some people in to watch the matches.
Give us their names?
Yeah.
Who was wrestling that night?
You want them all or just the main?
Well, how about the semi-wind-up?
Well, let me think. It was a tag team match between the McLean brothers and the South Twins.
You're sure, huh?
Positive.
How about the 22nd? What'd you do then?
22nd? That'd be a...
Saturday.
I'm off Saturday. I don't remember too good. Probably came home and sat around the house. Drank beer and loafed.
Mm-hmm. That was Saturday the 22nd.
Yeah, the 22nd.
How about Monday the 24th?
I bowled that night.
Where?
The lane's on Sunset.
You bowl there all the time?
Yeah.
You bowl every Monday night?
No, not every week. Usually it's on Tuesday.
Why'd you change this week?
Some of the guys couldn't make it Tuesday, so we changed the day.
Mm-hmm. Anything special to you about January 17th, 20th, 24th?
What do you mean, special?
Birthday, anniversary, something like that?
No.
Just regular days?
Yeah.
Nothing to make them stand out?
No.
Well, then how come you can remember what you were doing on those days and you can't give us a story to fit January 13th, 14th, 19th, or the 22nd?
Well, I don't know. What are you guys trying to get me to say? What are you trying to get at?
The truth.
Well, I'm giving it to you.
We can't see it.
How come you remember those days?
Well, I don't know. Just do.
It's kind of funny. I couldn't remember what I was doing last week. I'd have to sit down and think about it.
You didn't even have to try to remember. You knew right away.
Like it was important for you to remember.
You trying to build an alibi?
You asked me where I was. I told you.
Let's have the names of the people you say were with you.
You going to talk to them?
That's right.
Well, maybe they won't remember.
We'll find out if they do.
Well, what happens if they don't?
You're in big trouble.
You're holding a lot of it right now.
Let's have the names.
Sure, I haven't got anything to worry about. I'll give them to you.
All right. Write them down.
I don't know all the addresses.
We'll look them up for you.
You have to talk to them, huh?
What's the matter? You afraid they won't stand behind you?
Oh, it's not that.
Well, what is it?
It's just that they don't know that I've done time. Maybe when they find out, they'll try to get me. You know, say that they weren't with me. They might do that.
Like the woman tonight.
Yeah, like that.
People don't like you very much, do they, Mason?
Huh?
Just seems like everybody's trying to get you into trouble.
I want a lawyer.
I'll check. See if the victims are here yet.
Yeah.
Well, what's going to happen now?
Got some people we want you to see.
Who are they?
The women you beat up.
You can't make me on those jobs.
We think we can.
Yeah, well, you just try. You take this thing to court and I'll throw it right out.
That's the way you got it figured, huh?
Yeah, that's right. I want a lawyer.
You'll get one.
And a jury. I want a jury trial.
You got a choice.
You bet I have. Bring all those women down here to point me out. Well, it ain't gonna work.
Is that so?
A bunch of people who don't like me. Well, I want a jury. A judge and a jury.
All right, you'll get them. But I'll make you a bet.
Huh?
They won't like you either.
On May 16th, trial was held in Department 98, Superior Court of the State of California, in and for the County of Los Angeles. In a moment, the results of that trial. The suspect was tried and convicted of 4 counts of robbery in the first degree, 4 counts of assault with intent to do great bodily injury, and received sentence as prescribed by law.
endless reaches of the universe, there once existed a planet known as Krypton, a planet that burned like a green star in the distant heavens. There, civilization was far advanced and had brought forth a race of supermen whose mental and physical powers were developed to the absolute peak of human perfection. But there came a day when giant quakes threatened to destroy Krypton forever. One of the planet's leading scientists, sensing the approach of doom, placed his infant son in a small rocket ship and sent it hurtling in the direction of the Earth just as Krypton exploded. The rocket ship sped through star-studded space, landing safely on Earth with its precious burden, Krypton's sole survivor. A passing motorist found the uninjured child and took it to an orphanage. As the years went by and the child grew to maturity, he found himself possessed of amazing physical powers. Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. The infant of Krypton is now the man of steel, Superman. To best be in a position to use his amazing powers in a never-ending battle for true justice, Superman has assumed the disguise of Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper.
Kent, I want to see you. Just received another threatening note.
Okay, Mr. White.
Lois, another note from the mad scientist.
Coming in, Chief.
Now listen to this warning. He plans to strike tonight. Beware, you fools. My electrothanasia ray strikes tonight at 12. Total destruction will come to those who laughed at me and failed to heed my warning. Beware, I strike at midnight. This nut may prove dangerous. Kent, you help Lois follow up her lead. She may have an angle on this thing.
Yes, sir.
But, Chief, I'd like the chance to crack the story on my own.
Well, no.
Thanks, Chief.
But, Lois. Chief, don't you think that's a dangerous mission?
Come.
I'm a reporter for the...
So, you want a story? I'll give you the greatest story of destruction the world has ever known. morning.
True to his threat, the mad scientist, whose warnings have held the city in a grip of terror, went on his rampage of destruction on the stroke of midnight. The deadly impact of his mysterious ray smashed the famous Tower Bridge, hurling cars and pedestrians into the river below. The police have warned everyone to remain in their homes.
This looks like a job for Superman.
I don't believe it. He isn't human.
Congratulations, Lois. That was a great scoop.
Yes, Chief. Thanks to Superman.